And apologies for streaming. This is not almost informal conversation, but that's how we learn. That's how we learn. So Katja is no, that's all right. Helena had a problem also yesterday, which had to do with the graphics card and a problem with OBS and Zoom. And so I've helped her to fix that quickly. And she had a white screen as well. But in your case, you fixed it yourself. Well done. So now I'm in the admin settings and I look for Katja and see whether I can reissue. So add login. Okay. So Katja, can you give me a password in the private text chat of Zoom without anybody seeing this?
Yeah.
A simple one that you can then change again.
Something particular like numbers or just?
Well, use VRT for the moment, VRT oder so, weißt du, so groß V, groß R, groß O, and a number afterwards. But put it in private text chat, something simple, and then you go in afterwards and change it. Excellent. Okay. So this is not working here. Ah, okay. Well, I can add a login for you, but I cannot edit yours, or should be able to actually. Update details.
But you can just throw me out again and I can sign in again.
Well, I might have found another way. Settings. Before you edit your profile, you need to verify your email address by clicking the link in the email we sent you. If you do not see it, click to resend the email. So I'm doing it now.
Okay.
I click to resend this email.
Yeah.
And message delivery may take a few minutes. And that's true because for me, it took about 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay.
So I can add a person with password, but then it wants a new email address of yours, which is not what we want really. So
it has already arrived. Now I can choose a password, right?
now you can choose a password. Yes, we're beating the system here. That's okay, Martin. Sorry for you, you so, and now we have to check whether the live stream is working fine and whether we hear everything, whether we hear everything here.
Na toll. Hat er mich mal rausgeworfen.
So the live chat is working. The question is, am I, am I being heard? At the moment, it's. Wait.
Na toll. Hat er mich mal rausgeworfen.
Okay. So the live chat is working. The question is, am I? Well done, Martin. Well done. At the moment, it's. Wait. So, and now I have to check Facebook as well, whether that is working. And then we can keep running. Facebook. It has a big live button on the homepage. And here we go. Just see whether. Sounds like we're on air. Oh, aren't we clever? It has a big live button on. Okay, this is working too. Fantastic. So now we can do even an official program if we like. I have prepared some. Yeah, I have prepared some slides just in case we run out of conversation topic. The only thing is, Martin, that you have to stay muted exactly because of your background noise. Thank you so much. And you can also switch off your webcam if you like. You can keep it on if you like. I'm happy if you're here. So. Yes. Run a little official blurb because I have prepared a presentation. Yes.
Recording in progress.
So welcome everybody to the official part of the virtual table. The unofficial one is that we are pioneers in the field of running a web conference with a kind of intensive program that we would love to see. Namely, we would like to see workshops. Yeah. And workshops is something that is, to be honest, I've done a number of years. I've been trying to get some truly interactive online workshops working online in Zoom, and it's not quite as easy. But before we delve into the intrinsic challenges of running this conference, I'd love to welcome you all to the virtual roundtable, and love to see here to start the presentation. So. I'd love to welcome you to the 13th Virtual Roundtable Web Conference. And what I've done is I'd like to give you just a brief overview of today's program, what we have in store and where we are at the moment. We're running it basically a good 7-8 hours starting from now. And the kickoff here, the time that I've dedicated to help us with the registration and signing up for the workshops. As I said, I mentioned we have quite a long list of workshops ahead of us. Actually, we're talking about at least 10 or 12 hours of workshop, which hopefully also will give us a good idea how a workshop could be run truly interactive. So thank you for being here, Katja and Chris, for the kickoff and for the start off, because signing up people on a system, and I'm happy to have that you both signed up on Canvas. I'm going to show you a little bit Canvas, the system, and I'm going to show you and talk you through what's in store. So in 20 minutes from now, we will be starting with the speed networking. That is that people get together in breakout rooms and they share whatever they feel like. So this is a session that will not be live streamed nor recorded. Then afterwards, we'll enjoy a workshop by Kirsten. That will be 6 p.m. in Germany here at, I'm in Germany too, by the way. She is in near Bochum, and she's an amazing teacher of English, business English, and she's also an amazing workshop conductor. I've experienced her many times at conferences of BASIC and ITEFL. We know each other personally, and we've had our evenings in Glasgow, because she's originally from Scotland, yeah. Well, and so in Glasgow, she knows her way around, and she knows what truly a great drink is in the evening. We've had some really fun time with Scottish whiskey. Yeah, we had long nights together. They were really great fun. So. And here is the next one, then just following up. There's actually a break just after Kirsten's, yeah. And the workshop that follows is Wakelet. That will be, Chris, for you, I think time in the US is a little bit tricky. Are you New York time or Central time or any of that? So I'm not sure. Following on will be, which is then 5 p.m. Argentina time, 8 p.m. a workshop on Camtasia. So we have 3 workshops coming up, one on MS Teams, one on Wakelet, one on Camtasia. And as you can gather already, the theme is always a tool, an educational tool that would allow us teachers to be better teachers in class. This is the idea. Because we like diversity when it comes to the instruments we're using in teaching. That includes obviously different methodologies, different didactics, from one-to-one to group to small group work, etc. But also it includes our wish and desire to use educational tools in class to have fun, to motivate students, because they love technology. That's the thing. It also sometimes adds a playful moment to the class, and we don't want the law of the instrument to be that if we have a hammer, the only thing we see is a nail. What's that saying? You know. Do you know what the saying is in Spanish as well, Martin? If all you have a hammer, then everything looks like a nail. You've seen and heard this before? So let's, have you heard that saying before? You have to Google that one. It's so funny. It's really, truly. And if you, it's called the law of the instrument. The less tools you have in your hand, the less like you see things. It's a matter of problem solving as well. If all you have is a hammer, then everything looks like a nail. It's actually Mark Twain who coined that expression, and it's called the law of the instrument. So funny. So then at 9 p.m. GMT, that is already 11 p.m. in Germany. It is 6 p.m. in Argentina. We're looking forward to Cecilia Frontera. Apologies, I misspelled the name here. Cecilia Frontera. She is a true star in South America, in Argentina, as a teacher trainer. And she is one of the most technical people out there that you can think of as a very passionate about artificial intelligence and any educational technology. So, licenciada en tecnología educativa. That's what she is at the University of Technology and Nacional, FRBA, and then all her diplomas that she has. You should read her bio. It's truly impressive. And she is surrounded by an absolute amazing array of people that equals of a technical level anything that to be honest that I've actually come across. Here is Marina Falasca in Argentina, and she will present to us in Spanish, but I'm still negotiating with her because her English is excellent. Yeah, so maybe she can give us a little bit in English as well. My Spanish, well, I speak fluently Italian, I speak some Portuguese, I speak French, so I should be able to understand Spanish, but sometimes the Spanish people don't speak slowly, do they? So we're hoping that we can follow on, but I'm so delighted to have people have their present in Spanish. It was my big wish, my big dream to become truly international with the virtual roundtable. And this is where we continue as well with Luis. Luis, who has an even more impressive bio as such, because he is not only teaching in Argentina, but he's also teaching in the US and in Mexico and in, I mean, people like Luis, he will be talking about the hybrid model. Yeah. So the hybrid model of teaching in a classroom as well as having an online class. So the offline online situation that many of us are facing in post-corona, post-COVID, if we can talk about post-COVID, because it seems to have a break at the moment, but we don't know whether it's coming back with a vengeance. This is so far Thursday. About Friday, we will be seeing a little bit less. I'm not going to stop screen sharing because I'm going to show you a little bit more about the workshops that we've got in store and how we want. Oops, I didn't want to show this here. Okay, apologies. My son. So here, this is the the virtual roundtable learning management system EdTech tools. We have set up a course here in our learning management system simply to welcome sign-ups, and this is the course program. I'm quite happy to share that with you again. And here in the course program, we're talking specifically about our approach of workshops at the virtual roundtable. So if you want to attend a workshop, and it could be a workshop on tomorrow when we have Triptycho or Canva or OpenSim, or MS Teams is tomorrow again by Safsan. She's in Egypt, lovely, wonderful teacher. And when you sign up for a workshop, you need to do this exactly, namely sign up at the learning management system canvas on edtechtools.net. Here is a sign up key. If you haven't been on the platform as of yet, you will be prompted to put in your email address and first and last name. Then you should get an email that says, please complete the registration process on Canvas or on EdTech Tools. I'm not quite sure what it says. So I received that email and I thought it was really good. Introduce yourself in the main forum if you like. That would be here. Going back to the dashboard. Here's the virtual roundtable. under the modules, we have a little introduce yourself. No need to, just an invitation. So that's the program. And here, select the workshop you're interested from the list of workshops under modules. So, and this is where we have here under modules, a list of workshops you can sign up for. MS Teams. And this is basically the preparation that you need to do in order to attend workshop. For Wakelet, it's a simple create an account with wakelet.com. That's the preparation. So here's the self-enrollment link for Canvas, because allow me to show you this one more time. Basically, each of these workshops, here's MS Teams from Safsan. Hang on, I wanted to go to Kirsten's. Here's Kirsten, making the most of MS Teams. When you signed up on this course, yeah, when you go to the virtual roundtable and you self-enroll in this course, then you will see the recordings of Kirsten as she explains MS Teams. So if today, if that's maybe a little bit too fast for you, the workshop itself is too fast for you, or there are other things that you found difficult to follow on, here Kirsten's recordings are, she's almost done like more than 30, I think even 45 minutes of worth of recordings, yeah. Anything on setting up, management, a course, signing tasks. So you can always go back to Kirsten and actually watch the recordings again. This is the offer we have for you. This normally the course itself is normally not free. Yeah, so I'm just going to show you this in a moment, what it actually costs to take such a course if you wanted to go and just simply purchase this from the internet. Here's Kirsten's course, Making Most of MS Teams as an LMS. And this is what it would cost, €8.99, the video course. €8.99 is a set fee that we basically and I'm talking as EdTech Tools because this might a little startup. This is my idea, a video hosting platform. I will be talking a lot about the next 2 or 3 days because this is something we've been working on for 2 years. And it came about through COVID, to be honest, when the teachers were crying out for help dealing with Zoom and dealing with this situation of teaching online. I thought, well, it's such a shame that, yeah, you can go to YouTube and learn everything yourself, but you can also listen to a teacher who is using the tool in class, you know, in this situation. So this is what we wanted to develop. We wanted to provide to you, and you're a little bit helping us to test and experiment whether the video courses on EdTech Tools are okay, whether the workshop format on the virtual roundtable is okay, whether we're going in the right direction or whether we're just whatever. You're helping us to find this out. Thank you for being here. So some of the workshops need preparations such as installing software and signing up. Please take, let me go back to the dashboard, the virtual roundtable, under the modules with the workshops, because there are some like Martin's Camtasia course, for example, one. Here, Martin's Camtasia one, as a preparation, you actually need to download the free version of Camtasia. And Sharon, it's quite simply signing up. No, actually with Triptycho, you have been given also a special free version link or something. I'll need to ask her again. And with Helena, the preparations are even a little bit more involved. So here you need some time, 20 minutes or so in this case, to set up an account, to install Firestorm Viewer, and then to be able to enter this virtual world of OpenSim in order for Helena to pick you up at this meeting point, the Welcome Center of Kitely. So that gives us a couple of more minutes now. Let me wrap this up in saying we're looking forward to some workshops. And as I said, the workshop format at the virtual roundtable this year is a little bit more involved. It involves signing up at Canvas, and I ask you to sign up at the virtual roundtable and then go to the courses you would like to prefer. That was a bit of an idea of a security reason, for security reasons, you know. So Canvas, you need to sign up. And then in the case of some of the workshops, you also need to install software. You need to sign up different accounts for the software, etc. So all of this is a little bit more involved. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk about this at this moment, during the kickoff, because I believe people will just come for the MS Teams workshop, or people will come for the Wakelet Teams workshop, and this allows me to help you set up in good time. So here is the invitation. If you have time to look at the content, great, this is ideal. If you don't have time to look at the content, don't worry, we've set up the workshops that everybody can follow. And you will be awarded a certificate of completion by EdTech Tools at the end for each workshop that you attend. That was my little prelude, and as I said, thank you for being here. And we can now go over to the first networking situation with Martin, Katja, Chris, 3 of you doing some networking, if you like. No, I mean, it's always nice to get to know each other. And maybe some others join. Thank you for this. I'm just concluding the recording here.
Recording
what is so
stopped.
great about it is that I promised in this virtual roundtable course, look here. Here. So under modules, when I introduced the team, Helena and Martin. Martin is part of the team. So, and here I wanted to, here is a welcome video by Heike Phil. Yeah. So coming soon. So I've just done the recording. So this will be posted here as soon as possible. Thank you. Chris, you have to go now. That's fine. Back at 8 o'clock. That's wonderful. Thank you very much for joining. Chris is so amazing because he's forever around. I love this. I love it very much. Bye for now. So always nice. That is, sorry, Katja, that was a private message to me. So if nobody else is around for networking, then I'm happy to do a bit of networking with Katja. And Martin is at the university right now, so he's pretty busy with, and I guess there's people around him. So this means that Katja and myself, we will be going off into a little breakout session. See you later. And if somebody joins if somebody joins, just show, do you know actually how to pass on people to the breakouts? Actually, at this point, I tell you what, I will stop the stream for the moment on YouTube. You don't touch OBS. OBS keeps running. Okay. But I will do, I will do the official YouTube stream. I will stop that one. I hope. It's always difficult to restart these streams. Good. Or if you don't mind being here and staying here, and if somebody joins the room, send it to us, okay? Yeah, good. Keep it running. But do you know how to access the breakout rooms? So I'm setting up the breakouts now. I'm opening all the rooms. So what happens now is, Katja, do you see at the bottom of the screen next to the green button on the right-hand side, you should see breakout. It looks like a little mosaic type of icon. And when you open this one, you can choose room 1, you can join. Yeah, I will join room 1 as well. And Katja joins room 1, and then that's it. And Martin, if you stay here, and if somebody else joins the main room, yeah, to click on the breakouts and join us in room 1. Hi Martin, hi. Ja. Du Martin, Zeynep ist gerade hier und die hat uns neue Videos geschickt. Ja, ich kann dir kurz zeigen und sie hat mir erklärt, und zwar diese Videos, quasi müssen die alle ersetzt werden. Und sie hat den PNG, das ist das Template, ja, ja, so, für die Thumbnail, hat sie schon mitgeschickt, ganz super gemacht. Also wenn du 1.4, 2.4, also einfach 3.4 und 4.4, diese 4 Videos hochlädst und dann jeweils das PNG als Thumbnail dazu, hat sie ja super gemacht, ja. Und Welcome to the Course is this one. Welcome to the Course Designing Made Easy with Canva ist das erste und dann die anderen 4. Also perfekt gemacht, Zeynep. Sorry, we're talking in German.
It's okay. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, she's done it perfectly. So if the problem, I have little bandwidth, I should have done it this morning, but yeah.
That's okay. Hi.
Hi there.
Nice to meet you. Oh.
Hi, Kirsten.
Hello there.
How are you doing?
Busy,
Oh,
busy, but busy in a good way. Yeah, I just received the rough edited version of the first 2 chapters of my football book, and I'm quite excited to see this layouted.
Kirsten!
Yeah, the football book is finally happening. Yes, I should actually talk about the
Hey.
football book for 2 hours.
Show
That's
me,
so much
show
more
me,
fun.
please, show me.
No, I can't do this yet. They're not there yet, but they're doing a good job. There are
Oh.
only a few changes. It's quite exciting. So, okay, so this is
I
what it looks
told
like.
Katja about the football presentation you gave at IATEFL.
Yeah. So, that's the best workshop ever. I think this is the most recycled workshop. I've done it as a webinar for BSIC. I've done it at BSIC conferences, ITAFL, the NEC and now NCE in the Netherlands, which is the National Congress of English every 2 years. So this is the best recycled thing, and it finally led to a book contract. Yay!
And
So,
who's the publisher?
Sports English, Philip Roccabono. He did a book on baseball, and this is the second in the series. So
that's
yeah, it's going to be
brilliant.
all over social media in a couple of weeks. So believe me. So
Brilliant.
so
And
how are you?
You're not writing the whole book. You're only writing 2 chapters.
No. But the first 2 chapters have been given to the editor. And so now I have to see if that's what I had in mind, or if we need to make any changes before they invest any further effort into editing. That's it. No, the text is finished. So we have 10 chapters altogether.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. So sorry about that, Martin. I don't think we met. I don't think we've met. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. So that's our editor. Good. Yeah.
And the thing is, Kirsten, what you don't know and what we haven't published as of yet, because you gave us 3 videos or 4
5.
videos if we have 5, each about 10 minutes in length. Roughly. Yeah. And then came Helena and she said, they're too long.
Yeah.
So Martin chopped them at certain points, and he made, how many did you do?
Possibly about 20. Oh, sorry, Martin.
How many?
No, I finished.
How many of these videos did you edit that into? 16.
Yeah, I thought about 20 because I thought about if you take every discrete unit, and then you have these like 1.5, 2-minute videos, what you have on YouTube. Yes, I think. Good. Yeah.
The question is, what shall we do with 16 videos?
I can happily edit the slides in a way that they fit the 16 videos, and then we have questions for each video. That's not a problem. You just have to let me know, and I have to know where the videos end, because I actually think that I asked a couple of people to do the course or to watch the videos, and they all said it was really, really complicated, not because of what you explained, but really to follow this. And if you have one video, you execute this to say, okay, understood, done, then you can move on to the next step. And this is why if you watch most MS Teams videos on YouTube, they're between 1 and 2 or 3 minutes long. So that's why I thought, okay, I have like basically something like 20, 25 topics. So 16 videos make sense. Yeah.
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 So what we also thought is that it might be because of our sort of framework of 1 hour video course, it might be an idea to make 2 video courses out of it.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Because
And
you really
so-
need time to act or to enact all the steps.
Yeah.
Fine.
And what we've come up, and this is why we spend a whole year with being almost in silence on to the course creators about what we're doing with the courses, etc. Because we've been developing in the background, also with the help of Helena, to be honest, and not really at a startup lightning speed because we're all busy people. So it was a regular development. But what we've done is to kind of develop a video course structure. And the one thing we've come about is to say that quizzes alone will not do justice to this fantastic material. That we would like to be more practical and add assignments. Yeah, the assignments could be as simple as take a screenshot of what you have in front of your screen and upload it to Canvas. Yeah, but obviously we want to build a course that does not involve you too much in going afterwards and checking these things out. So it's the das ist so ein zweischneidiges Schwert, ne?
It's a double-edged sword, dear Heike. That's it in
really
English.
is, yeah.
You're talking to a translator.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, honestly. And it's we've been forever involved with this kind of development. You know, editing the videos, creating the course structure, thinking of assignments, thinking of methodology. Helena will do a great session tomorrow on just the methodology of creating a video course on EdTech tools. She has very strong thoughts on this one, and she is the director of studies at the moment of the company. Yeah. So
what I was wondering, but once Martin gives me access to the 16 videos, I'm happy to do this. We did the course this year on designing materials for BE, and what we also looked into was visualization and creating your own videos. And there is this fantastic platform. I'm sure like you can possibly just use some other software. I did this with videos on YouTube, where you just edit the video. So you stop it and then you put the question in right into the video. And then the people have to answer that question before they are allowed to continue with the video for comprehension check. And then you could have a final assessment. So describe how you do this. And you could possibly say, okay, you have a model answer, and these 10 words must be used for grading. So it's okay, so how do you describe the course? And the more words of the model answer they use, the higher the grading, that we say these are the fixed 10 words that they must understand. And then they can score 10 points for the answer. If they have only 2 words, they get only 2 points. Okay. And I think the AI could search for, like, we could say synonyms or something. And that could also be something that would be quite interactive. I can send you the link to this video. I've done a video on
H5P.
It could be this or the other one. I don't know which one, but I started an account and I created an account for Agile, for the Spotify model. And it was so easy to put the questions in. It was fantastic. And my student, who's A2, understood the video a lot better because we stopped it in between and she was asked to explain several of the words and answer the questions. And then she could really understand what she had to do, what this model was about. So it's a lot of work, but once I finish the book, I'm done. I could actually think along those lines as well. That we say,
Sounds
okay,
great.
that helps
Sounds
people.
great.
And then the videos are more interactive.
Very good, very good. And I look into, as far as I know, Martin, we have to check this out. H5P would run on Canvas, wouldn't it? Do you know H5P? 5P. Martin is also the webmaster of our place, so H5P. Have you not come across H5P as of yet? Oh, that's a new one for you.
I'm not sure if that's the one I use, but I sent you the link of the video that I created based on this YouTube video. And I think, of course, you have to define, you can use any video editing software. If you say we store the videos in Canvas, then you have to say, okay, that's the link that is indexed. If you can start them in a private channel on YouTube and only the students have access, I think that's fine too, because they generally work with YouTube videos. So you put in the YouTube link, you edit it, you put in the questions. And that's great.
We've actually started using a company in Denmark, a video hosting company called 23.com, because of YouTube and Vimeo having restrictions the world over, and because of security issues. I've found eventually a video hosting company that we can afford, and the videos are hosted on this private, basically. They're specialized in video marketing. But this is also a good thing because we could use eventually a couple of small snippets of the videos that we have on social media with video marketing tools that they provide, which is really good.
Yeah.
They're called 23.com. Yeah.
Okay, but so I look up the tool that I used and I sent you the video, so you see an example of how it works. And it was, I mean, I'm not a techie, but it was so easy to create. It took me 5 minutes to teach myself how to do this. So if I can do this, everybody can do this. Come on.
Well, one is called Perusal. Perusal is the one that in America is very popular with this kind of video editing. Perusal.
Yeah, I have to check this because I got this somewhere in my link list.
So,
but my little computer is a bit overstressed at the moment, so it doesn't like any kind of sharing and running too many apps at the same time. I ordered a new computer, but it will not be here until next week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 3 years of home teaching is a lot of work for a little NUC with a quite old processor. I think the computer is 5 years old and it just tends to overheat as soon as you use the internet and start Zoom at the same time. It's not good. So I can't do my job.
Can you do MS Teams and Zoom as well?
Well, I don't have to do Teams. I just have to show the surface basically. So that's okay.
Okay then. Okay.
If we're doing that.
So,
yeah.
So what I would like to do is I'd like to kickstart the session officially, introducing you as usual. Yeah. And Katja is somebody who's very, very interested in attending a workshop of yours.
Okay.
And Zainab, a question is, are you also staying for the workshop, for Kirsten's workshop?
Yes.
Yes, you are. Excellent. And I'm sorry, we only have 2 participants at this moment. I don't know why, honestly. I have no idea, Kirsten. It's beyond me. Maybe the weather is too nice in Germany. Do you have nice weather today?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Yep. I was born and raised in Bochum, but my second home is Scotland. So I speak my own English with a very nice Scottish accent and a German intonation. And people get really, really, really confused. Oh, Angelika is joining us, so that's good.
Okay.
So we have our fan club.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And we've got a world-class fan club, and Marina is here too. So
yeah. Okay. Good.
Recording in progress.
Welcome everybody to the first day of the Virtual Roundtable web conference. Thank you so much everyone for joining. We're looking forward to the first of quite a number of workshops during this 3 days of an event at the Virtual Roundtable dedicated to language educators around the world on the topic of educational technology. And I'm very delighted that we have one of the stars of the English language teachers world with us, not only because she's part of Business English Special Interest Group BASIC, she's also a fantastic teacher trainer when it comes to educational technology. And I've experienced Kirsten a number of times at conferences where she is truly a star when it comes to running an interactive workshop or even an interactive presentation. So we're looking forward to some real hands-on activities with Kirsten. Kirsten has been a business English trainer based in Germany since 1998, and she's taught in-company courses for many years. Today, she focuses on teaching business communication, English for specific special purposes, and intercultural courses. She has designed her own material in this field and provides teacher training too. She's based in Bochum, and she is a wonderful, I mean, if you ever go to Scotland, if you're ever in Glasgow, make sure Kirsten is at home, because you will have the best experience about Glasgow that you could ever think about. Yeah. And she knows every whiskey out there. And she can even tell you what the whiskey, she goes and she says, this is the one I want, this is the one I want. You are in best hands if you're in Glasgow. Thank you everyone for joining us. Sorry for that prelude. Over to you, Kirsten. Thank you for doing this workshop for us.
Good. So thanks for the introduction. Yeah, Heike has been through this actually, all the arts, the museums, the whiskies and the food actually. So but Glasgow is a fantastic city.
Very fond memories.
And I just can't wait for ITEFL to go back there with the next conference. Good. Okay, can you see my screen? Okay, and do you actually see the PowerPoint? Good. So I already did a similar workshop. It's not going to be the same workshop last year. And we also, of course, designed a course based on this in smaller units, because if you introduce EdTech tools, the biggest problem is you can't follow. Because the teacher knows everything about it. And you go like, stop, hold on, I can't listen that fast. Exactly. So what we're going to focus on today is especially the newer features, the more recent features, because Microsoft has been working like hell on Teams over the last couple of years. They changed a lot of the plans, they changed a lot of the apps and so on. So it's actually an even richer tool. And I would say an even better argument to start using Microsoft for something more than just video conferencing. So before we dive deep into this, who of you already uses Microsoft Teams, and in what way? Can you please use your unmute yourself and just share? That's your first activity here. If you don't want to speak, please use the chat. Share your experience with Microsoft Teams. You never used it before. Okay, good. Zainab also, okay. Good, Katja, Angelika, Heike, and I think there's another, hi Benjamin. I think there was somebody else who just left again. I don't like this when people leave me. So what is your experience with Teams then?
We just use it as a conference tool or contact tool for home office.
Okay, good. So you use already the chat function a lot, I would say. Good.
Chat and calendar and.
Yeah. Where do you work, Katja?
Bundessprachenamt, Köln.
Okay.
Fürth.
Yeah. So the Federal Language Office. We have things in Germany which are fantastic. Yeah. Okay.
By the way, Kirsten, I guess we studied together at the Ruhr-Universität Bochum.
It might be. It might be. I finished in 1993. The chat function.
Well,
yeah. So hi Marina, you're back. That's good. Yeah. Okay. So we discussed that later, Katja, after the workshop.
Absolutely.
Good. Okay. So Jim, Benjamin, and Marina, hello there. What is your experience with Microsoft Teams so far? You can use the chat or you can just speak. That's up to you.
Well, I don't use Teams a huge amount.
Okay.
It tends to not work very well on my computer for some reason. I'm not sure why that is.
I can tell you why that is. Okay. What computer do you have? Mac or PC?
MacBook, yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, Jim, what is it with you?
I'm a big believer in Zoom.
Okay, yeah, good. Angelica says in the chat she uses it on a regular basis. Marina, what about you?
Also on a regular basis because it's a platform during pandemic classes at our university.
Okay, yeah, good. So because this is what happened, universities, institutes like the Federal Language Office, so public institutes, but also companies made a decision at some point, and a lot of companies, universities, and so on decided for Zoom, others decided for WebEx, and a lot of decided for Teams. And those who decided for Teams didn't do this because it's the better conferencing tool. It's not. I also work with Zoom, I also work with WebEx, I'm happy with them all, but they give you so much more, starting with, for example, this extensive chat function that's also available to you outside meetings and does not disappear. And that's actually already quite a good one. Yeah. So that's basically what we look at. Heike, yes?
This question, just because I'm directing people to sign up at Canvas, is that necessary at this point at all?
No.
Or shall we do it at the end of the session?
You can do it at the end, I think. That makes more sense. I can say something about that.
Yeah, then please focus back on Kirsten's presentation here. Apologies for sending you into Canvas. And we'll do this at the end. You can catch up with her recordings in Canvas in the learning management system once again. So over to you, Kirsten, sorry.
Okay. So, and depending on where you work, you will see that Teams comes in different licenses. So universities and schools usually buy an educational license, which gives you a lot more features. For example, you can automatically integrate a class notebook where everybody can collaborate and those kind of things. So that's already included in this educational license. And as long as people have the address of your university or school, you all belong to one organization, which makes a lot of the features easier, because Teams is actually designed for closed organizations. And at the moment, they are widening the communication tools to integrate external people, which makes it easier for people like me, because I am my organization. So everybody who's invited by me is already external, and we still have some limitations. Microsoft changed its plans if you want to go there as a freelancer, not as a member of a university or school. So what used to be Office 365 is now Microsoft 365. So we have the Business Basic, which gives you Teams 1 terabyte of cloud space, and the online version of Office for something like €6 or €7 a month. And then you have Business Standard, which gives you the full version of Office, Teams, the webinar function, apps like Stream, which is the video editing suite, and everything like the SharePoint and Yammer and all of this. And that is something I think I pay, that's what I have, I pay something like €40 a month. Compare that to other systems. And that's not only this video conferencing tool, you get the whole LMS. So Microsoft can afford that, and I have an almost unlimited number of users. So that's quite good. Microsoft Teams, contrary to what people tell you, is actually also compatible with Linux and Mac OS operating systems, but Mac OS isn't very happy with Teams. So you need to configure a lot of changes. So that's the point here. I think Benjamin mentioned that, to get it run on Mac OS. So you have to give Teams access to a lot of things that macOS doesn't do automatically. So like when you want to connect the camera, and that can be actually quite frustrating in the beginning, but there's a very nice link. There are 2 articles that I have copied here. So when we upload this, I think they should also be available. And they are really very good if you want to understand what can be difficult running Teams on a Mac, Benjamin. So that's the how to get the better experience, and also like how to install Microsoft and Teams on a Mac system. But I think the biggest problem is really Microsoft Teams is a cloud-based system, and that means it eats up all the bandwidth that you have. And I think that can sometimes be a problem because it just needs a lot of things running in the processes in the background. And maybe that's sometimes why it can be a bit slow on a computer. So that's actually the biggest problem at the moment that I have with this. In Germany, we have, or in the EU, we have, of course, the general data protection rules. And Microsoft also finally made sure that all these rules are met, which was a big argument against it, that a lot of companies said it doesn't follow data protection rules, but according to them, they do now. So that's a bit of a background if you think about starting using Microsoft Teams. As educators, teachers, trainers, coaches, whatever you do, there are a number of functions that you can use Microsoft Teams for. So instead of having 10 different apps and sending tons of emails, you create the team, you create the class, and then you just work from one platform. And for me, this is actually the beauty of Teams, because it's the one and all. It doesn't look like it, but it is. So I picked a few things from the course, because we can't do the whole course in something like 40 minutes or something. And I want you to ask questions and comment on things or something like this. So I picked a few of these things that I think teachers can really benefit from. Hi, Elizabeth, that's nice to have you back. So we're going to build on what I told you last year. And we're going to build on what's in the course, but we're going to do it with a slightly different angle. So what teachers need to know in Teams is actually, how can I set up and how can I manage a course? But this is something you can do from the beginning to the end. Then I want to assign tasks to my students. Yeah, how do I do this? And how do I make sure that they do the task? Because Teams also offers a tracking tool here. Then remember, you are getting 1 terabyte of cloud space. How do I manage my content? Where do I find it? How can I organize it? So that's a very important function. And Teams also allows you to add apps, special functions to your different courses so that students can use these apps for learning tools as well, which is for me actually one of the most important ones. It's actually easy to handle, but it can be a bit overwhelming because there's something like 2,000 apps and you have no idea which ones you need. And finally, but I think that's something most of you are possibly familiar with if you use the video conferencing tool, it is also very useful to understand what tools do I have in Teams to facilitate group work. Good, we're a small group, so which of these, use the chat box please, so that we can really dive in deeper, make it more interactive. Which of these 5 things would you be most interested in? Limit yourself to 3. If you say all 5, fine. But what would be most interesting for you? Put it in the chat. Okay, 3 to 5. So more the advanced part. Okay, number 5, the group work. Adding apps, so that's number 4. Good. Zainab says number 2, the tasks. Also the group work, Marina. Okay. Okay, Giselle says the same. Good. Okay, good. So then we just do the other ones a bit more quickly, but we are going to do them. Okay, so what you should be able to see here is my Teams surface. Can you all see that? Okay, so, and you see here, I have a number of courses, for example, private lessons with people, but also my academic writing groups, other writing skills, or something like this. Huh? So basically, to set up a course, all you do is you create a team. So you click on team. So you say join or create a team, and you have different ways to create a team. So you can create a team from scratch. Then you start with nothing. But you can also create a team from another group or team. This is very useful. For example, I did academic writing too. So what did I do? I cloned academic writing 1 because a lot of the elements that I need to teach academic writing, a wiki, a pre-course question, and so on are the same. So I could just clone this. So I can do this from a group or team. But if you're not quite sure what your course is going to look like, you want to keep things simple, you can also select the templates. So maybe it's going to be more like an event that you want to manage, or you're going to click on the template for onboarding employees because it has a lot to do with teaching. And then you see you get already different channels, announcements, employee chat, training, and the general one that's always there. And they already put some apps, milestones, for example, power, tasks, which is a very important app, a wiki, and bulletins. And then you can just start from there. So it's really that simple. All you do is then you click next, you click finish the course, and you add people to the course. That's your students. And this is actually by making them a member. So we have here a demo team. And when I click on this, I click on the 3 dots. So I can just say add member, and then I can add any email address that I want to, and I can just add the person. Yeah, so something like this. And then basically the person receives an invitation. They have to accept the invitation. And there's a little trick. You see this here at the top, my tailored trainings. This is my environment. If I'm invited to other teams, I have other teams' environments, for example, the University of Budapest, the Chamber of Commerce in Düsseldorf, and so on. To activate them, I have to click on the invitation, and quite often I have to leave Teams completely and then restart Teams so that Teams establishes these guest environments. That's quite important because your students need to know that because they might not see the new environment the first time, depending on their settings. But that is also something you can explain usually in the first session or help them do that. And then you can actually move between different, or they can move between different team environments. So that's basically what you need to know if you want to set up a course. Okay, are there any questions on that? Is there anything you tried before you go like, I have no idea if it worked, or I'm not sure if I did this right? Okay, good. So basically you start a course from scratch or template. That's what I've just shown. You recycle the content, you manage the team, you register people as a guest member. So that's basically the invite that you get. Kirsten added you to the demo team, and then you say open Microsoft Teams, and then it will actually edit the new environment. So that's basically the most important thing. The second wonderful thing is that, of course, you can set up meetings in Outlook on your calendar app, but Teams has its own app to do that, which is what we call the channel calendar. So in my Teams surface, we go to the demo team, because that's why it's called demo team for a very good reason, as you might guess. You go to the general channel, and then you see here the demo team lessons. So this is basically the channel app. I added the channel app, renamed it. So whenever I put in lessons, I can just say add a new event, make it a serious event or something like this. So whenever they have this, all of my students are automatically notified. So the moment I create a new event, then everybody, you see this here, everybody in the demo team gets already the invitation, the changes and everything. So you don't have to send an email or something like this to 25 people. Everybody gets it, as long as they're enlisted in the team. And that is actually, so you also have a scheduling assistant and so on. So you just change it, edit, type details, click send, and everybody gets this. So this is actually quite nice, and other learning management systems offer that too. So that's already a criteria, because learning management systems are not there to make your life more complicated. They are there to simplify your life. If you need 20 hours to learn a learning management system, you got the wrong LMS. So I know this, I spent 20 years on Moodle, but I use Moodle with so many different institutions that I finally thought it's worth it. So Teams is actually a lot easier to handle. So that's what you do. So you set up your environment there, you set up your lessons there, and so on. And that's also quite easy. And then basically you're already done. You've got your course members, you got your course name, you got your basic course structure, and you got your course participants. So that's already basically the first part you can do. So that's the wrong bit, that's the wrong presentation. So that's what we have. Yeah, see the lessons appointment and so on. And you can, of course, make it a recurrent meeting and everything. So that's pretty easy. Huh? The people then receive also a chat. A lot of people said we use the chat. You will also be informed via the chat that I've set up lessons appointments every Monday until this and this date. Huh? So that's basically quite nice. And whenever I add a new app or new tab at the beginning, at the top of the course, people are already informed that I made some changes to the course. So it's also a very transparent LMS. Good. So that was already part 1. That was 5 minutes. That was good. Good. But this is not where we start. This is just a basic course structure. Of course, we want to interact with our students. So we think about how can we assign and track tasks. And you have 2 ways to do this. You can work with a bucket list. I think that's the real meaning of the bucket list. Or you can actually work with channels to design learning stations. Are you familiar with the concept of learning stations? Do you have any idea what a learning station is? Okay, so Heike mentioned in the beginning that I teach business English. So for example, my students need to learn emailing. Now you think about emailing, what would be the first block of knowledge that people need to understand about emails? When you learn how to write emails, what do you start with? Okay, etiquette. Yeah. For example, let's say, okay, so what makes a good email? Etiquette. Or I could say how to address people in an email. I could talk about the style, Marina, very good, which is very close, forms of salutation and so on. What would be the second step? So let's just call it email etiquette and addressing people. So what would be the second step? What comes after? You understand what's the best style, how to address people, and etiquette. The structure. Good. How do I structure the email? Yeah, good. Yeah, I can talk about formal and informal email writing and so on. And these would be learning stations. So when I have my teams, then I have these channels. So I can say, I want to create a new channel and I want to say email etiquette. That's what I do, right? So, and then I can say, okay, I want everybody to show this. I can say everybody has access or only specific people in the team have access. Yeah? So I can just add this and this would be my first learning station. So, and then when I have here email etiquette, I add my files. So everything I upload, some PDF, some Word documents, something I want my students to work with, I upload here. So I can put all the email, all the materials about email etiquette, style, addressing people or something like this here. I just upload this as a file. Good. So, and that's the first thing. So everybody can see that. That's the first learning station. Then I create another channel. I start structuring an email. So I can add the description. Yeah, so this is where you learn how to structure an email, how to hit the right tone and whatever. And I can also say everybody in the team has access to this. So add the channel. And now comes the trick. I don't want my students to start working on structuring email before they have completed the tasks in email etiquette. What do? I hide the channel. So you just hide it. So it's no longer visible to students. So this is a great way. You can prepare your whole content and don't just clone the course later with the content. You can prepare your whole content I think that was one of the questions I think Elizabeth asked last year. Is there a way to do that? You can prepare the whole content, put it in the different channels and hide the channels. And only those people who have completed channel 1, the email etiquette, get access to channel 2. So you can say no longer everybody has access, only those people I put in there because they have already started with a channel. Okay, Giselle says, is channel similar to a module? You can make it like this. You can also use it as a discussion or project group for your students, but using it as a kind of module is one way to use a channel, yes. So that's one of the two things, and you can create as many channels as you want. So that's pretty easy. Yeah. So, and then I have 2 hidden channels, and that's something that's quite useful. So I can already prepare my learning content. I don't have to do this every week. And then basically I just have to activate certain contents. So if everybody finished email etiquette, then I just go to structuring email. I say, show the course. It's no longer italic, it's no longer hidden. And then people can start working with the content in structuring email. So, and that is how you can use channels to create learning stations. Okay, what questions do you have on that? Giselle, did I answer your question, by the way?
Yeah, she's accidentally replied in direct message.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yes,
that's fine.
Yes, thanks.
Yeah, okay. So I also take the
can-
thumbs up as a yes. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Can I just ask, does it make sense to join your demo team? Not
I
at
would
this
need,
stage,
I
or-
think you are already a member of this because that's the
Yeah,
demo
I
team we
remember
also
last
used
year,
last
yeah.
year. And I would have to invite everybody via email. Yeah, so that would take some time to
okay.
activate the process because, as I said, everybody then gets this notification, has to reactivate and so on. But if people are interested in this, then they can send me their email via direct message and I can do it after the workshop if they want to see it for themselves. But basically, I think the
you.
PowerPoint explains everything because I took so many screenshots. I think that's the easiest once you start on this. Okay, are there
Fine.
any
Thank you
questions
so
on the
much.
learning station? So is that clear what you can do with the channel here? Okay, good. So then we just have a quick look. So that's basically with a PowerPoint. Good. Now we move on to the other function, which is of course using the tabs and the apps in the course to organize course content. And I should say something about the apps. This is just one screenshot. When you go to the apps function in Teams, you go like, oh my God, I didn't even know so many apps existed. Neither did I. Yeah? So the most important thing I would really recommend here is be very careful and make a plan. What kind of apps do you use and do you really need? So the good thing about Teams is a lot of the apps come already with Teams because they're done by Microsoft. So you have Forms, which is very similar. I think they just stole it basically, which is very similar to Google Forms. So if you know how to work with Google Forms, you can use Forms to set up a questionnaire or a feedback sheet for your course. It's very easy. You have Praise, which is also quite nice. So students can add positive feedback during the course, at the end of the course. You have Polly. Polly is actually a polling tool, which is quite nice. And you have this, I already explained that, the channel calendar to set up your appointments. Yeah, and then you have the tasks planner, which I explain in a minute. And lists, for example, which is also a very nice app, and so on. And you can also search by categories. So for example, education app, productivity app, or something like this, by certain industries and so on. But it's really important that you make a list of what you really want, because otherwise you end up with 20 apps that you don't need. So select carefully. Good. So one of these apps then is actually the planner. And I show this in a screenshot first because it's a bit easier to use. So once you install Planner, you can rename the app. In our case, we called it Assignments. And the Planner assigns things in buckets. So I'm going to show you how to do this. So you have, for example, a preparation bucket and a homework bucket. And within each bucket, you can assign the tasks. So you can also give them the name of the Moodle, of the module that you're working in, or something like this. And of course, you can also add this app to every channel. So if you want students to work on emails, you can add it to the general channel if it's a short course, or to every channel in the app. So, so basically in our demo course, it looks like this. So I have here the assignments. You click on assignments. And in this case, you had the task, for example, email writing. Yeah, so I can just click on add a task, give it a new name, set a due date. Yeah, so let's just say etiquette, for email etiquette, set a due date. So my students have to finish this by, let's say, end of next week. Assign people. So you can see this is all the, so Heike is already there. So I could just assign Heike, yeah, and some other people who are like myself who are guests on this. And then I can just click on add task. So this is as easy. You can describe the task, of course. Yeah, so you go to etiquette. And then you see here, you can describe, you can go for some notes. So you can describe the task in more detail. It's very easy. You can copy a text from a task you have already prepared in a Word file or in a PDF. You can add a checklist. You can add an attachment. So if they need to describe a picture, your students, or they need to read a text, you can add the attachment here. And when people, and you can also add comments, and you can also track students. So that's basically how you design a task in Teams. And the task will stay there forever unless you delete it. So it will also move if you clone the course. So then you can also see completed tasks. So of course, the first task I do with my students is they have to complete a questionnaire. So I can see that like some people completed the questionnaire, and then I can go on this. Yeah, I can check this, priority important. And in the SharePoint, when I go to the SharePoint, so I can also then go, but that's in the materials, I can go and look at the answers. So same write sentences about your job. So that's, for example, in the homework. Yeah, and then I get a notification from Teams that people have completed the task. When I click on the notification, it leads me to my SharePoint, and I can view and give feedback on their specific task. And if you want to have a new group of tasks, you just add a new bucket. So you say, okay, something like this. Yeah.
From Giselle.
Yeah.
The attachments, is there any limitation as regards file extension?
That's a good question. What would you like to add, Giselle? Like a URL or what?
The add attachment, any file extension works as adding attachment?
We click on it. So basically, when you click on, you can go from your computer. You can also add this from your Teams files if you have them already stored them. So basically, but when I go to, let's say, my course documents, I've never had any problems with that. So I could just say, okay, I want to add any PDF. Let's just take a picture, any PDF, add attachment. It doesn't make any difference. It can be an Excel file, whatever. Yeah. So and you see this here when I add this, and it's a picture, there is already a preview. You see this here? So people can already see what the picture is or what the task is about. So I don't think there are any really restrictions to this. Yeah. So, and if in doubt, you can also use a URL to a video or something like this, and something like that. So I don't really think there are any restrictions. So something like that. And so that's actually pretty easy. Okay, good. So, and that already helps students to understand it. Of course, it incites students to do the task. Go, oh, that's a nice picture. What are we going to do with it? Yeah, it's the same when you add files, which is what I do a lot, of course. So, for example, we have specific files like the learning styles quiz. And what I did was I basically pinned this. So if I have important files I want my students to read, like the course handout, or the course presentation, I can show you this better in academic writing, actually. Then what I do is that, so I go to the course documents, and then you can see here that the handout that they have to download is already pinned. So if I have 20 documents in the file, then you don't have to go through all the documents. You find the most important documents at the top. Okay, and okay, you can't find praise. Why not? That's a good question. Let's have a look. There it is. Angelika, why can you not find it? So basically, if you search for an app, Angelika, please explain.
Yes, I see it when you. I tried to redo that in my Teams, and I couldn't find praise. It isn't offered. So I'm wondering which kind of apps are showed when.
Okay, there can always be restrictions by your company or your organization that they say they don't want certain apps or something like this. So that can be a problem. But basically, you can search for apps and you can also change the language. So praise should actually be there because it's a Microsoft app. Show gratitude for your peers and then more for Microsoft. And then you can just say, okay, I want to try this. I want to open this. Yeah. And then you see what happens. Microsoft doesn't like reloading at the moment. So sometimes it does this. But so it's not on the suggestions like popular on Teams or anywhere?
Until now, I'll keep on. We'll go on trying.
Yeah. So if you have the categories, try Microsoft and it should come up in this list here somewhere. But basically, you can search for every app.
Try to lob up.
It's Lob, yeah.
Lob.
So you have the German version, yeah. So
great,
okay.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I was searching for praise.
Yeah.
Didn't know that it's translated.
But you can change also the language setting of your Teams, but then it might be that the name of the app actually changes.
Yeah, it does.
So something like this. Okay, so we're talking about the German Lob or something like this. Can we track who opened the files? Yes, Giselle, indeed we can. Let me go back to my Teams and show you. So, so for example, that's a good example. So for example, I can see who uploaded the file. Yeah, in this case, that was one of my students. He uploaded an image. But here, it is always the person who last modified, so who last edited this. So I do see this, and when people make changes in a file, then I can also set it that I get a chat message. So this person, that I know, but I can go to activities. So I have this, for example, in activities that people said, okay, they uploaded something or they edited something. So yes, I do keep a track record of if people actually do what they should do. That's true. Good. Okay, so that's basically this, and that's quite useful. And this is basically also the tabs. So what I did, of course, for my teams was I thought about what apps do they need. And in Wikipedia, in academic writing, for example, we work a lot with Wiki. So you can see like we have to clarify things like a thesis statement, or people want to upload information about special software or journal or how to write abstracts. And this is actually nicer with the Wiki. It's just very easy to do this. The lists or the linked lists, the app listen is also very useful, because if you have, for example, links that you think are helpful for your students, you can put them there and add a description, and then they can just click on this and everybody can edit this. So you're the organizer, but in the teams, everybody has the right to do so. Good. But most of you were interested in number 4 and number 5, which is, of course, the apps and facilitating teamwork. But these tools are already very good for facilitating teamwork, so you need to understand them. So let's move on to those. So this is basically what you have in the PowerPoint again, so you can read up on it. You can see that you got the right screenshots. And this is also where you track students' work. So I get information about that, if people have done their homework or not. One tip here is actually check your notification settings, because you only get notifications if you activated the notification settings. So you have to say customized for teams and channels for all activities, so that you are really notified when your students change something. Now, if you do a lot of courses, it can be a bit overwhelming, but that's quite useful. Good. So we already said then that channels, and this is also a part of group work and facilitating group work, is useful if I want to manage content. But I work a lot with peer-to-peer feedback or with project groups. And this is also something I can use channels for. So for example, my peer-to-peer feedback groups, you can see these are closed groups, so they're not open to everyone. They are only open to the people I add personally to the group. So the others cannot see what this project group or that peer-to-peer feedback group is writing or doing. They have their own chat, so they can give each other feedback. You as the owner of the team can always check on the feedback. You can see if they behave, if they're right in a nice way and so on. And they have their own meet button. So if the project work says, oh, we need a meeting, we have to discuss this in person, not in the chat, they just click on the meet button and they start the meeting spontaneously. And I don't have to be there, so I don't have to open a room for them. So this is also something where channels are incredibly useful for collaborating group work. So you just set up the channel, and then you don't say standard, but just like private, specific team members have access, and then you actually decide who's going to be in which group. The meet function is great. Before Teams had breakout rooms, that was the only way to put people into smaller groups. But I still use them sometimes if I have full day workshops, then I give them a 1 hour break and say, go into your channels, go into your groups and work on this for 1 hour and then come back to the main meeting. It's a much nicer atmosphere then, and it's not as stressful as being in a breakout room. So it's actually a bit easier to handle sometimes. Good. So that's basically what they have. Okay, so the content library, I think we're going to skip that bit, read it up and do the activities that we have in the course, because that's very, very complex. But with your Teams comes the SharePoint. So everything you have in Teams is actually stored on the cloud, on the SharePoint. So that means the Teams is only the user service, it's stored on the SharePoint. And this is then also where everybody can upload. And this is especially useful if you have large files like videos and so on, and students just click on it and then it connects to the SharePoint in the cloud. So this is basically your SharePoint document library. You can search for special document libraries, and you can also set up specific libraries. So you can collect all your audio files in one library, or you can have different team websites. So that's actually also quite nice. This is what we already discussed, so we can skip that because that's the different levels, the learning stations. Good. The apps. So as already demonstrated by Angelika, you need to make sure that you search for the right app and the right name. But there's some really nice features about the apps. So the apps you find here in the bottom left corner of Teams. And you click on the apps. So, and then you already see that we have here the featured apps, best-selling, topics, popular. Of course, Microsoft wants to make money. We have the categories, so like educational apps. Wool Clap, that's actually a new one. YouTube, of course, you can type in YouTube directly. Apps for math. You have Mentimeter. Does any one of you work with a Mentimeter? That's a very popular app among teachers when they do webinars. So in the beginning, to get this, Kahoot is there, so you can just tie in Kahoot as an app. So we have a lot of these very famous apps, and if you have your own license, fine, but very often they're licensed through Microsoft, so you can just add them like Quizlet or something and use them. And that's Quizlet is here, and that's already quite useful. Also Prezi Video or Flipgrid, which is great for audio recordings. So you can already check which educational apps are there, which of these do I already know, and which of these do I want to use. Same for image and video galleries, or for example, project management tools, if you teach more in that area. So you have Confluence, you have Jira, you have OneNote, you have all the big names there basically, and they all offer an interface to make them accessible through Teams. So basically you don't leave the platform, you just access this through Teams, and that makes life easy. What if you want to use an app that's not available yet? Well, you tell Microsoft about it. You manage your apps, and you have two options. You can, if you have admin rights, upload an app to your organization's app catalog. So if you have university or school individual apps that are not for use outside, you can still upload them in your organization's environment. Or you can submit an app to your org. If you say, oh, I found this great app, but it's not in Teams yet, talk to your admin and they can upload the app for you. So you're not restricted necessarily to the apps that are offered through Microsoft already. So you can actually upload your own. You can search for apps. So for example, whiteboard apps. I know a lot of people work with Miro. Who of you knows Miro or Mural? Yeah. So, and then you can just say, okay, you can see if there's a Miro, and then you can just say, okay, I want to add Miro. I want to open this. You get a teaching video if you're not familiar with the app, so you can see if this app is really for me. Then you can open it, you can link it, publisher attested and everything. Yeah, and use Microsoft. So, and it shows you here also how Miro interacts with Teams. So again, very easy to self-teach you on apps. And for most apps, you get this kind of like explanation first. Then you can also see, okay, how easy is it for me and my students to use? Okay. So, and then the apps, when you go back to your Teams, the apps can either turn up here. Yeah, so you see these are the apps that I constantly use. And you can add the app to the menu of every course. So that's also very easy. You just click on create, add a tab, search for Miro. If it works, add Miro, click on add, and then Miro just turns up at the top. So that's basically how it works. So it's actually quite user friendly. Good. So yeah, and for example, Heike started here a chat already in email etiquette, when to best use this expression. I trust this email finds you well. And then you can say, okay, that's the discussion task, and then everybody can reply to it, and you already have a group interaction. So you can use the chat also as a discussion forum, not only to inform people about classes or something like this. So that's also actually very easy. Yeah, and then you can already see, okay, maybe you want Kahoot, you want other apps or something. So they also suggest already certain apps if they realize you use this as a course room. Good. So that's basically what you can do with the apps, and think about the apps you really need. Okay, so there's also a lot of information about apps. So really spend a couple of hours on this. It takes a lot of time, but it's really worth it. And that's basically what I've just shown you. So I use, for example, Flipgrid and Poly, and that's very nice. You can also add a whiteboard. Microsoft Teams does have a whiteboard, but warning, spoiler alert, the whiteboard isn't for externals. The whiteboard works within your organization very well. They did a lot of nice new things. This is the whiteboard these days. So you have your reactions, you can put photos in, and all these wonderful interactive tools to work in groups, but it only works within one organization. If your team members are external, they get this nice little message, somebody else is whiteboarding, and soon you can do that too. So far, it's not there yet, but I'll let you know when it is. And therefore, you need whiteboard apps like, for example, Miro. If you work or if you record meetings.
Do you have a good example for whiteboarding? Because I never know when to use it really, because every app has it, like Zoom has it, everyone has it. And
yeah.
But
I show you one example. I show you one example from another course, which is actually Zoom. So I think Jim will be very pleased about that. So where I give them a language suitcase, and then we activate the whiteboard function, and then they have to write the words. And let me have a look. We need one example. And they actually start brainstorming the vocabulary. That's great for brainstorming. And this is then what the board looks like. And that's all the input. At some point, I stop it. I take a picture, put in the screenshot, stop the whiteboard function. And then they start clustering. Okay, so which words go together? Which words form groups? How would you learn this vocabulary? Oh, it's adjectives. Oh, it's activities, what you do at the beginning or end of the journey, and so on. And that's basically what we use whiteboard for. So it's very good for brainstorming. You can also give them a picture, and everybody just writes down what they see in the picture. because a lot of people don't like speaking in a course, especially not in the beginning. So it's a great way to stimulate the brain and to foster a vocabulary production. So that's what I do with a whiteboard, for example. Okay, good. So we are in, that's not a presentation, I didn't want that one. Good. So now one thing about the new feature, so Microsoft now has different ways of presentation mode. And they're also pretty good for learning content. So if you want to record your classes, you can actually choose the live presentation and put yourself in front of your slides so that you don't have this kind of little window box any longer. So that's quite nice. Yeah, so you know how to share this. And you can also use PowerPoint Live. So from PowerPoint, you have the function present in Teams, and then you get actually your presenter view. So you see all the slides, you can see the notes and everything, but your students can see that too. And each of your students can move through the presentation individually without changing or disturbing the others. This is huge. You need really a very, very good computer system for that. But it's great for the students because if they missed a bit or if they didn't understand a slide or an activity, they can actually go back to that slide and read it again. They can also have the slide translated. And we tried the translation function for German English. It works pretty well, at least in a way that students understand the content if the language level isn't so good. So they can actually have it translated into their own language. So that's PowerPoint Live. That's one of the latest features they added last year. And that's actually quite nice. And that takes us to the last part, because that's also a good way to facilitate group work, especially at different levels. What can we do about collaboration? Okay, so of course, we have the collaboration channels. This is what I just explained. Channels can be public or private. You can assign them, and then they're only visible to assigned users. And the host, that's you, is always a member of all channels. So they're very good for collaboration. So because the students can work together offline, so they can use the chat function, they can upload a file and say, hey, give me feedback, and the other people give feedback in the chat. They can create and review files and documents. So you open the Word document in Teams, click on the reviewing function, and then you just work on it like a Word document. Yeah? And they can, of course, share information and give feedback. Good. The good thing is you're always in control. So you can remove and add participants. You can move participants between groups. And as I said, there's the chat and the camera function. Channels at the moment are only available to team members. So if you have guest users like a guest teacher or something like this, and they're not a team member, they cannot access the channels, but Microsoft is also working on this, they promise. The other thing that I like a lot with smaller groups, but also with bigger groups, is the together mode. Something I cannot demonstrate because we're in Zoom, but you have the option when you start a meeting for large gallery, and you can click on the together mode, and you have this cinema theater, you have a classroom, you have a university lecture hall as a background, and then people appear in the same room. And this is actually quite nice because you see your students differently, they feel differently. This was actually taken during the Microsoft Ignite where they went for this. So you can activate your students to do that. Teams also gives you the function to use subtitles. So if you teach in English, but not everybody is great at English, you can have the subtitles. So your speech appears on the screen, and the students, if they have the right version of Teams and the function activated, can read what you said. I think Zoom does this now too, but it's still in a kind of trial stage, but that's actually quite useful. And of course, you can also transcribe the meeting as a meeting record later. That's a quite new function, so I'm not really sure how stable that is yet. And of course, and this is something where they really improved a lot, Microsoft finally came up in 2020 with the breakout rooms. And I think in the beginning, it wasn't really easy. But now I think they're quite stable. They still take longer to set up and to create than in Zoom, but they're pretty stable and people can also work with this. And the chat is a bit easier to handle, because you can monitor in your teams the chat of all the groups. So it's pretty simple. You create the breakout rooms, I say automatically or manual assignment, and then you have the different rooms. Like in Zoom, you can rename the rooms like Jersey and Berlin and so on. You can move people, you can assign people to different rooms and so on. So you can say, okay, I want these people now to go to another room or something like this. And like in Zoom, you can also make announcements. It's still missing the timer function. So when you close the rooms, it closes the rooms directly. There's no 60-second countdown. So that's something like this. What is quite good if you work for another school is you get an attendance report. Yeah, so that's quite nice. So for the class attendance, you get an attendance report, and that's automatically created at the end of the session. So let me just have a look in, it doesn't do the chat right now, right? Okay, so I can't demonstrate this, I'm sorry. But normally when you go then to the chat or group chat, you would also see the group chat of the different breakout rooms. And you can do this also live. So you can open the Teams chat, and then you have an overview of what every room does without entering the room. So this is what you still have to do in Zoom, of course. But if you are in Teams, you say, okay, put your sentences into the chat box. It's really a pity that this doesn't work. Put your sentences into the chat box. Yeah, so you see here, you have room 1 and room 2, and you can view this live. And then you get basically what they have been writing in the room. You see what you have been posting into the room. And you would also get this for room 2. And you can also do this live while you're monitoring the room. So you see this and you say, okay, I want to see what room 1 or room 2 is writing. So you have also a better control of how your students do the group work in the individual rooms, and if they do the group work at all. So this is also actually very useful to do that. Yeah, so that's basically what we had a look in the workshop. I hope that I was able to focus on the things that you were interested in. And I think unless Heike cuts us off, there's still some time for questions or any comments from your end. Thank you very much.
Happily take some questions, if that's okay. Still have time. The following session would have been a break, so we can still do just another 5 minutes or
okay,
so.
Sure. Okay. There's first of all a lot of thank yous. People are, oh my God, it's over. Yes. So.
Can you tell me one thing, what the students, I mean, how do the students feel about MS Teams as such? Are they rather happy with it? Yeah.
With my academic writing classes, I think, so the university uses Teams, but more for chats and video conferencing. So they've never been to a Teams. And so the first 2 sessions were always like, how do I find this? How do I set up on this up on my Mac? But once they see how the collaboration works and how easy it is to upload their own homework and everything, they just love this. So, and most of them find it easier to use than more complex systems like Moodle, for example. And also with, I have a couple of more groups where I do this with, and they just like the room work. And that I can later just show them what they have written, and we discuss this together and everything. They really like the interaction a lot. Yeah.
Can you also explain one thing, the puzzle that always puzzles me with Teams is the notes, the OneNotes. They seem to be not inside that whole structure of things.
Yeah, you can add a OneNote as an app, basically. So we've got hold on, we got a slide somewhere, but I think I just I possibly deleted this from this part here. So of course you can add OneNote as an app, so that's possible. If you have the education version, if it automatically comes with that function, because you have special education notebooks that you can use for class collaboration. But let me just see if I have the other presentation somewhere. But it is no problem actually, because I think I deleted this from this one because I thought that's too much. But yes, you can just add OneNote as an app, and then people can open the OneNote notebook through Teams. That does work. Yes.
Yeah. Well, we're also collaborating on MS Teams every so often, but for some reason we're forever looking for our documents. I don't know.
Yeah. Now that's basically where you really need to have a better file organization. And I would also recommend very, very strongly that you start adding folders. I have one team where the files store everything you put into the chat as well. So if people upload documents in the chat, they're stored in the files, but they're never organized. So what you should do then is basically what we did for academic writing, for example, you create folders. So you click on new and then you say new folder, give it a name, and then you move all your files there. So you need some person to do that, to organize this. And when new files come up, then you just add them to the special folder. So that's basically how you can organize that better.
But this is still something that you need to every so often.
Yeah,
guidance,
unless
no?
you add OneNote. So you add OneNote, and then you can also add a specific notebook and share it with everybody, and everybody puts their ideas in the notebook. So these are my notebooks. So I could just say, okay, I want to add the notebook virtual teams. And then this is available, and I can share this with everybody on the team, and then everybody can put their ideas here. That's it.
Can put ideas and documents there?
Yeah,
or?
yeah, sure. Whatever you do with a OneNote. Yeah. So you can say insert, you can say upload, yeah, file, picture. So OneNote looks like Teams, but it has all the OneNote functions in Teams. That's no problem. Yeah. So you can also say, I want to open OneNote in browser to have it more comfortable, make it look like OneNote. But you can just say, I want to insert a file. Yeah, the attachment. I want to insert a picture from file. So it's the same as OneNote. It's just OneNote in Teams. It's the different surface, but the function behind it is identical. The same with Word. I have spell check and grammar check and everything in the Word through Teams. So that's not a problem. Yeah. So you just have to share, you have to add OneNote and then share the notebook that you want to use in your Teams, and that's all. Okay. So that's Heike.
Question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to know what you recommend to when you work together in one document with several people, because I've tried that with Wiki and it doesn't seem to work.
Okay, you upload the document.
Yeah.
And in this case, so we have, for example, something that's called shared homework. And my students are very, very hesitant about that. So I make sure the reviewing function is enabled, because editing just means when people edit, you don't see who's made the changes. And then people usually leave comments. I would say edit the reviewing function so that people see who made the changes. In this case, it's myself, so I don't see this. And ask people to use the comments more if they want to work in a document, because I find that a lot of my colleagues find it very confusing if you have so many comments and crossed out and struck through text and underlined text and colored text in the same document. What you can also do is when it's uploaded in Teams, you open this in the desktop apps, you open this in Word. You can close it here, and then you go to Word, and I just hope my computer survives. So, come on. Yeah, just have to move Word here. So, and then you can actually edit this in Word, which is a lot more comfortable for people. But when you save it, so for example, just click on Kopierspeicher and see this. You see this here, it stores this on your SharePoint drive in the same group. It is the same document, even though you access this through Word. So this can also be very helpful. The worst thing, what people usually do is they download and then save the document under another name, and that's not collaborating. This is why it's stored on the SharePoint, and then people can really access the same document as long as they make sure that they don't rename it and they don't save it anywhere else. So that's actually pretty comfortable now.
Do you get confused where your documents are stored if it's on OneDrive or in MS Teams?
No, because I'm quite clearly told where it is. So it tells me you stored this in Teams, in this team, in this folder. So it's not on my OneDrive, it's on the SharePoint. So this is not my OneDrive, this is another part of my cloud drive. Okay. So that's actually, so that's basically everything. So you really have, let me have a look if I got this. I think I have a picture of this somewhere, but in another file. Here we are. Sorry, this is in German. You have to live with this, but I think I have a picture of this. So, so I'm happy, Heike, if you want this to put the OneNote back in. I think we have a picture somewhere where we see the library. Where's my content management. Okay, no. So, but yeah, basically, you see this then in your SharePoint that your SharePoint organizes everything for each team. I can put a screenshot of this in at some point. So it really organizes everything in each team. So when you open your SharePoint for Teams, you see then all the different teams and all the activities.
How do you open the SharePoint? I mean,
yeah.
Is it you
Have a look.
MS Teams or?
No, you log into your Office account. I'll just see if I can do this without my computer crashing.
I never do that.
I think then you understand what how this works. God.
SharePoint.
So, so basically, when you log into your own Microsoft,
okay.
and you click on the 9 dots, which gives you the apps, and you go to your SharePoint, then this is basically where you see how Microsoft organizes your teams for you. These are my teams.
Wow.
Foster writing skills, academic group. So, and it tells me, I'm sorry, this is in German. This is what I did 4 minutes ago. This is the file I uploaded. So this is your team tracker. So this is also where you can copy things from one team to another and so on. And you have a check of whatever everybody ever did in that team, and you have all the documents there. So this is what it looks like. So I'm quite glad that it works, because this is actually a very good thing. I just have to change the language back to English before I take the screenshot. And so when we go into, let's say, the demo team. Yeah, then it also says, okay, a lot of people filled in this pre-course questionnaire. So you can see these are all my activities. This is what I just uploaded a minute ago. Yeah, we have the video library, we have the general thing, we have the appointments, we have the learning styles quiz. So everything I ever did here, including all the folders, are actually there. And if you delete them, you also delete them in the teams.
Where would you see that I left a comment about 15 minutes ago in this?
So I think I can see my activities, but usually I can also see other people's activity. But so I think you need to go to conversations, and then you have so that takes usually a while, but then you would have like the conversations via Outlook. That's what I don't like, so we stop that. But I think you usually can just see what you did, but I'm also pretty sure that you can see what other people uploaded.
I wrote in the email etiquette channel. Yeah, I wrote just a comment saying, so when do you actually use I trust this email finds you well, you know, when you.
Yeah, then so then I need to go like to that specific chat, but even that is actually stored, but it takes usually Microsoft a while to open this. So I don't want to spend more time on this, but basically, so you have a good track also what you did. So you see this here, for example, you have here general in the demo team, and then you have here that somebody modified that channel. Yes, and that's somebody else, and I can see what I can open it and see what the people uploaded or changed. So that's actually quite useful. But it also gives you a wonderful overview in these discrete units that you see what you have in each team. So that's actually pretty useful, and that's actually where people often see that this gives them additional benefit.
And now you're under documents. You're not under channel, are you, or is it the same? Okay,
no,
I don't want to like throw the questions at you at this point.
No, these are like the different channels.
One asking.
No, you're right. So, for example, we have the general channel, and these are then the different channels that we created. So you can also use this, for example, to upload the documents, and then you can see them in Teams later. If you say that's faster with a drag and drop, if I have this, or something like this, and that's not my OneDrive. So my OneDrive is another part of this.
Because, you know, it seems.
So my OneDrive is here.
It
so
seems
that's another
that,
app.
this old way of working together, which is like me and Angelika, we work a lot together, and we use basically our documents to start working around the documents. But here it seems to be that it's the conversations or the channels that you have to start with. No,
No, yeah,
I'm
no,
not sure because, as I said,
not really, because if you open the document in Teams, then you can edit everything into the document, like the comments and everything. So that's just like working together in Word. Now, so that's what I just showed with that one file where everybody
it's
can access
okay.
and review and edit the file. So that's fine. That's just like if you're sharing a Word file via OneDrive, and then everybody edits this one file, and you can also share this via Teams. It's the same function.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Good.
Angelika,
Right.
do you still have a question? Or
No,
was yours answered?
I just think of how we change our work,
Yeah.
our working together.
Yeah.
I think in 3 years I won't be doing this any longer because then everybody knows. I think this is one of the big game changers in the way we work together, especially since working from home in the Corona pandemic, because people just realize they don't have to be in the office any longer if they have tools that they can use to share. And this also makes our teaching life easier because we save a lot of paper, a lot of photocopying. We can just copy paste things and clone things into a new team, into a new course, recycle things, and you save a lot. Once you learned it, it saves you a lot of time.
Would you even recommend, say, for example, at the moment we're using video hosting platform, we're using Canvas, we're using this to sort of to change over to Teams?
Possibly in 1 year, unless you have one organization. Because at the moment it's not made for people from different organizations. It works best within one organization or with smaller groups. So I think that's something where we still have to say, okay, give it like another half year or year when they have really developed something that you can use. But within organizations, I know universities use it instead of Moodle. It does work. But I think we need a bit more time to make it more stable and accessible to everyone.
And this is
So
the issue about Microsoft.
Yeah.
A lot of schools are saying, look, they get not Microsoft, they get Minecraft for the kids. Yeah. And the kids are working happily within the organization. But if they want to join another school 2 kilometers down the road, they can't.
Yeah, that's the same here. You would have to get a different Teams account. It's not so easy to transfer unless you have these guest accounts, as I do. And I can happily move between my different accounts. Yes, so that's possible actually.
Okay.
But then you just get different contents. You cannot take your Minecraft over. That's a bit more complicated. Yeah. Okay, Giselle also said, can you access or grade the chat discussions? Yes. So I can actually say, if people chatted in the room, I can say, okay, your discussion was very good. The language you used was very appropriate. And then you can actually grade that with a comment or something like this if you want to. Yeah. I don't think there's a grade book really, but you can possibly find an app like praise or assessment forms or something like this that can also help you to grade. With the activities, with the task, you can actually grade during the comments and something like this. But I think you would need a special app for this if you want to have a grade book. Okay, lovely. Good, then I would say you were so patient.
Thank you, Kirsten. Awesome.
Excellent. Good. So I hope that you find that useful. And as I said, so we did the course. The course is available in Canvas. Have a look at the course. Stop the video. The videos are quite long. And once we have the shorter re-edited videos, I think it will be more interesting. But really stop the video and reenact everything in the course. So that's the course Heike posted in the beginning. Yeah. So good. I'll actually have dinner now because that's my dinner time. But I thank you very much for your questions and your comments and for your interest. Have a good evening.
Thank you very much. You're wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
So the recording has been stopped at this point, and we're going to have a break until the top of the hour.
Okay. So
Don't have a break. Bye, Kirsten.
Bye then.
Thanks ever so much. Let me just share a break slide. I've got the program point. Actually, I can change. I can do that actually. That I'm sharing the next program point, which would allow us to. Here. Okay. That's for Friday. Here we're coming up. Teams here. This is the next program point. We're looking forward to it in 42 minutes from now. So enjoy the break, dinner break. And Martin quite happily leave it as is because it's a still image. We just switch off the webcams and the audio and just let it run. Thank you so much. Oh, she's going to continue now? Okay, then we have to change streams. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Right, okay. Yeah, then stop the stream of YouTube.
Preview on the left so that I transition it to the right.
Then perhaps start a new Windows capture and do it
Okay.
again and see.
Window capture. Create new. Yes, it's a small one. I mean, the sort of red square with the Zoom screen is rather small. Do you think I should drag it and stretch it out? Stretch it out. I'm stretching it out. It's a bit blurred. Exactly.
Do you see the full screen mode, or do you see my webcam on the right hand side? We had this, hi Georgia, when we had this, Martin was streaming the full screen mode and he wouldn't even capture, he didn't capture the webcam. So perhaps if you.
Well, actually, I've got a very small thumbnail of Zoom in a small red square on the left and a preview. And it's rather blurred, I confess.
And is Zoom really open, or have you minimized it because you're looking at OBS?
Yes, I minimized it.
Yeah, thank you. Open it up, open Zoom up completely.
Okay, I have.
And now you hover with your mouse over OBS.
Yes, it works. So I have.
And now you see the full screen, right?
I see the full screen, but the bottom is missing.
Yeah, no, because you've maximized that window now. So you have to go back to OBS and
yes,
the red frame and put it back into that little preview window.
Okay.
Trying to grab the handles at the corners.
Yes, I have, but that's the slide. That's Georgia's thumbnail, actually.
Well, because I'm screen sharing the slide, that's why. So what about this now? Our webcams. Can you take
missing, I'm missing the lower, right.
Helena, can you take your photo and WhatsApp? Can you take a photo of what you're seeing?
Yeah, sure. Okay. The lower part is missing. There seems to be a gray line.
Exactly. So what you do now is you move the whole window. You click on it and you move the whole window to the left, to the right, a little bit outside, to get to the corner handles, and then push it
I see.
from the side smaller.
So that it's within the black frame.
Exactly.
Okay, I will adjust it. Okay, stretch it out a bit. And up. I think this looks better. On the left side. On the right side, it's still...
No, and you click on transition in the middle, the button transition, and then it
Okay.
will look exactly the same.
Right, now this is what I've got.
Yeah, I'm still seeing it too large, but it takes a few seconds for the live stream.
So this is what I see now. Yeah.
Now it's coming in beautifully.
Yes, right.
Excellent.
I'm not touching anything on the laptop.
Awesome. Now you're fine now.
Mic is off and the desktop audio is rolling up and down. It's green.
Okay, I'm just checking the sound on YouTube.
Preview on the left.
Excellent.
Good.
There.
I'm not touching it.
2 minutes ago.
I told everybody not 2 minutes ago. Really? Oh, okay. All right. I'm so glad. Georgia, fingers crossed. Well done. Good work.
Didn't do anything actually.
Oh, well, it all looks nice and professional.
And Georgia, when we started with Kirsten's workshop, there were 2 people attending, and within the first 5 or 10 minutes, another 10 joined. So maybe it's people are after the break just coming in slowly. We can take a few minutes if you need that. But Ezra is here. She was worried. Ezra, are you here?
Maybe she's waiting for the 1 minute. Still have 1 minute to go.
Yeah, she messaged me earlier. Have I missed the workshop? And Jim Osa in the States, he said he would definitely want to come for No, sorry, Chris Fry. Chris Fry would definitely want to come just for Wakelet, he says.
Oh my God.
And how are you doing, my dear?
Oh, Heike, I have so much on my mind, and I do want to watch Helena's workshop on how to create a course on edX tools tomorrow, but I couldn't. There was no link for subscribing. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, we haven't actually created it yet. It's missing.
Because I may not be able to watch it tomorrow, but will there be a recording or something?
Do you mean a self-enrollment link for Canvas?
Yes, there wasn't anything.
And on Facebook, there isn't an event.
Yeah, an event. So I cannot.
The Friday one. The video one. Okay. Interesting. Cool. We haven't got that one as of yet. Yeah. We still have to create it.
Yeah. So, okay. So maybe I'll be able to watch the recordings later. And I do need to talk to you after the whole event about Frame VR, something that I have in mind.
Jennifer meant to do another workshop at VRT, and she had to cancel because of too much going on. Yeah, sadly.
Would I contact her someday? Would I have her contact details or not?
Yeah, sure. And you still have access to her Evo session one, you know, the Evo.
Yeah, I do. So yeah, I can contact her there. Okay.
So allow me to kick this off by introducing yourself.
Okay.
Yeah. More children. So.
Recording in progress.
Welcome everybody to the session on Wakelet, the workshop on Wakelet by Georgia Maneta. And I'm very happy that she's joining us. Thank you, Georgia. Georgia is a state primary school teacher of English. She holds a BA in English language and literature from the Aristotle University of Thessaloniki, Greece, and an MA in literature and English from Dalarna University in Sweden. She also works as an oral assessor of English for the state certificate in Greece and other examination boards. She's a volunteer in YFU, which is the Youth for Understanding, and a member of the executive board of the GMRT, which is the Global Matrix Readers Theatre. She's a newly appointed ambassador of eTwinning, a European platform where schools from all over the Europe cooperate on various projects. She's interested in theater, cinema, reading, and educational technology, and likes meeting people from all over the world. And I know that Georgia is also a fervent student of educational technology. Can you tell us what you're studying at the moment?
Of course, I'm going to tell you. Hello again. Thank you, Heike, for your kind words. Right now, I'm studying, I'm doing a master's degree in education and immersive technologies. This means that we are learning how to create a network of Internet of Things and how to work on Scratch coding language, and how to prepare, courses and lessons that will remain to our students' minds. It's quite, it's really demanding for me. As you have said, I'm a teacher of English, a simple teacher of English. However, it's really, really something interesting and something that is actually the future of education. And
it's also a master studies that I would choose if I wanted to. We're all jealous that you're taking this one, Georgia.
And to tell you the truth, this is in English language, and it is organized, it is offered by a Greek university, which makes me feel really proud. And we are the first students of this master's. So fingers crossed, I will manage to finish it one day. Anyway.
And I'm really putting lots of hopes in you, Georgia. Once you've graduated from this master's degree, you will
please
be
keep me in mind.
Immersive English language teaching professional.
You are the master in this, you and Helena. I told you that while I was doing an assignment on OpenSim, I saw your name featuring in some articles. I said, oh my God, do I really know this person? And then Helena, I met her through the OpenSim workshop, through Evo. I said, oh my God, what am I doing here? Anyway, it's good that we are always, ready to learn new things and immerse ourselves.
Helping us here.
Okay. Hello everyone. This is Georgia from Greece. I'm a teacher of English and a lover of web tools, as Heike told you. I would like to welcome you here today. We're going to talk about Wakelet and how we can create amazing collections in just minutes, not to say seconds, and how we can ask our students to collaborate, even the younger ones. I would like to start by something new. I will not present, let's say, the theoretical background of Wakelet. I will use a recorded video, which exists in the EdTech Tools course. And as soon as you watch it, we'll go on and do the real thing. So allow me to share my screen. I hope you can see it. So let's see what a Wakelet is. Let me know if you hear my sound, actually.
I'm afraid
Can you hear the sound?
No, please.
I forgot to, okay, wait. So I have to share sound, yes. Okay, so I think you can let me hear you now.
Everything you need to know in order to
Is that
begin.
okay?
You can have my email as well here. So Wakelet is a free platform that allows you and your student to save, organize, present, and share content from across the web. And Wakelet makes the sharing of content fun and engaging. So instead of having a long, boring document full of links, you just give them an amazing, engaging, and well-organized Wakelet collection. Can you see it's moving? So Wakelet is completely free to use for educators and students. It is unlimited. There are absolutely no limits on the number of collections or items. You can have, for example, from 1 megabyte to terabytes. And it's safe. It is compliant with GDPR, COPPA, etc. Let us explain it in 4 steps. You can save anything, any content from across the web, articles, videos, blogs, tweets, documents, podcasts, and more. And you can bookmark anything you find online in 2 clicks. You can organize and curate. You can arrange your bookmarks into stunning collection. You can add images, videos, links, text, and more. I will tell you here that you cannot add, for the time being, Word documents. You can upload only PDFs. So you either have to upload your Word to Google Drive and then share the link, or transform your document into PDF. And PPTs, again, cannot be added for the time being again. So you have to transform them again into PDFs. You can invite others to collaborate with you on your collections in order to share ideas, inspiration, and knowledge. We will do that later. And you can create living, breathing spaces where your students and colleagues can work together to accomplish amazing things. You can share collections with a single link via integrations with favorite apps. You'll see in a while. You can see Google Drive here. You can see OneNote. You can see Immersive Reader, Microsoft Teams, etc. You can choose from 4 different layouts to showcase your collections. I will show what I mean later. Here you can see all the favorite apps that Wakelet can integrate, and there are more to come for sure. The Wakelet team are working really hard on it.
Are you muted?
Yeah, sorry. Okay, thank you. So this was the introduction, the theoretical part, let's say, of the Wakelet, one short video. I will go on to show you one more, the second one. It's about 1 minute long again, so that you see how we can go on with creating collections. And things are when you register to this course, most of the things are included there. The things that are changed are the new apps that have been added in order for someone to add to a Wakelet collection. However, you can always be informed. I will show you the way later. So let me reshare my screen. Okay. And where we will move on to the
So this is me.
I'm sorry, this is not this. I have okay. So and why should we use no, I want to show you this. I want to show you how to.
Georgia, we are hearing a double echo when you're speaking and sharing at the same time.
I've said that before. Okay, I'll mute myself now. I'm going to show you how to use Wakelet. And then I'm muting myself now.
How can teachers use Wakelet? Where they can create newsletters with their class or their school. They can collect resources. They can plan a lesson. They can document their professional development. They can create really interactive lessons, and they can start a group research with their class or their personal level network. This is a good thing. Students who are age 13 and over can create their own Wakelet accounts and start creating their own collections. For students who are under 13, the teacher can share a collection and the students can add what they want. But I found it the other time. If a student decides to add something to a collection that I have invited him or her to, they have the right, let's say, to be in this collection only once. If they decide to go for the second time, they have to register. So in this way, if you have this problem, you should create a space. I will show you in a minute during the live presentation. A day in the Wakelet enabled classroom. As I said before, you can curate your resources, you can plan your lesson more effectively, you can give assignment to your students, and of course it can be really well used in order to prepare newsletter. The Wakelet team offers also some beautiful badges and more work for people. So I, for example, started as a Wakelet community member, and then I became a Wakelet community leader, and now I aspire to be a Wakelet ambassador. You can also download Wakelet app, both on iOS and Android. And there is also a Wakelet browser extension for Microsoft Edge and Google Chrome and Mozilla, which makes curating your resources much easier. I would like to grab this chance and tell you that today is my 1 year anniversary as a Wakelet ambassador. I'm really proud of it. Okay, so now we are going to go into the real thing. Have you all created a Wakelet account here? Can I have the answers, let's say, to the chat? Or should we go? Okay, Heike, yes, Alina, yes. What about Zainab and Esra? Which is not, of course, very difficult. We can move on. Okay, so I'm going on to show you something now. I told you that one of the things that I personally use Wakelet for is like a digital CV. So I'm going to share my screen again. And I'm going to show you, okay, so Zainab, also you are Wakeleters here. So this is a collection. It is a collection of me. And here you can see everything that...
Can you restart screen sharing just a moment? One more time.
Yes.
Because we're getting the double echo. Can you make sure that when you start screen sharing, you take out the check mark?
The share sound. Okay, I did that now. Okay.
Thank you. Cheers.
Let me... Okay. So can you all see it and hear me just once now?
Perfect audio now. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so here you can see everything that has to do with me. Instead, for example, of keeping all my certificates of participation as a presenter or of attendance, or my articles I have published in different magazines, online magazines, or tweets I have made, they can all be seen here. This is not a show off, just to show you how easy and maneuverable, let's say, it is to keep all the things that you're doing here, and without me having to, you know, keep them in a USB stick or in a file, printed certificates in a file. Could stop sharing and ask everyone here in what ways you use a Wakelet collection for. Would anyone like to talk or write in the chat if you're too shy to do that? Come on, people, don't leave me here alone. What do you use the Wakelet for? Or is it your first time using the Wakelet? Hi, Alina.
Sorry. Hi, good evening.
Hi.
I don't want to let you alone.
Thank
so
you.
I will help you with some answers. Usually I'm doing a Wakelet collection with my students' portfolio and all kind of papers that I'm asking them to prepare for next time, or to integrate in, to upload on our Worklet link of the classroom. And I transfer Worklet on our classroom, Google Classroom, sorry.
Oh, okay, you can import your Wakelet collection in. Would you like to share your screen by showing to us a collection you have created with your students? And then I can...
I will try to find the, okay, but let me, give me a moment, please. I'm trying to find one.
Student portfolios. Oh, okay, great. All right. Alina, I will give you some time. I'll start. It is like Padlet, Ezra, but I would say it's much easier. And first of all, Padlet offers to the new accounts, the new registered users, only 3 or 5 Padlets. Then you need to pay for the account. Of course, let's say the amount is not that huge. However, if you have a better alternative, why don't we use it? So, and so we go here where it says create new collection, the green cross. And let's say that we want to create a new collection, which will be called virtual roundtable. You see how easy and fast it will be. Part of, I can give an explanation as well. So if you look at this like this, it's really boring as it has no pictures, nothing inviting, let's say. So we go here to the palette and we go here where it says cover image and background image. Cover image will appear here. So at the cover image, we are allowed to either upload an image from our computers, or choose from GIFs, which are available on Wakelet, or choose from library. I will go for the easy way here. So let's say, well, I'm sure that it won't be any any pictures on virtual roundtable. So let's say, let's try something like this. Okay, I will get a really relaxing picture, the one with the coffee and the computer, something that I really like. You can see it appears the whole picture. If I go here again, I can ask for it to be half. So it's like this, but I really like this one. Also, you can see that there is a photo here, but the background is really white and boring. What do? We can go here where it says add background image. Again, we can upload an image. I will go for the easy option and I will choose from the library. For a background, I usually don't want something really lively and vivid, so I would just write pale colors maybe. I don't know if this will help me. Let's see. Yeah. And I will go, let's say, for this one. And if you wait for 1 second, you'll see that it appears. If it doesn't, I'll just need to refresh my page. No, come on. I'm sure it will be, oh, come on, why? Maybe it didn't load it. Give me a second. Okay, I don't want to tire you. Let's say, the only disadvantage, if I may add this, is sometimes that Wakelet really gets stuck. I guess because a lot of people are using it nowadays and it's not very easy for everyone, to manage it. However, you can see the background is changed now and it looks much more appealing. So now I have my collection ready and I will start adding things. How? I can paste any web address here. I can write the text. I can add an image. I can add the bookmark, sorry. I can upload the PDF. I can put a tweet, a Flickr video, a YouTube video, something from my Google Drive, from my OneDrive, or from my Creative Cloud Express. Let's start with a text, let's say. The disadvantage when writing text in Wakelet is that you still can't have the fonts used or the colors to change. You know, I would like, for example, this sentence here to be purple. The only thing that I can have is to have it in bold letters and to have it aligned in the center or on the left or on the right. So this is the link I have. This is the text I have written. It says, hello, everyone. Glad to be here with you all. And I can add something over my text or under my text. You can see the green cross here, and you can see that this is still open. So what I will do is, let's say that I want to paste a web address. You can see here I have the conference program of this virtual roundtable on. So I will go here and right click, copy, and then what is my collection now? Okay, so right click again, paste it, and ta-da! You can see that it's here. And if I want to change something, I can go to the pencil icon and edit it. I can edit the image. For example, I don't like this image, I can edit the image, or I can even edit the title. Maybe I will add a 28, sorry, April, so that's more clear. Let's move on by adding an image. I'm not sure I have one. Let's see, I have one. Oh, I'll put this one that I have my Wakelet Ambassador Anniversary. So you can see the image being added here. Come on, it will take some time. Yeah, it's here. And an image is on. I can also, if I click on the image again, I can also choose from the library, as I've shown you before, and upload a GIF. I can also, these are the bookmarks I have in my Wakelet homepage. I can add any of these bookmarks. Let's say Wakelet Live, so you can see it here. I can also add a PDF. If someone was using a timer now, you could tell me how fast I have created my first collection. This is a certificate, so if I want, I can change the title again. I can edit my image because I don't like this blank thing here. I can add a description, etc. And if I go here to the apps, I can go and add a tweet I found. For example, if you go to your account, if you log into your Twitter account and you remember your tweet, you can add it here. But let me see if I can find myself and add the tweet. Yeah. And for example, this is my tweet. So I click on it, you can see it's getting green. I add it and press it, ta-da, I have the tweet as well. I can also add a video from Flickr, which means that I can record myself immediately on Flickr and it is simultaneously saved here. I can add a YouTube video, something from my Google Drive, from my OneDrive, and from my Creative Cloud Express account. However, this is not only the things that you should know. The way they are now, let's say.
Thank you so much, Georgia. At this moment, can others be added to this wakelet, and perhaps also add something?
Other people, yes, I'm getting to this, Heike. I'm getting to this. I have just
don't.
Sorry.
Give us a break.
Yeah, I will. I just wanted to let you know something, a small detail, and then it will be only yours. So the way that it is, for example, I don't like the way it looks. And for example, I want this thing to go at the top. So what I do, I click on this small cross and it moves up. Let's see here. And I want this to go at the end. So you can imagine of it like a puzzle. And also you can change it in different, it can be a compact, in a compact form, or in a grid. You can see it's more, it's compact, a mood board, and columns. Columns, I would not advise you to have columns now, only in case, let's say, of a diary, an electronic diary. So now it's time for you to get in the game. What I want you to do is add to this Wakelet collection. Let me do the first. Okay, so in order for me to add some collaborators the easy way, not by asking you your emails, etc., I click on share. But first of all, I want to be unlisted, let's say, but I don't want to just share my collection. I want to invite the collaborators. If you see here, there is a whole link. What I do then is copy the link and let me stop sharing. I paste the link here. What I want you to do is try and add anything that you want, either a picture or a text or a GIF, anything, and add something that you want to be in this collection. And after we see your work, I'll go back to Alina, who is waiting for me to share her screen. So let's see, first of all, can you open the link? Okay, I can see people. Okay, Chris is there and Alina is there. You can start adding anything you want. And if I refresh the page, it will appear. And let me know how easy it is. Let's see. Yep, Alina is there. You can see that Alina has added something. This was good. Let me refresh again. Thank you, Chris. Okay, let's say, for example, that I don't like Chris's text because he has made a terrible grammatical mistake. I can go here and edit it. And I want it to be bold and light. So this is it. I can refresh my page. Chris, maybe you would like to add a photo or something, or a GIF. And you have already posted the photo. That's amazing. Yeah. So what I would like you to my Wakelet collection, and and you have already signed in your Wakelet account. If I were a student, a minor one, let's say under the age of 13, this link would work for my students only once. I mean, Chris, if you were a student with no Wakelet account, you would not be able to add another item in this collection for the second time. So later I will show you how to create a space that is something protected. So I will refresh my page once more to see if someone else has added something. Zainab, was it easy for you to add it? Let me stop sharing. Okay, thank you. All right, so we are having a short break. I think you got tired of my speaking all the time. Alina, would you like to share your screen and show us what you did with the Wakelet? Hi, Martin.
Yes, I will try to share my drawing collection. I'm not so expert as you are, but I have here some work from my beginning with OLED. And I remember I accidentally I was attending guys webinar when they launched Walklet. I remember so well because I love the boys. Everybody was very serious from two, I think at that time were just two presenters, I think 2-3 years ago. And I saw how easy is to work with the Walklet, and it was in another structure, I think. 2 years ago was, I think, in another structure, the same upload, the same easy way to attach pictures or links. So I just want to show you here some work from one of my from the beginning contact with the Walklet. So I added just pictures, some videos from my work in projects. Then so as Georgia show you a PDF or again pictures. I don't know, something like a portfolio related with that project. Then this is my portfolio from one course I attended at the moment. Again, with some, this is my text. Oh, sorry, I moved it. So this is my text that I attached. I wrote directly here. Then, I don't know, some links from my work at school. Then another homepage of my projects.
Can I ask you something there, Elena? Because this is so interesting that you're using Wakelet for e-twinning. Because I know that Wakelet is, eTwinning has its own sharing platform. So what makes you suggest Wakelet rather than perhaps the eTwinning pages that you can have in eTwinning space, for example, the Twin space?
Me and Georgia, we are experienced in twin space, so we need twinning. And Georgia can confirm that eTwinning is a safe online place where students all age can attend. And if you use, for example, Walklet, Padlets, or other tools, you can make it to be external links. So in a twin space, you can have students' faces or something like that because it's something closed. But if you present your work in Walklet, Padlets, any other apps or tools, you can make these links to be external twin space. So on twin space, on eTwinning, you start projects, then you try to combine all kind of platforms and portfolios on different apps, on different tools like this. I don't know if I was very
So it's
clear.
to publish content, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can publish content, just what content you want to make it to be published for the others in an external link like is Walklet.
Yeah, and the expression really is curating, yeah, which means to collect certain specific content on one page. And it's so easy. The question is, where is Wakelet different to Padlet? And perhaps if somebody else also wanted to share their collections?
I can stop here. So I'm not very experienced, but I find.
What would you say is the difference to Padlet?
Georgia, you have to help me a little bit to answer.
Okay. All right. As I've mentioned before, the newly registered Padlet account will give you only 3 or 5 free Padlets, which means that after that you have to pay. Although it's a really small amount, I don't know exactly how much, it's still something that you need to pay for. Whereas a Wakelet collection, a Wakelet account will offer you as many collections as you desire, and you can work with as many collaborators as you want. And well, for me, a Wakelet collection is more lively than a Padlet, because you see it's coming alive. You can see the gifts moving around, and you can see so easily the websites that appear and the links. So I think for me it's easier, and it's easier for the students to use as well, even without an account. I'll show you the way later. And I've seen that Chris at the beginning said that he would be really interested in finding out more about student portfolios. So Chris, from this little that you saw so far, how would you use Wakelet for your students' portfolios, for your students' classwork, let's say? Would you like to share? Ready-made. Great. So a student.
You're muted,
yeah.
Chris.
Chris, you're muted.
Just as you said that, I was just writing that down, taking some notes about a few things that I would like to, that I would imagine doing, right? Creating a portfolio of my own, showing them how to add items to a portfolio, getting them to, I'm talking about adults really here, getting them to create their own account and then to share with me their portfolios. I think that part would all work quite well.
And also you can include in a Wakelet collection another Wakelet collection, which means that you could add, for example,
Georgia,
tell me, yeah.
Georgia, I can share this for as an example, can I?
Yes, of course.
Share a little bit the collection in collection.
So Chris Fry's class 2021, 2022, and all their portfolios inside your Wakelet collection.
So if you have an account and you can look on the left part that this is one collection that I have here. It was at the beginning. And here I have one theme, another topic, another topic, another topic. Then I wanted to create something to promote my school. This is fresh made. Last days I made it. And I attached some winners from my school. Then I'm going down a little bit on the left part, here I wanted to create and share with students beer and wine class with materials that we, oh, and here I attached a Padlet, I think. I have a Padlet. Here are my students, so they tried to, and if I'm going down another collection I made with some other results from product, here I'm following somebody. I don't know what I did here, but it's about, here I followed somebody. But here I have another collection with the Erasmus project results. And here is something else about attending projects. So this is more theory. So you can make a lot of collections on your account. So
here,
Georgia, maybe you can.
Alina, can you advertise collections as well as wakelets?
Yes, I think I can.
And what, can you repeat the question, Heike?
Can you
we can
advertise complete collections as well as just
Privatize, make it private.
Privatize means make public or private?
Yes. There are three options. You can keep it private, unlisted, and public.
And does that apply to also the collections or only the individual wakelets?
Maybe you can make it.
You mean the collaborators, with the collaborators?
No, I think one of these, if I take an example, here is the button of sharing. You can make it public or private or unlisted.
But that's wakelet. That's a wakelet. Each wakelet can be public, private, or unlisted. What about a collection?
Collection.
Collection of wakelets, you mean?
Yes, a collection. So my first image, for example, this collection, if we can make it private, for example, Georgie, I think,
okay.
You know,
this is not actually a collection. This is the space here, Alina. This is what I was. This is what I was going to show you now, because we want to keep our students, let's say, safer. I'm going to share my screen and show you, and I'll answer to this Heike in a minute. So if I go here to the home page, let's say, you can see that I have two pictures, one here.
We don't see your screen.
Can you
share your screen, Georgia?
I haven't. Oh dear. Well, and I said it so well. Okay. Can you see it now? Can you see my screen now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So if I go to the homepage of Wakelet, you can see two pictures of me here and here. This picture here shows that this is my actual Wakelet profile. And these are the collections I have created, which may be either public or private or unlisted, etc. However, if I create a collection here, like I did with you today, and I invite my students who do not have an account to add something to this collection, they will be able to add something only once. For Chris and Alina would be able to add something more than once because they already have accounts. What do we do with students who do not have account? We go here. If you are new to this, you won't have a picture here. You will just have the cross. And you can tell me if I'm right. For example, Chris, if this is your first time, or Zainab, you can tell me if you can see just the cross here or a picture as well. So this cross here, if I click on it, if I hover on it, it says create or join space. Space is a protected place where you can create a collection, and you can invite your students who do not have any Wakelet accounts, and they can just enter with their name, let's say Heike Philip, and they can add today, and then they can go back to the same with the same link tomorrow, and they can add something else. So if I go here, it says create a space, and let's say that I will call my space FRT. And I can also change the image the way I have already shown you. I'm just going, to do something really fast. So this is a space. Now this space allows me to create a new collection, which is safe for the students. So if I create a new collection, and it will be really fast, it happens the same way, but can you see, I keep it unlisted. I invite collaborators, I copy the link and send it to you. And now I think, please, if you click on the link, please sign out of your Wakelet account just to see what happens. Please try to add something. I think it will, it will ask for your name. And if you close the window and then you try to add something again, it will allow you to add something again. Okay. So this here, tell me.
Yeah, can you go back to the space properties?
Can you see, you can see two photos here. This is the main photo. This is because I've created spaces.
So when you go to the space, can you click on the settings of the space and see what you can set there, the privacy level?
I don't publish it here, see? By default, the profile is not visible to anyone. It's a space. If the profile is published, all public collection within the space will show on the profile, which means that right now I don't want to publish it. I want my students to work on it.
So is the profile the same as the space, or is it?
It allows for more, let's say, safety. It allows for more safety. It's not the actual collection here. Because if I go here, this is a space I created for e-twinning projects, and I have one. A lot of students have added here. It's with Maria Pia, Alina, you know that. We had divided our students in 3 groups, transnational groups, and they have added photos, videos, wishes, etc. So this here is unlisted. See?
Yeah,
but
the thing it says forever is each Wakelet, yes, can be unlisted, private and public.
Yeah.
But what I would like to know is that could a space with a collection, several collections of things as a space can be private or published?
Georgie?
Yes.
You can, Georgie, press on your 3 dots.
See, that's what I'm doing. If I click here, this is a collection from the space. If I click here, if I click on move collection, it will go to my, let's say, main profile of the Wakelet. You see, can you see?
Yeah, okay.
If I go here, it means that it will go to my main collection. Let's see. Can you see it has disappeared? If I go to the home page, I'm sorry, you'll wait. Why? See, it's stuck now.
Yes, it's probably moving.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's it must be here. Oh, come on, where is it? It is here. It is here for sure. Oh yeah, see, here it is.
Yeah, okay.
So it's not in the space anymore. And if I click here again, I can move it back to my eTwinning projects. So there is not a big difference. However, if people who try to add something to this collection now, VRT, to this space, see, one item has added, they can rejoin again with the same link. See, Chris, as a guest, see? Chris, can you add something else? If you close the window and click on the link again, can you add something else again? Because if you were asked to add something to the main Wakelet collection and you didn't have a Wakelet account, you wouldn't be able to rejoin. That's why spaces are very good for students who are under 13, let's say. I'll stop sharing. Yeah. Yes, it's yes, exactly like this. Exactly like this. It's like a classroom, and you can invite your students there, and they can add. And also, a Wakelet can be used in the flipped classroom mode. For example, we had to prepare so much material in order to ask our students to study something and do some exercises. You can use a Wakelet collection on, let's say, present simple and present continuous, and you can add a video and then an exercise from live worksheets and then another video, etc. And this is the way flipped learning is done. Anyone else who would like to do something?
Chris
Thank
has
you, Jane.
a comment and a question.
Oh, and
So
something else.
Speak up, Chris, as well, if you like.
Zina, Besra.
And may I just read it for the streaming audience? I don't think you can make individual item in a collection private, unlisted, public, but you can make a space or a collection private, unlisted, or public. Chris is saying
I don't
that.
think you can make individual item. Oh, you mean one thing you add in the collection, Chris?
Yes, it cannot be.
No, this no. No.
Just the space and the collection. You can make it to be private or.
Yeah. So you should make sure that the people you're selling your collection with, or if you have public collections, that you are proud of them, let's say, or you have nothing to hide. I wouldn't, for example, have a public collection with my taxes for next year or my revenue. Yes, my pleasure. And also, yeah, let me allow me to share my screen for the last time. You can go here to community.wakelet.com and you can join the community. If I roll down, you can become a community member, apply here, and then you can apply as a community leader, but you need some time. First of all, you apply here, and it's like a progressive, let's say, situation. A community member first, which is really easy. You just apply your name, etc. And of course, you have to have a Wakelet account. And then sometime after, you can apply to become a community leader. And then you can apply to become an ambassador. A lot of emails will be coming informing you about your next steps. And even if you are, unsure of something about Wakelet, the Wakelet team are really there for you, really. I mean, I started last April and I have already trained a lot of people on Wakelet. And the only thing I had to do is, okay, Wakelet team, I need some online meetings now with you because I have some questions, and they were there for me. So do not be afraid. Wakelet's an amazing tool. And yeah, I definitely choose it over Padlet for obvious reasons.
And would you happen to know where Wakelet is based? In Europe or in America?
It's in the UK.
in the UK. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. I remember that. I think it wasn't boring. I think it was okay. I would like to thank Alina for being here with us today.
Oh, you're welcome. I want to know that all of you that I know Georgie, and because we are a full user of internet, so when I saw her name, I'm following her, and maybe we are meeting on the virtual space very often, and also we collaborate. And in this evening, I saw your name. This was my happiness that I saw your previous meeting about Team, Microsoft Team. Accidentally, I thought it is Georgia's link, but I was happy because I saw another presentation before about, yes, Microsoft Team. It was very nice.
I know she was great, I know. Oh, and I think that Heike asked about the twin space. Why do we choose Wakelet over twin space, let's say? In a twinning project, we are looking for common products. So for example, a common product would be Easter celebrated all over Europe. So we would ask our students to put in a Wakelet collection how we celebrate Easter in Germany and in the US, let's say, and in Greece and in Romania. So this is a common product as well. And it's really easily created by our students. We don't have to do anything, just train them how to do it. It's really great.
Okay, thank you very, very much, Georgia, for this fantastic introduction to Wakelet. And we seem to have quite a lot of Wakelet lovers in the audience, because there's quite a few who are using Wakelet already and are in favor. I thank you very much, Georgia. We'll see you again tomorrow for another collaborative tool. So you seem to be the queen of the collaborative tools.
Of course, why not?
No, that's fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much too. Really, Philip, this is interesting.
Recording stopped.
Stop the recording at this point.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm curious what Philip saw, what Philip could share actually here.
Chris.
He could share.
What?
He could share. Yeah. He could share the link to the space I created, to the collection I created in the space.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. We must.
That's right.
Thank you, Chris.
Oh, okay.
He found a lovely workaround on how to post twice as an anonymous user on the first tab.
Yeah, true. You always learn, actually.
This is a trick, a hack, Chris.
Yes.
Thank you so much. So we're going to move on
thanks.
to Maini, who's going to take us into Engage VR.
Hi, Heike. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Maini. She already is in there already. So allow me to introduce Maini to you, everyone. My beloved, favorite sister in the VR world. So,
recording in
welcome
progress.
everybody to the session on Engage VR. This is the virtual roundtable. Today is Thursday, the 28th of April, and we're looking forward to Maini taking us into a different world. And as you can see from her webcam, she already is there for us. Maini Alkahat is a doctoral student in the Instructional Technology and Media program of the TC, Columbia University, that's near New York. She earned her first MA in TEFL from the American University in Cairo, and her second MA from the Instructional Technology and Media Program, TC Columbia University. Currently, a doctoral student, so she does her PhD. She's the founder and chair of the Technology Enhanced Language Learning SIG at NICE TESOL, USA. She is a Udemy instructor teaching more than 5K student, teaching more than 5,000 students. Yeah, it's not, okay. She's also the CEO of LinguaTech Inc. and Speak It Learning app. Her research interests are focused on technology in the classroom, designing technology-assisted learning and intervention, using conversational agents, chatbots in the EFL and ESL classroom. And digital storytelling. Her 2017 book chapter is in the edited volume, Teaching English Reflectively with Technology by Dr. Hubbard and Dr. Ennio Giorgio, and entitled Exploring the Effectiveness of Using Chatbots in the EFL Classroom. In 2017, she self-published a Kindle ebook, Become a Tech-Savvy Teacher, a comprehensive guide to using technology and improving student scores. These days, you'll find Amani in all sorts of 3D shapes and forms, in AllSpace VR, in spatial IR. We'll actually be enjoying that tomorrow with her, in Engage VR, and in Frame VR, in Second Life, in OpenSim, in all sorts of 3D spaces. But this amazing wide technical know-how that she has on the one hand, programming chatbots for language learning with artificial intelligence, as well as her amazing experience with VR technology, puts her definitely in the bracket of the most techies of all teachers that I know of. So I'm drawing my hat every time I'm meeting Amani, yeah? And we're looking forward to your session on Engage VR. I hope very much that people have been able to download and install VR. Let's find out. Over to you, Amani.
Thank you so much. It's always a great honor to be in your conference, and you know that you're my role model, and I really always appreciate being with you and presenting either with you in your conference. And it's really a great honor to be with great educators today. And so I'm gonna share my screen, but let me just be, I'm on the page. So whether you have downloaded Engage, I'm gonna go through all the details related to downloading Engage and then
the question is, has anybody done that here in
yeah,
the
has anyone? So has anyone done that or not yet?
Georgia hasn't. Would you like to, Georgia, is the question. Would you have time to download Engage VR? Oh, she says yes, look at that. What about you, Martin? Would you like to join Engage VR?
Yes, sure.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I haven't downloaded the software before.
Okay, then we'll all go to download it now. Is it a, yeah? Yeah, let's see how long it takes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna send you the link via the chat box. And before downloading it, you should sign up first, because when you download it, it would just ask you to access the application and not register. So if you are there now, you have to go and click login and then sign up. Okay. So when you click sign up, you'll put your first name, last name, email, password, and then agree to the terms and then sign up.
So whilst everybody is doing this, can you tell us, Amani, Why engaged VR?
Okay, so the first time that was the first time I used Engage VR. That was during the pandemic, and I was like, my students were bored, and there was not, like, when you use Zoom, and even when you are in the classroom, there are many ways that you it's like you want to give your students a lot of things, a lot of the innovative things, but being in a traditional classroom, you can't. Being on Zoom, also you can't. And so I took my students to Engage VR, and we were doing role play. And I took them to certain environments in Engage, and they started interacting with each other. And I also took them to some other environments, because Engage has lots of VR environment in which you can immerse your students into these environments, or you can enable them to create their own immersive environments. And so sometimes we have activities like idioms, for example, or I want the students to give a presentation about something. And so they can use the immersive effects in order to create something that they created together. And so, like, for example, they can talk about animals. They can talk about, for example, certain things that we're going to see in the immersive effects. And you can group them by themes. So you can have each and every student talk about something differently from the others. And sometimes I make the students figure what they're figure it out. So I show them the immersive effects, or the 3D objects that the students have put together to form a certain story. And then I would ask the other students first, okay, so what do you think they're gonna talk about, or they're gonna show us today? And it's really fun, because sometimes they get it right and other times they don't get it at all. And the other students, they have to tell the story using these 3D objects. So it's something like, if you want your students to be engaged, you have to give them something to be engaged with. And so Engage VR gives you more than a paper and a pencil. It gives you more than a video. It is something that students can co-create together. So this is what I love about VR. And also it immerses them within the environment.
Can I interrupt a little bit just briefly, because people have signed up, yeah?
Oh, okay.
And now they're looking for the download link.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I was kind of immersed in the talk. So so if you go to engagevr.io, you will find download now. Okay, so click on it, and then it depends on your device. So of course I'm going to use desktop. If you are on a mobile phone, which is good, but yeah, sometimes it's not that simple. So for a desktop, you can click on desktop. Let me just see if
Do we log in, Amani, before we download it or not?
No, you don't need to. You can just try to log in and see. Probably some people sometimes make mistakes. So yeah, you can just log in to make sure that, yeah, these are the login credentials. So click on desktop, and then it depends on your laptop, whether it's Windows or Mac. You just click on Windows, and then it will download a .exe file. When it finishes downloading, okay, just click on it. Mine is downloaded, so yeah. And so, do you want to allow this app? Yes. And then you can start downloading. I just clicked yes to see. Yeah. And then whatever language you want to use, they only have Deutsch, English, French, Korean, and other.
And how big is the download actually, Georgia?
It doesn't, oh, okay.
Is it
13.4 megabytes, something like this?
Oh,
it's fast.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
because some have little space left on their devices. So just wondering whether it's many hundreds of megabytes download or what.
Well, actually, it is not yet running, but downloading a package.
It's the download package, which, look, it's 390 megabytes, which it asks me to download now. 300, and I thought I had
Yes,
engaged on it.
30 seconds should be done.
Do you have to install it again as well, Amani?
No, I don't need to. I was just walking you through the installing, yeah, but I don't need to. I have it already. Where is it?
Don't wait for us then downloading hundreds of megabytes.
Yeah, I'm gonna open it now because it takes a few seconds to.
So a few seconds. Takes a few seconds. It's
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Okay, great. Yeah. So
King package.
thank you so much, Amani, for your patience to deal with these downloaded installations. No, because we've had a few workshops until now, and yours is not classified a workshop. So I really, truly thank you for taking your time. It's only a few people here, and we really like that practical approach of things.
I actually prepared myself for the practical approach more than a presentation, or
thank
you know, because it's much easier to have you see how Engage works through Zoom than be inside Zoom, than be inside Engage VR. Yeah, it's much easier to see my my menu and how to do stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna hit start. So once you download it and install it, you go to start, and then you can search for it. I usually find it. So yeah, I usually find it's always here, or you can just write Engage. Okay, and then you will find it. This is the logo, and oh, where is it? And then once it opens, you will see 100% like that, and then you can click start.
Good.
Okay.
So how often do you go in to engage with your headset? And how often on the desktop?
I usually like to go using the headset because this is yeah. So when doing presentations, I like to go with the headset, but sometimes if I am lazy, I just use the desktop. But recently I haven't been doing much because of final exams. So yeah. But anyways, the thing is that you have to bear in mind is that if you created an immersive experience in Engage using the desktop, it's gonna only be saved on the desktop app. If you created an immersive experience using the headset, it will be also saved on the headset. And this is what I just discovered while I was doing a storytelling project, because I also found that some of the 3D objects in Engage VR, especially I'm gonna take you to the Titanic ship. It's very beautiful. They have a Titanic ship with the animations. You can't find it in VR. It's not there in VR. It's only on the desktop. I don't know why. The headset, it's Oculus 2, either 1 or 2. Yeah. So I'm gonna log in.
So you need the headset, Amani, for this experience?
It's okay. It's up to you. You can use the headset. If you don't want to use it, it's okay.
Thank you.
Do you have one, Georgia?
Not yet. I have to buy one soon.
Anybody else has a headset?
I have what you sent me.
No, we're talking about headset.
Ah,
We're
no,
talking
no,
about
no,
an
no.
HMD
No.
and Oculus Quest, a
Ah,
VR
no,
headset.
no, 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 no.
Heike, what kind of headset would you suggest to someone?
Oculus.
Oculus.
Mm.
Okay. Oculus.
The thing is that I just recently sold my Oculus Rift, yeah, which was about 3 years old, which was very, very tethered. Tethered means that it had long cable that needed to be plugged into the laptop. The Oculus Quest is a cordless headset. It's the lightest one. It's the most recent one from Metaverse, well, Meta. And it's almost the only one around at the moment that you can afford.
Yes, yeah, that's why I recommend it. I want to buy one, which is I think Pico or Valve Index, and it was like very expensive. But I heard that Oculus also are gonna release Oculus Pro, which is connected to artificial intelligence. And so when you go to Meta's world, which is called the Horizon World, it's gonna be connected to a bot, and you can tell that bot to create worlds for you. So, yeah, they are trying to compete with many companies. So, are you there? For some reason, I have to. Yeah.
My
So
Engage is already running, but I would like to remove this background music, not to disturb you.
Oh
Why?
yeah. Once you log in, I think it's gonna be removed. But there is a way, but I don't remember because it
Oh,
was
don't worry, I will find.
annoying. Yeah, I don't remember because I closed it like back a while ago. So are you all there? Did you open Engage?
Would you mind that Martin shared his screen so that we can find out where this annoying music goes? Perhaps that we can help
I
you?
already turned it off.
Where?
Okay. Can you show us?
Yes, I can show you.
Because that's always valuable if a new user goes into a space, so you can see.
Right here, beside my nickname.
Music out. Mm.
Yes. I love
Why
the
did you?
console.
Why did you
Here.
choose German?
Yeah.
Ja, weiß nicht warum. Yeah, I don't know why. In this in gear, you can find the options for.
And can you change the language again as well? I was wondering.
I think so. Yes, maybe. Where from?
I think at the very beginning you choose the language, but I
And
haven't.
later on, you cannot choose any again.
I think you can. I think you can, but I never did it. Like I never changed the language.
How go back? How do I go back? No.
Home. Beside creative
Wow.
tools.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So Martin, yeah, I think you can keep sharing your screen. Can you go to Mine Avatar? Mine Avatar, the one that's down. Yes, because the first step that you're gonna do is to create your avatar.
Yes.
You can keep it as such, or you can change it. And
yes.
I don't understand the language.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can go if you want to change male or female. You go up. So we were gonna go like systematically. So we're gonna go up. Yeah. And then you can change the male or female. Because of it's so,
the body and the head.
Yeah. Okay. So can you go to the head? Yeah.
I'm sorry. I set it up in German, but
yeah, but
I didn't realize it was everything automatic.
No. I know Schwarzkopf. So okay. So go to the head.
Well, to be honest, I think pretty much looks like him.
No. I'm just doing this for everyone. No. I'm just walking everyone through this. If he wants to keep it, it's okay. But I'm just doing this for everybody.
Amani, if we create our avatar on the desktop, this means that it won't be shown.
No, it will be. No.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. And so you can change the mouth, the gross, I think fat or right? Yeah.
My
The
nose.
nose, cheeks.
Mhm.
Yes. Yeah. Let's see what does the position do. Probably it's.
I don't see any change, or maybe a little bit. No,
Yeah.
I don't see any change. Maybe with the mouth. Oh yeah, yeah, yes. Here I can see the change, the difference. Yes. The kin.
You should find a little beard like you've got one, you know. Right?
Yeah, it's funny. No, my eyes are.
But the thing is, in Engage, you can even put up a photo of yourself, and it will attach. I don't like it very much, but
could be strange.
Maybe.
Okay. Oh, this is fine.
Yeah, sorry.
Love it.
Okay. Yeah, so you can change the outfit, you can change the shoes, everything. And then once you finish, you can click on here. Yes. Yeah, there's actually we use it for role play. So there is a coffee shop where students can wear this and then they can be the bartender or something.
This is for COVID, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can exit
you can
now?
click exit.
Here it says, where it says mein Gesicht is the face. You can click here to add a photo of yourself and make that photo a 3D image.
Yeah. I once did one time I was doing something Harry Potter, and I uploaded a photo of Harry Potter. So my face became Harry Potter. So it's really interesting that you can actually, it's facial recognition. You can use this feature so that the face, it can be your face or it can be someone else's face.
I will search a photo of Brad Pitt.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where to go to home because we need to explore other.
Click on Speichern. Speichern and then go,
okay.
Go back.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for the language.
Yeah.
I really didn't
now
realize.
I don't know how to explain. Can we go?
Maybe someone else could share
Yes,
screen
and someone.
in English.
Yeah, I think someone else can share their screen. They're using English. I think it's much better if.
Yeah, there must be a way.
Maybe if you uninstall it and reinstall it.
Yes, this will be a solution. I will have to.
Maybe if you click on your name, this drop-down menu probably.
Mein
Oh,
Punkt.
yeah, German.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I think you have to. You should click on German.
What is German?
So you go to have. Yeah. Can you go to home? Home again.
Oh yeah.
Try. Yeah, and then click on your name, and then click German.
I didn't see it.
Okay.
Oh my
In
God,
English,
so
the
blind.
first one.
Don't click
Yeah.
on Chinese.
No. No.
Yeah, it's gonna restart. Yay!
Great.
Okay. Yeah. So I think we can go one by one. So join session. Yeah, even if it's not necessary. So there you will see the live sessions now. Okay. Okay. My sessions, if you created a session. Okay. Events. So please click events. And these are the events that are happening right now. And that's the public events. These are hosting. So these are the events that you are hosting. So mostly all of these are classes or meetups, business meetups, attending. So if someone announced about a class or a teacher, if you attend, it will show here. Or if you are interested, but probably you may not have time to attend, and you clicked on it as interested, it will show here as well. The second one, join session by ID. If you have the ID, like Altspace VR, you can join a session by ID. You just enter the session ID and then you join. Okay. Can you go back
I
to
don't have
home?
him. Yes.
Yeah. Now start session.
Is he not going to join you?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link.
Okay.
The session ID. Have you got a session ID or?
No. I
No.
have a link. I'm gonna share. Oh, okay. Give me just because I had it and I
Georgia, how far are you with entering Engage?
I opened it and then I closed it because I wanted to, watch the presentation. But I can open it again if you want.
If you could open it again, because then we can all meet there,
Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, true. So you have to have the Engage open your account in order to join an event, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I click on start.
So this is the event, and I'm gonna start my Engage.
So I have to go home again?
No, events. I think you have to follow the link. And then
I'm sorry. Okay.
Or yeah.
Okay.
So Amani, every time I open, it asks me to log in, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the password for my event is VTCON. I'm gonna send it also via the chat box because we don't need anyone to just drop by and annoy us. So VTCON, that's the password. But I think, yes, so click attend. You will see
here.
it in blue, yes.
Attend, okay.
Yeah,
What?
VTCON. CON. Yeah, submit. Yes, yes. Okay. If you go to engage.
In here?
Engage the app. Engage the app.
Where is engage the app?
The app that we were using, the application.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Please go home. Go to home. And then events.
Events.
No, events. And then attending.
Attending. Okay.
Yes, you will find it. You just check. Yeah. I should see you. Did you join? Oh, you should click join now. Join now. The
Ah,
one in-
okay.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. I was waiting for you.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I don't. I want to move this Zoom bar to toolbar, but I don't know how.
No,
Yeah,
it's okay.
Amani, could you please help again? I was in the process of making my avatar. So I click on this link you gave me here.
Yeah, and then you should log in. Yeah, and then you should log in and then click attend on the event.
Log in.
Mm.
I think I'm logged in. I think it's get access to event. Is this what I do?
Okay, sorry. Can you? I just wanted to share her screen.
My screen?
Yeah, can you share your screen? So Martin, can you just close? Stop sharing and.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah. Heike, can George? Yes. Okay.
Can you see that? This is what I see.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So.
I hear you twice every time you speak, Amani.
Sorry?
Maybe
I hear you twice, like an
Martin,
echo.
because she's talking in Engage as well as in Zoom.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just. Okay, I think you won't hear me speak in doubles now.
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, but you're also speaking in doubles, so your voice is coming in doubles. So.
Oh.
Okay. Did you log in, Georgia?
Yes, I've logged in because I'm here. I've opened my Engage thing. That's why.
Probably if you click open an app.
Open in app, yeah.
Yeah.
Open
Launch
here. Let's see. This launch maybe?
Yeah. Yes.
There is a microphone.
Click escape, Martin. Click escape, and you will find the menu.
Okay. Here. Okay. Now better.
I don't see it opening.
And then the microphone is gonna be on your right side, on top.
It's done.
I think you're not registered.
I'm not logged in.
Yeah, you're not logged in. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to log in.
Cool.
So let's see. Okay, so now attend.
Yeah. Yes, attend. Very good.
And this is
and then VTCON.
CON.
Yes. You can create your event without a password, but I just wanted it to be only us, only attendees.
So
yeah, now go to your Engage app, the application that we downloaded.
Events. No. Going home, events.
I can't see, I just see the same page.
Wait, yeah. Yeah, let me share again.
Yes.
Yeah, now I'm sharing my Engage. See, events.
Very
right?
good. Yeah, events, and then
attending.
And then attending. Very good.
So join now.
Yeah, and join now.
Okay. So first we have to create an event, create a link, let's say, ask our attendees to click on the link, log in, and then open the Engage app, right?
Sometimes you can find the event, but because the event started like after I explained Engage VR, so you may not see it. So that's why I told you to go to the link on the Engage website. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Martin, can you share your screen?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, sure.
I don't know. Oh, okay. Georgia. Okay, I can see you and I can see Martin.
Oh, and you can, but you can't see me, right?
Yes, we can see you.
I can't see me. No, I can't see myself.
Georgia, can you click escape? Yeah, because this is first person. This is first person view. So click escape.
Okay, escape.
And then, yeah, can you also click escape, Martin, so that she can see how can do it. And then on the right side, you will see the microphone.
Yeah.
So you can click on the microphone to mute yourself on Engage. Yeah. Okay. I can go over this. So if you click on the hand, Martin, you will see clap. So yeah, this one I don't remember. But if you, yeah, you're clapping now, Martin. So let's say you are in an event and you want to clap, so you can just click on this.
Okay.
If you click on the camera, yeah, you can take photo of Georgia.
Yes, please.
Yeah, save.
And save.
Save. Yes. Picture saved to your documents folder. And
And it can flip camera.
yeah, you can flip camera. You can take a selfie, but it's really hard to take a selfie on a desktop. You can do it. You can do this in VR.
Okay.
And the gear thingy, the settings, if you click on it, you will find the set height. So the first one is set height. So the current user is 180 centimeters. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can change it. So the lowest is 4 inches and something. So you can change it.
I selected this this height actually
very
because
yeah,
this is my height.
Yeah. Okay, that's great. You can click back and then user preferences. Sometimes these relate mostly to VR microphone. So it's not important. And I don't even use it in VR. So click back. Yeah, controls. This is so
Controls.
yeah. The mouse. So the mouse, if you want to teleport. So if you want to teleport, instead of just using your arrows, you can use the mouse. The right click to teleport, and interacting with objects in VR, you can use the left click.
And you can turn mic
on and off with F1. Yeah, I forgot that. We figured that's out last time. The menu, escape, and the movements, the SWD, but I usually move using also the arrows. Sit, if you want to sit, use control.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Now, yeah, I want to take you somewhere else, but I just want to make sure that everybody is in Engage. So has everyone figured out how to be in Engage or not?
Well, I've just arrived and for some reason for me.
And what your voice is coming in doubles, so I can't figure out what you're saying. Hi. And I'm not on. I'm in frame. I'm in Engage VR, but
I'm saying that I've just arrived at the scene, but I'm not seeing anybody.
Oh. Okay.
Do you see the plane? The dinosaur?
Can you see her? Can you click escape, Martin?
Yes.
Can you see? Maybe we can find you. Yeah, I think this is Gwen. Yeah, this is you. Yeah, this is you. Hi. Oh, that's beautiful. I like your avatar.
You don't see
And
us?
I like Georgia's avatar. Yeah.
She's a statue.
Yeah, I'm not
She's
I'm
frozen.
not interacting with anyone.
So if I if I press Control, I don't sit down.
Ah, you want to sit? You want to click Control? But there is no chair. So when there is a chair, we
well,
can.
I cannot sit down on the floor.
Yes. No. No. So let me just. I just want to make sure that everyone can join us. Anyways, if you're still trying to join us, it's okay. Even if we went.
Maybe can you tell me one more time how to mute myself?
Press escape or F1. F1.
F1. I muted you. I muted you. Okay.
Sorry,
So
I couldn't touch it. F1, you said, okay, I forgot about this one.
Okay, I'm gonna take you somewhere. Yeah, let me share my screen to show you how I take you to places. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna hit escape. Oh, I'm sharing my screen, right? Yeah, I'm gonna hit escape. And then you see can you see my screen? So here
Yes.
are users. This is location. We're gonna see content and IFX if we have time. But this is location. I'm gonna take you to any of these locations. This one, I've been there once, so we can go there. So engage catamaran and then confirm. Everybody will, I think everybody will go with me, right?
I'm sorry, oh yes, engage catamaran, yes.
Yeah, so, wow.
Are these places ready-made?
Yeah, they are made by the Engage, but you can also create your own. You can also add any 3D objects to the place, and you can save it. And then when you come back, you can also download it. So I don't see anyone yet. Oh, okay, Martin.
Oh, what a wonderful
arriving
place.
as well.
Yeah.
Love it.
For me, it's like it says downloading catamaran, and it says 13%, 14%.
Ah, okay.
Hey, Martin, wait for me.
Don't wait, don't need to wait.
Oh, this must be a Greek island, maybe?
No.
Oh, so Georgia is here.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
see
we'll be
Yamani.
waiting
Hi,
for you.
Yamani.
You can recognize your country.
And you've got the wrong suit on, Martin, for this kind of.
Oh my! I will change. I will change myself.
Have you seen what you're wearing?
How do I do this? Oh my!
Oh dear. I'm on the first floor of the catamaran.
Use a perfect no. I forgot how to change my clothes.
Oh, you have to leave. But even if you left and you wanted to come back, it's okay. You can.
No. I will stay here.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Because it's different from
your diving gear already on.
Yeah, it's different from Second Life. If you have an event or a class on Engage VR, and then you traveled from one place to another, your students can still, when they will join in the same instant world that you have. So yeah, in the Second Life it's different. Each and every like in Alt Space VR, no, it's different. If you join, you can. It's like Second Life. You have to be there, and you have to teleport with the same person who is the moderator or the officer or whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I can take you to another place.
Okay.
So I just go to locations.
Oh, what a wonderful picture.
Can we go to Martian surface?
Martin is ready for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do we go?
Mars.
You will know now.
Martians. Oh, yes. This is my home.
Yeah. So our outfits do not fit this place.
Oh dear. So, Amani, is this just a meeting place, for example, with my students, or could I add some things, for example, like FrameVR I've learned about? Could I add something that they can read or listen to or watch?
Yeah, yes, they can.
Awesome.
So here we have the, oh, sorry. Here we have the content, but this is not the place for, oh, sorry, media. This is not the place for adding content because we don't have TV sets. So you can load the media. You can load media either from a video, YouTube, you can put the link, a website, or share desktop. You can save your own media. So I have saved some of them. You can actually, if you go, let me just take you to Engage, because it's kind of like a learning management system somehow. So if you see, you can have a quiz. So you can add a quiz, a new one, let's say test 2. And then you can start adding questions. You can look at student submissions, statistics. You can also have notes. So you can create notes for the students they can interact with, and they can also create their own notes. You can also share. There is something. Oh, there is a noise. Probably I should take you somewhere else. Oh, okay. Guys, am I sharing my screen or you sharing? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just lost track. So, where is it? Yes. Can you see video links? You can add video links. You can use Dropbox. So you can actually attach or upload Dropbox to Engage. And so you can have your students read PDF files. You can also have cloud connections. Okay, OneDrive and Dropbox. Okay, so you can also upload it to Engage and have the students like read stuff, watch also videos. I think there is, yeah, I think I can take you somewhere else, like an office where we can have probably the executive conference.
So you have to be in the room together with your students, Amani, or you just give them the link and they can enter at their own time?
Yeah, you have to be there. So it's like a classroom that you create so instead of meeting your students in
a normal classroom, let's say.
Yeah, in a normal classroom, you can just meet them there. So it's different from Frame. So Frame, I have my own worlds with the TV, with the PDF files, with all the notes that the students, even with the whiteboard that the students can write on. But with Engage, it's different. You have to be there. Yeah. Unless unless you have an enterprise account which is like the whole university has, like they are partners, or they have an account in Engage VR. And so I think that enables students to go and create their own stuff with their username. Yeah. I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah. So this one is really interesting. It has, as far as I remember, it has the TV sets. So you can actually have your students watch stuff in VR. Yeah. Let me just check.
So now they can sit, for example.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, let's see. I'm sure, yeah. See? They can watch it on that big screen and also this computer.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
How do they watch it? They click on the, how do we do that? Which key are we using?
So you go to load media. So you go to media here. Okay. I'm just gonna, okay. So you go to media and then you can load media. So you can load a video from YouTube. You can just put the link, or you can go to the website, Engage, Engage. Okay. Oh, this one. And then video links. So you can actually save the video links. So add video link or web link like that. So add web link. I put the YouTube video, ESL. And once you save it, when you go to Engage VR, whether in VR or on the desktop, you will find it there, and then you can just stream it to your students. So you can have two ways. Let's say that you found out that some of your students, they don't understand that video. So you wanted to show them another one. So you can just load media, find a link for another video, and then paste it, and then you can just play it. Okay. But my media are the videos that you actually saved it, whether as web links, video links, or maybe on Dropbox or other cloud connections. So it really comes handy. You don't need to go to the website to find those stuff. You just dump these stuff on Dropbox or the other one, the Microsoft one, and then you can just find it on the. So it's really interesting. Another thing is the IFXs. So if you click to on IFX, okay, these are the 3D objects. If you go to, so you can sort them by featured, A to Z, date added, or what I do when I create an immersive experience for my students, I just want to look for certain things, certain themes. Let's say you're talking about the Egyptian history, for example. You have a reading passage that talks about that, or games, or furniture, Italian, nature, trees and plants, and stuff like that, okay? Scary and suspense, reading and language. Okay, so you click on it, and then you click on the tick button, and then book of dinos, or numbers, or whatever. Yeah, mountain of paper. So you click on mountain of paper, it will load. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and then if you click again on it, it's there on the table.
I'm sitting there.
Or on the floor. Yeah, you can make it bigger. Yeah, you can make it bigger. So see, can you see these 3 dots?
Yeah.
I think there is a message. If there is probably, is there a question on the chat box? because I can't, I have to do this.
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I've just sort of gave you a little 3-minute warning to the end of the
Ah,
session.
okay. Yeah, so this is just the last thing. So whatever you put here, you can just click clone, so you can clone it, can have another one. But every time you have to click on these 3 dots. You can click on the gizmo. So the gizmo is the one that moves it up or down. You can also scale it, change the size and stuff like that. You can cancel. What else? You can share with someone in the room. You can lock it. You can delete it. So locking it, no one else can mess with it, can remove it from its place. Yeah, and if you want to save, let's say that you put many stuff in the room, you created an immersive experience before class, you can just go and save it. Okay, so you can just click here, snapshot, okay, and then just my IFX, yes, and then you can give it a name, let's say paper. And every time you come here or anywhere else and you want to use the same stuff, you can just go back to your to the snapshots and then click load, and it will load in the same load in original location. You can say yes or no, and then it will load, and then it's there. See? So it's really interesting that you can create a crime scene, or you can create any experience inside this class, and you can actually create different experiences. You can save them as a snapshot, and every time when you come to class, maybe the same topic, you can just upload it to the scene, and it's there for your class. Yeah.
Great.
I think that's it. Oh, Martin, I'm glad that you were able to sit. That's great. Yeah, that's cool.
Martin is able to sit but not breathe.
I'm still sitting. No,
I can't manage to sit. I don't know why. Oh, he got up.
enough resting.
Well,
Let's work.
your safety concerns are worrying.
I was sleeping on a chair. No.
Thank you, Amani. This has been so much fun.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Exciting. Thank you so
Thank
also
you.
for Martin and Georgia to join this exciting.
Amazing.
I would
I
have
have a lot of homework to do.
Yeah.
I would have been there as well, sitting or whatever. Yeah. But for some reason, I haven't got enough bandwidth to really follow along this time. Too much going on. So thank you so much, Amani. It's been enchanting. It's been lovely. We're looking forward to more. Tomorrow, you're going to introduce Spatial I/O, which is not a heavy download and still very, very similar. So a very promising software. And thank you very much for doing it tonight.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. It was real. I really enjoyed it.
Great. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Well done, Amani, honestly. And I stopped the recording now. Well done. This really fun. Immersive. So we're going to pass over to Martin now, because Martin is going to show us a presentation about how to, a workshop on how to use Camtasia.
Yes, and I'm very nervous.
So Mona is here, has come especially to listen to you, I guess.
Yeah,
Mona.
me too.
Hi.
Mona, are you
Hello.
English or Spanish or?
I'm Egyptian, but I speak English.
That is good. No, I'm
Assalamu
asking.
alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
I'm asking because Martin is a native Spanish speaker, and so we were thinking about running the presentation in Spanish.
Okay.
I have to quickly exit out of Engage, otherwise I will be hearing some music continually. Ugh, for some reason. Frozen again. So sorry for the background music. If you hear it at all, I'm not sure.
Yes, we hear it.
Well, nice segue into. Thank you for stopping this. Very good. Screen is frozen. Just a minute.
Your screen?
My screen.
I see you moving.
So allow me to introduce yourself, Martin, and then we start the recording as well.
Okay.
Recording in progress.
Welcome everybody to this workshop on Camtasia, starting from scratch. So if you've never had experience with using a video editing software, here's your chance to learn from somebody who's really, really good at explaining this. This is Martin Leo, and I'm very happy to announce that Martin has joined us from Rio Cuarto, a city located at the very heart of Argentina. He has a bachelor's degree in computer science, and he's a language technician. Graduated from the Universidad Nacional de Rio Cuarto. He speaks English, German, French, Portuguese, and a bit of Italian. And Spanish, of course, because he's a native speaker of Spanish. Martin has a passion for languages, maybe due to his love for traveling and meeting people from all around the world. As an educator, Martin has experience in teaching English, German, mathematics, and computer science. And we're looking forward to him presenting to us a session on Camtasia. Now, whilst Camtasia is not a free version of software, it is for those who really serious about video editing, and perhaps for also the many years to come, because video editing is an art that we might do quite naturally in future, yeah, and not just the mobile phone, not the selfie only, but real true video editing. And for this, we've decided that it's definitely worth us looking more into Camtasia, and Martin has happily done his recordings with Camtasia on how to use Camtasia. And he truly does it in a beautiful and a very joyous manner, also with some factors of fun and with a kind of relaxedness that's lovely, typically to those South Americans, I would say. Over to you, Martin.
Okay, thank you very much for your introduction. Well, like I said, this will be a workshop, so we will try to interact. Closing the chat. I will present Camtasia, and before starting, we will start with the basics. And before starting, it could be a good idea to know what we're talking about. I guess we all know what Camtasia is. Please feel free to write in the chat every time you want to ask something or interrupt me. I would like this to be interactive, okay? So Camtasia is, for those who never heard about it, it's a very powerful video editing software, which give us the possibility to make a screencast And I guess we all know what screencast is. I would like to define all the concepts so there is no doubt. So screencasting, when we talk about screencasting, we refer to the digital recording of everything that happens on the screen. Okay, wait. Okay, yes. Yes, it could be very interesting if to know which one of you have already used Camtasia before or some other video editing software. Can you please write on the chat if you ever used an video editing software before, Camtasia or whatever? I love screencasts. Romantic, no Camtasia for me, Georgia. Okay.
And Amani said she tried to use Camtasia in 2017.
Yes, I'm reading.
Can you read it out loud for the live stream?
I tried to use Camtasia in 2017 when I started Udemy courses, but use Screencast-O-Matic instead. But Camtasia is very powerful, Amani says. Okay. Yes, you're right. Camtasia is very powerful. I've never used Camtasia, Seina. Okay. Honestly, I've been using Pinnacle for a long time, and when I moved to Camtasia, there was no turning back. I must say. Alfonso, I have used it from 2010, so I guess you can work a lot with Camtasia. Maybe if you are using it from 2010, and maybe there are no secrets for you. Okay. Well, like I said, Camtasia. What I like most from Camtasia is its versatility. It's very powerful. All the way you can deal with objects. And screencasting is very powerful. It's a very powerful and compelling reason to use Camtasia. So if you're interested in editing videos, this is a very powerful reason for using it, for choosing Camtasia. Okay, so this is my the first time I'm giving this workshop, online workshop. So please be patient with me. Okay. Yes, Alfonso, you said you're using Camtasia. In which environment? I mean, as professional, personal user. Can you tell me more about the way you use Camtasia? I don't know if okay. Oh, I use Camtasia for creating machinimas. Okay, great. Okay, so this will, like we said, this is a workshop, so we will make it interactive. Let me please. I will share my screen, but I would like first to enter my course. Okay. Do you see my screen? Okay. This workshop is based on this Canvas course, Introduction to Camtasia Starting from Scratch. And why could be Camtasia interesting for teachers? The reason could be it's very powerful for teachers who would like to work with flipped learning, for example, or in-class flipped learning, or even for explaining how to use a tool, a certain tool. Screencasting is very powerful. So, okay, and Camtasia do that. These are the the modules, the learning units of the course. But for a matter of time, we won't enter each of these modules, but just some of them. Okay. And later on, you can take this course if you feel like, and in that case, you can enter all the modules. You can play all the videos and perform all the tasks, carry out every task, quizzes, assignments, and everything that is in the course. And please feel free to ask me any questions you consider, and I'm always available. Here are my contact informations. You can contact me anytime. If I can answer your questions, I would be happy. Okay. So enough talking for now. Now let's go to the beginning. I would like to know. I have messages on the chat. I'm sorry, I didn't see this. Oh. Okay. I don't know how to read the chat without covering all the screen. Does any one of you have already installed Camtasia before this workshop? I will start chatting because I would like to know what you're already written on the chat. Yes, my machine amazing. Okay. Zainab, you don't have Camtasia installed. Anyone else who doesn't have Camtasia installed?
The question is who would like to install it now and who would like
Yeah.
to follow on the workshop. Then we'll happily give you the link to download Camtasia, just as we've done downloading Engage VR. So excellent, Georgia. Thank you so much.
Okay. Okay, so for those who would like to install Camtasia, we will see a brief introduction, a brief explanation on how to do that. Okay. So
wait, if anybody's interested in installing it, is anybody wanting to install it right now? Or do you have, I mean, Amani, do you want to go along with this, or you'd like to install it? Excellent. Can you just paste the link to the installation download page?
okay, yes. Please give me just a second. I will paste the link on the chat. In this link, you can download Camtasia, and we will install it all together.
So I'm just pasting the link again in public chat. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was only for you.
And Mona says, I'm sorry, my laptop froze. Okay.
Oh, man. Like me, I froze.
Mona wants to install
Okay.
it. That's wonderful. It's 2 people who want to install it. So let us know your experience when installing it, like how many megabytes is it? Is it, and it's a free version, Martin?
Okay, and this software you will download and install serve as a trial version or purchase version. When you enter, once installed and once you run the program, Camtasia will ask you for a key, a software key, if you already purchased Camtasia, or for a registration if you didn't. Okay. I can share my screen showing how we can do it from scratch.
It's a great question. Which version is it? He thinks that he's
Well, this
version 9.
link I sent you is Camtasia 2021. Download takes just a little while, 1 minute for me. It's 462 megabytes, depending on your bandwidth, of course. And installation is very, very easy, as you will see. If you can see my screen, you will see that while Camtasia is being downloaded, you will see that installation steps are very simple. Once download, you will look for the installation file camtasia.exe. One question. I'm downloading the Windows version. But of course, I didn't install Camtasia on Mac, but it's as simple as in Windows. This installation instructions are for Windows.
The Camtasia version for Macintosh is a little bit different to the one from Windows. It has less features, yeah, and it looks and behaves a little bit different. So people have said that really it's a Windows solution if you want to go for it. And the version you got, is it a 9 or 10? No, a 9? Oh, the one that you have installed.
The one I've been using all this time is version 9.
9, yeah, that's what I did.
Yes.
So Alfonso, who said he's got to check his software, and he thinks the latest version 9 that he has. Yeah.
No, get started. Okay, all right. Okay, let's. Well, I'm not going to install Camtasia again on my computer, but the steps are like this shown here. So you will double click on this installation file, and these are the windows you will follow.
And
you will select language.
Can I suggest something, Martin, because you tend to overlook the text chat? Can you go to the bar of Zoom and click on the 3 dots?
Yes.
Or click on the chat one, because you can like a separate window, you can dislodge the chat window from Zoom, so you have it open.
It's very annoying.
How you know how it?
Neither do I. I don't really know how to do that.
When you click on the chat itself of that black bar,
It will cover all the screen.
Yeah, but you can smaller it, make it smaller at the edges. You can drag the handles and minimize it to a tiny little window on the right hand side.
Yes, sorry, I didn't realize that. Okay, cool. If I minimize this and then I restore. Okay, right. Thank you, Heike.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Okay, so The steps are very few. You will select the language and you will accept the license terms. If you click in this option here, you will have the chance to set up some other few options, but default is all right, is great. Okay. So when you click continue, installation will begin, and that's it. So I would like to know who managed to install Camtasia already. So it's installed now, and I have to get started. Mani, okay. Alfonso, I have to check my software since I haven't used it for a while. My last version was 9. Ha, the same I'm using right now, if I am not wrong. Okay, still downloading, Mona, almost there. Don't worry, we'll wait for you. Amani, how long did it take to you for once you click on continue and once you click on install and you
just a few seconds. It didn't take much.
just a few seconds
Mm.
until the software was completely installed?
Yeah.
Okay, very fast. Right. So it's very simple. We can move on. If you have any questions when installing, just ask me. Interrupt me. Don't worry. I will move on.
Would it be okay to see the interface of Camtasia, or would it be okay for Mani to share the interface of Camtasia?
If you have any problem about
Yeah, I clicked new file, new something, and this is how it looks like. If you want to see.
yes, please share your screen.
You might sign in or enter a software key to use Camtasia.
Oh yes. Okay. Yes. Click OK.
Oh.
Camtasia will close. You will open it again.
Mm.
Okay, so a new project. Here you will be asked for two options you will be given.
Oh.
Either
Okay.
you can sign in to start a trial or enter a software key. Okay, if you have purchased it before, you will enter a software key. If you want to try this trial version, we will sign in on TextSmith. Okay, please click on sign in to start trial.
And how long is the trial? Like 14 or
It's if you have a Google account, it's very fast. You can continue with Google if you have a Google account.
Oh, okay. Where is it?
It took me, I installed this trial version twice, and in both cases, it took me 10 seconds.
Oh, I'll have to share my screen. So it says the site is trying to open Camtasia. Oh, okay. So I should click launch desktop app?
Yeah.
Or still signing me in? Oh, okay. So should I wait or launch desktop app?
Launch.
Doesn't she have it open? I can see it at the bar at the bottom.
Ah, yes.
Oh, okay. What type of video do you want to create with Camtasia? Oh, it's
You will
just
choose
one.
any one you want. anything you want.
But does it change the way Camtasia like behaves?
No, actually no.
Just
I chose other in my case. So we are ready to start working.
So I'm gonna stop sharing, right?
Everyone here is in the same state. Okay, I will continue sharing my screen. Once we have installed Camtasia, we will move on to the next module. We will open Camtasia. Camtasia is already open. And we will watch this little video, 2 minutes 35, and we're gonna get to know the Camtasia environment, okay? Once you have installed Camtasia on your computer, you must look for the Camtasia icon on your desktop. In this case, this one here, and you can see I'm using version 9. We open the program by double-clicking on the icon, and the environment will appear. Perhaps the first things you will notice when you open the program are these two main big areas. The canvas area with its control buttons, where you can adjust and preview your clips, and this timeline area, where you can arrange and edit your media. In this timeline area, you can find different tracks. In this case, we have only one, but we can add as many tracks as we need by clicking on this plus button. There are, of course, another elements on this environment. For instance, this property panel, this tools panel, and among these tools, we can find media, annotations, transitions, behaviors. For each tool, there are different options and elements we can choose from. For example, if we choose media, we can find two different tabs, and each tab with its own options and elements to choose from. If we select annotations, we can find other tabs, and each tab with its different set of elements. Of course, we have transitions, behaviors, mainly for text that we can add to the clips, animations where we can zoom and pan, and so on. On the very top of the screen, we can find the name of the project, the classic menu, the record button, and let me just move myself a little while just to show you this share button. And these are the main elements we can find in the Camtasia environment. In the next part, we are going to see how we can create and edit a video from scratch. Okay, this was a presentation of Camtasia environment. You can see it's not that complicated. Okay. So what's on the chat? I am still trying, but I am totally okay since I recognize the interface. Thanks. Okay, Alphonse. So, if you take the course in Canvas, you will see a couple of quizzes and assignments. In this case, we're not gonna make the quiz on the course and Canvas course, but and I think just two questions, a couple of questions, not to waste much time. So if you have pay attention on this in this little video, you can tell me, for example, on the chat, how it's called this section number 1, for example, the region number 1. Do you remember? Or do you remember, for example, how it's called region number 4? I'm sorry. Okay. It's not that important for now, but one is for editing sound and video. Okay. Yes. Yes. Officially, it's called timeline area because there is a timeline here, and you can select a certain point in the time in the video. So it's, but you're right. It's the region where you can edit sound and video. Ah, you're using Mac. Okay. Okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. We will skip this. If you take the course one day, you can complete this quiz. Okay. Let's leave it for now and move on.
Curious.
Let's move.
What issues she has for the Mac, because this is what other people run into when they download and install Camtasia when they have a Macintosh.
It's something to do with the audio system security. Security. I mean,
would you like to share your screen? Maybe we can help you.
Yeah, just a second.
Yeah, sure. Honestly, I never installed Camtasia on Mac, so but I think we can work it out.
It's a bit tricky. I'll try to figure out. So this is what I got. I don't know if you can see my screen.
Yes, we can.
Okay, so I enabled the first 4. Oh yeah, it's enabled now. The problem was with the system audio first, and then I had to go through several steps, but as I can see, it's enabled now.
Okay.
And then screen capture. Let me try this one.
What the Macintosh usually has is that when you enable audio, it will ask you for your for the password of your Macintosh.
Oh yeah, I did that. I
did that.
So I entered that. Yeah, I would like to record this computer screen.
It's a security feature of the Macintosh.
Yeah, so I think it's open.
Is it opening now?
I think.
Or is it still blocking?
It's blocking it.
Because the microphone?
Sorry?
Because the microphone or another issue? Because we only see your system permissions.
Oh, yeah. So
if you could share your other screen.
Are you sure you want to exit without? No.
Are you want to exit?
So so the problem is yeah. It's with the screen capture. And
can you edit system?
Is it maybe a conflict between Zoom and that's using your
Martin, that's a Mac protectiveness.
Yeah, exactly. And like
common.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't want to take up much of your time. I will follow up the presentation, and then I'll take notes and I'll sort it out perhaps later.
I just wondering whether you can click on edit system permissions. Can you click on it?
Where is it? Just a second, I can't find it.
In the system permissions and the list of things, then where it says
edit system permissions.
Yeah.
So here, so we need to click on Camtasia.
See, I'm not seeing that window actually.
Yeah, so it's not. It's
you're sharing.
Just a second. I know what the problem is now. Use.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
Yes. So I will not be able to record the contents of your screen until it is quit. You can choose to quit now or do it on your own later.
On your own later.
Later. Okay. Should be okay now.
Heike, I don't know if everyone here is subscribed in this course in Canvas, so they can download the test video.
I think I'm there. Okay, I think I'm there. So here, can you see my screen? I think I
No,
think
you're not sharing.
stopped it, yeah.
I'm not sharing. Okay, just a second. Please let me
Oh,
know.
yes.
Yeah, yeah,
Great.
I'm there. So I've got
Great. Okay.
the dashboard. I can see it.
Great.
Okay.
Well done.
Oh, yay! Thank you.
Super.
All right.
Don't say that you can record your voice though.
Okay. I now that we have successfully installed Camtasia, we are gonna start importing media files. Okay. And let's please watch this 2-minute video to know how we can import media file in order to begin editing. The first thing we need to make a video editing is, of course, a video file. And there are two ways to get one. We can either select an existing file or we can just record a new video. Let's start editing an existing one. For this, we must import a video file, and to do that, we can either select import option from the main menu, or we can just click on the media tool and then on the plus button. What is interesting here is that we can select video files from our computer or from our Google Drive account. Let's select a video file from our computer. In this case, we have this test video we can use. Once we have selected the file, it will appear on the media bin and it will be from now on available for use. To start working with that video, we must drag and drop it to the timeline. There are many tasks we can perform when editing. A good policy could be to carry out a good cleaning at the beginning in order to continue doing further editing. For example, let's take a look at the following video. Okay, so this is a short video. This is a short example of a video that needs a strong cleaning because it contains too many doubts, fillers, too many hesitations. It sounds really awful and horrible. So let's start cleaning it. Okay, you can perceive too many fillers, hesitations, and repetitions in this video. So let's start cleaning. Yes, you will say that's the same way I began talking in this workshop. Okay, if you follow this course later on, you will see that below each video, you will find some extras. In these extras, you will find almost the same that I said on the video, but sometimes there will be a further explanation I forgot to mention before. So, I don't know if you have access to this page in order to be able to download this video file. Heike, maybe you know if they.
Well, I shared the link to self-enroll earlier at the beginning, so in Canvas.
Okay.
This video file, is it on Google Drive or is it on Camtasia, on Canvas?
No, it's not in Google Drive.
It's on Canvas, right?
It's on Canvas. But maybe for not to waste much time, if you have a video file on your computer that you can import, that a video that contains sounds, of course. So we don't waste much time on importing this file. You tell me if you can if you can import a video file from your computer. I forgot opening Camtasia. Okay, are you watching my screen?
We are indeed, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Self-enrollment link again to Canvas Learning Management System where Martin's course is put up. If you wanted to download this, we call it the horrible video.
Yeah. This video here is this
the
horrible and awful
video.
video I used as an example.
Then you can click on 2.2, import a media file. Yeah.
Heike said on her introduction that, well, I speak English, German, French, and honestly, English is my weak point. My weak, yes, my weak point. With
Well,
Spanish said.
If
So
you hear Martin's excellent English, then if it's the weakest one, you can imagine how good his other languages are.
well, the question is,
yes, I find.
I have started very nervous. I never done such a thing before. So, okay, I would like at least edit one video before we run out of time. Okay, are we always on this situation where we can import a media file? It can be this link or any other you have there. I will import a media file. I will use, for example, this option here, import media. And I will select a video file, for example. There are many of you in here. Camtasia Studio, I will engage test video. There's no test video. Where is my test video? Ah, yeah, I'm just. No. Trailer. No, I'm sorry. I'm downloading this horrible video file and I will import it right now. Okay, so I imported this video and it's in the media bin. It's not, it's part of the project, but it doesn't play any role yet. But if I drag and drop it to the timeline, it will make sense. Editing. I can edit everything I have on the timeline. Okay, good. As simple as that is importing a media file. I can also import any other things. For example, if I click this picture, I can drag and drop it to the timeline and it will be part of the video. Okay, I can import music and any media. So now we will start cleaning. For this, we will move to the next part. This is a almost 6-minute video, and I think it will be the last video we will be able to watch. But I hope we can make a cleaning, okay, all together. Please watch. Before starting to clean, let's first take a look at some other tools in this timeline panel. In the first place, this playhead, which we can move to the right and to the left to select a certain point on the media. But how can we estimate the exact location when cleaning audio? For this waveform will be very useful. There we can see where is spoken and where is not. We should probably listen to the clip a few times in order to find this exact point. Once we found it, we must decide how long to cut the video. If this waveform is too tiny, we can use this other tool in the timeline panel, this zoom slider, which we can drag to the right to make this waveform a little longer, as long as we need. There is one thing we must take into account. The lower this waveform is, the lower the volume of the clip will be. And we can adjust this volume by right-clicking on the clip and selecting Edit Audio, like this. Now we have increased this volume and we get a better view of this waveform. Now, let's suppose we wish to remove this area of the clip because it contains a hesitation or something that is wrong. There are two ways for doing this. Either we can use this split function, or we can select the area and cut it with this cut tool. Now, we can split this clip by positioning this playhead at the beginning of the part we want to remove, selecting the clip and clicking on split. Now we get two different clips, as you can see. The next step is to position this playhead at the end and clicking on split again. Now we get three different clips, one of which must be removed. Now we select the clip and then click on cut. Now we have to join the remaining clips together. This is a way to remove an unwanted part of the clip. Let's undo all this. Just to show you how to remove this part of the clip by selecting and cutting. We can use these little sliders beside the playhead. Now, if I drag this red slider to the right, I can select a portion to the right, of course. And if I move this green slider to the left, I can do the same on the left. Now, we want to select this part of the clip, and once selected, I can just click on cut. The difference with the other method is that in this case, I only have one single clip. You must remember that every cut clip will remain on the clipboard for future use. Now, how can we fix mistakes by cutting a portion of a video? It will strongly depend on the method we use for cutting. Let's look, for example, for a portion of this video which could contain a hesitation. It contains too many dots, fillers, too many hesitation. Now we can see that in this zone there is a hesitation. If we listen to it again, we can be certain that the hesitation begins here and ends here. Now, I will use the first method for cutting. I am supposed to cut in here, but I will cut a little before that point, just to show how can I correct this mistake. I will clip. Now, let's listen to this clip. So, how can I fix it? I just have to drag the beginning of this clip to the exact point, and of course I have to adjust the previous clip to the exact point. I have to cut until this point, and for this I will use the second method. Now that I'm sure that hesitation begins in here, I can select the area that covers the hesitation. Let's suppose I make a mistake and I select this area. The good thing with selecting an area is that I can just play only that area. I can notice that the area is wrong and I can fix it just by adjusting using this slider and dragging it a little to the right. Now I can play this section again. And I can see very clear that hesitation has been correctly isolated. And now I can cut it. You must remember that every time you cut a portion of the video, you must listen again to check the results. Fillers, too many hesitations. And now you can see that the results are okay. Okay, this is how I cut a portion of a single track. What if I have more than one track? Please watch the next part. Okay, it's clear that we we don't have time to see the next part, but I hope this video is was clearly explained. I will watch this tutorial. Oh, thank you, Zainab. I'm sorry, we have wasted so much time and because of nervous. Okay. I don't know if you are were able to import some file on Camtasia.
The question that Amani had is, can you drag the picture to be inside the timeline? Because you drag the picture to the
sorry,
end,
yes.
to the end of the video clip, and she wants to know whether you can do it inside.
You can do it,
middle.
yes. You can do it if you divide this clip. If I want to put this, if I want to put this picture in the inside this, you mean inside? For example, if I split this clip here, I place the place head, or let's suppose I want to insert this picture here. I need to split it in order to make space for this picture. But video will be interrupted, will be discontinued.
No, I mean like you know, like Jon Stewart or any like in any video. Sometimes you have like a picture beside him inside the video.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood your question. You mean yes. Maybe if you, for example, put this picture here.
Yes.
Oh yes, I'm sorry, I got you wrong. Yes, you can. You can drag and drop here, or you can drag and drop in here. It's the same.
Oh, okay.
Which is the difference? If I drag and drop in the canvas area, the picture will appear where the place head is. You can notice I put this picture twice in the same place, and track number 3 was created automatically. Yes. Yes, I'm sorry for misunderstanding.
No.
You can do it. You can do it, and you can do so many things. You can rotate it. You can. It's so versatile. It's wonderful, and you can add as many other beautiful elements, visual elements. You can add text if you want. Yes, you can edit, and you can add arrows. Yes, and you can see that every element added in the canvas area will appear where the playhead is. But if I add it directly on the timeline area, I can put it wherever I want, regardless of the position of the playhead.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
So versatility is a very powerful feature Camtasia has, and I love it for this. Well, I'm sorry, we don't have time to make for you to make a cleaning. I wanted you to make a cleaning, to select a portion of this video or whatever, whichever you can have available, and to select a portion and cut it and see how it results. But unfortunately, we run out of time. But you're invited to take this course. There are a few modules. There are eight. How many modules? It was. There were. Actually, 7 modules. 7 modules, but first ones is almost installations and the environment. You can skip that, and you can many things you can do. You can learn if you done anything about Camtasia. You can, I think, with this course you can learn a lot. And if you decide to do it later on, you can ask me wherever you want at any time. I will be happy to answer any questions.
Thank you so much, Martin.
I'm so sorry for the waste of time.
Well, I didn't think it was wasted at all, because truly speaking, the first hurdle of any wonderful piece of software is the downloading, installing, signing up, getting to know what you get, and not all of that. So it was valuable, especially then also when Mona came in and showed us how the Macintosh behaves when you install the software. And this is so wonderful that people here in the audience take the time and the effort to actually go along with this, because once you have the software installed, you can go to Martin's course, watch the videos, and enjoy what he has to tell you. Thank you very much.
With pleasure, with pleasure. I'll be happy to answer every question you have.
And your English is, I think, immaculate, especially on the videos. To be honest, there's not many people who can describe software so well as you can do.
Oh, thank you.
I
was very nervous.
Yeah, there are many really great English teachers, to be honest, yeah, who have never been able to like learn this software explanation vocabulary that you have to use with saying click, which area, drop down, drag, handle, toolbar, and so forth. It's a very specific vocabulary, which you master really well. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity.
We thank you. So, I'm going to wrap this up now.
Recording stopped.
Recording is over, and we're looking forward to Cecilia. And Martin, just after your really stressful work, the nerves go blank, don't they? But this is the first one. Afterwards, everything will be easy. After this really a little bit stressful for you workshop, we invite you to perhaps introduce Cecilia for us, because we're so honored to have Cecilia Frontera with us. Most delighted to see her coming in and helping us to understand things more about how it's been done in Argentina. So would you like to start the recording yourself, or when you're ready? Do you want to zip a water, take a break? I don't know.
Let me know. I never recorded on Zoom.
And you might want to open a little bit her bio to introduce her.
Okay. Yes, I will read her bio.
Well, that's long.
Okay.
It's a very long bio. Okay. Shall I start the recording when you're ready, or do you want to do the recording yourself?
maybe if you make the recording.
Sure. I'm going to record now.
I'm sorry, in Spanish or English? It's
No, the introduction to Cecilia and everything that follows now will be in Spanish. So if
okay.
you have a Spanish bio on the program?
I have the Spanish bio and I can read it in Spanish. Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem?
Absolutely no problem.
Okay.
So I'm ready to start recording. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1.
Recording in progress.
Bueno, buenas tardes desde Argentina. Aquí en Argentina ya son las 6 de la tarde. Quiero presentarles entonces una presentación que será llevada a cabo por Cecilia Frontera. Cecilia Frontera es una maestranda en inteligencia artificial, licenciada en tecnología educativa, diplomada en recursos humanos. Se desempeña como facilitadora pedagógica en la Universidad Maimónides en la carrera de licenciatura en enfermería a distancia. Como docente de posgrado en la Universidad Marista San Luis Potosí en las carreras de maestría en educación tecnológica y maestría en educación y como capacitadora docente de carreras de grado en la Universidad de las Américas. Cecilia, te dejo que sigas, que empieces tu presentación.
Bueno, hola Martín, hola Heike, hola a todos los colegas que están desde el otro lado, ahí la veo a Marina, qué alegría, y al resto de los colegas de distintas partes del mundo. Muchísimas gracias primeramente por la invitación y también por la presentación, Martín. Qué bueno, escuchar esta presentación en español. Espero que sea de gran interés y muy enriquecedora la propuesta que voy a presentarles a continuación. Si me permiten, por favor, compartir la pantalla. Si me podés avisar, Martín, si se puede ver, si la pueden
Podemos ver. Podemos ver.
Excelente, muy bien. Esta presentación radica en una práctica áulica de un concurso titulado Docentes Pioneros TICMAS, un caso de éxito. Y para poder introducirlos en el tema, es importante primeramente preguntarnos qué es TICMAS para las personas que no conocen. TICMAS precisamente es una plataforma educativa argentina que con los años ha ido ganando mucho terreno y que tiene como finalidad transformar el proceso de enseñanza y aprendizaje a través de metodologías innovadoras, interactivas, y en este caso, precisamente, a mí me gustaría compartir con ustedes, si me lo permiten, un video de presentación, donde nos brindan más detalles acerca de esto. ¿Se escucha, Martín?
A ver.
¿El video?
No me escucha.
No.
¿No se escucha? A ver.
Cuando compartís, fíjate que tengas tildado compartir audio también.
Perfecto. A ver ahora.
Sí.
Te presentamos TICMAS, la plataforma digital educativa que entiende los desafíos de hoy. Despertar el interés de los estudiantes en un mundo sobrecargado de estímulos, garantizar la continuidad del aprendizaje más allá del espacio presencial del aula, acercar la experiencia educativa a los hábitos de los nativos digitales a través de una herramienta interactiva, amigable e innovadora. Todos los contenidos obligatorios de la currícula son presentados en formatos atractivos, dinámicos y multimedia. TICMAS es una plataforma de navegación intuitiva con más de 1000 secuencias didácticas que incluyen explicaciones, ejercicios, infografías, videos y además permite a los docentes subir contenidos propios y compartirlos con los estudiantes. Y todos los contenidos están listos para trabajar desde cualquier dispositivo, en forma online u offline, en cualquier lugar. TICMAS facilita y enriquece la tarea docente porque permite planificar el aprendizaje distribuyendo contenidos entre los estudiantes, respetando ritmos y recorridos individuales. Visualizar en tiempo real la actividad y el progreso de los estudiantes, interactuar con ellos a través de una herramienta de notificaciones y consultas. TICMAS transforma la experiencia del aprendizaje porque pone el contenido organizado en manos de los estudiantes para aprender en cualquier momento y lugar. Y propone formatos innovadores, sorprendentes y desafiantes que estimulan su curiosidad y convierten el conocimiento en una aventura apasionante. TICMAS transforma la experiencia del aprendizaje.
Muy bien, perfecto. Entonces, como pueden ver en este video, esta presentación nos sumerge en un mundo totalmente nuevo, apasionante para los docentes, que realmente somos nómadas, es decir, nómades del conocimiento, que tenemos que estar a la vanguardia de todas estas transformaciones que se gestaron a raíz de la irrupción de la tecnología. Y esta plataforma precisamente permite optimizar esta práctica de enseñanza y de aprendizaje. Muy bien, voy a seguir compartiendo con ustedes la pantalla. ¿Se puede ver, Martín?
Sí, sí.
¿Se ve bien? Perfecto. Muy bien. Uno de los tantos beneficios que tiene esta plataforma es que precisamente ofrece, antes de implementarla, manuales o guías de instrucciones de uso tanto para docentes como para estudiantes. Y que el empleo que podemos hacer de la plataforma puede ser de manera online u offline, en el caso de algunos estudiantes, como me ha pasado, que por ejemplo, en algunos lugares, como en sus casas o en determinadas partes de la escuela, no contaban con internet, entonces las actividades que ellos realizaban quedaban cargadas en la plataforma y una vez que lograban tener conectividad, ahí se podía ver el avance y el progreso de ellos. Y algo fundamental también es que está disponible para poder utilizar en múltiples dispositivos, lo cual implica que los estudiantes que tenían celulares o tablets o bien computadoras, en cualquiera de esos dispositivos podían desempeñarse. Muy bien, aquí les muestro una foto con mis estudiantes y voy a comentarles un poquito en qué consistió precisamente el concurso Docentes Pioneros TICMAS 2019. En este año, la empresa Vidatec, que es la que se encarga precisamente de fomentar la difusión de TICMAS de la plataforma, selecciona 60 docentes de las provincias de Buenos Aires, Santa Fe y Córdoba. Es decir, que entre esos 60 docentes me seleccionan precisamente para poder participar. ¿Cuáles eran los lineamientos? Es decir, ¿qué educadores podían participar? Aquellos docentes que se desempeñaran, ya sea en instituciones públicas o privadas, que tuvieran acceso a Internet, donde teníamos que elegir un curso de nivel secundario, una secuencia didáctica afín a nuestra asignatura, que en mi caso fue literatura, y cumplir mínimamente el 80% de las actividades propuestas en la plataforma, como algunas que se ven en el video, pero propias de mi área. Y lo ideal en realidad era cumplir con el 100% de las actividades, como pasó en nuestro caso, y también se presentaban algunas actividades extra. Todo eso realmente fue muy enriquecedor y fomentó el trabajo colaborativo y también la alfabetización digital de los estudiantes. En este caso, la secuencia que seleccioné como docente fue precisamente la de lo fantástico, donde abordamos temáticas propias del género y trabajamos con estos autores, con Poe, Quiroga y Becker. Y dentro del género fantástico abordamos mucho lo que tiene que ver con la definición que nos brinda Sevan Todorov, que es uno de los especialistas que se dedica o se ha dedicado precisamente a este género. Y el que nos dice, la ambigüedad se mantiene hasta el final de la aventura. ¿Realidad o sueño? ¿Verdad o ilusión? De este modo, nos vemos arrastrados al corazón de lo fantástico. El fantástico es la duda experimentada por un ser que solo conoce las leyes naturales frente a un acontecimiento aparentemente sobrenatural. Es decir, que la característica de este género precisamente es eso. Nosotros, cuando leemos algún texto, se viene desarrollando la trama de manera normal, natural, hasta que irrumpe un acontecimiento sobrenatural, y lo que permite precisamente es que el lector vacile, es decir, que dude de si lo que está leyendo es posible o no que suceda. Este género, esta secuencia didáctica realmente fue muy interactiva. Hemos trabajado con varios de los recursos que figuran allí en el video y con otros que luego voy a comentarles, y a los chicos realmente les encantó. Primeramente porque era su primera aproximación al trabajo con una plataforma educativa virtual. Contextualizo un poquito. La escuela en la que yo me desempeñé a lo largo de este concurso es la Escuela de Educación Secundaria número 15, María Cristina Cornú, ubicada en Moreno, que es un lugar del Gran Buenos Aires, de la zona oeste. Pero esta escuela realmente tiene muchas carencias, y de hecho el año que realizamos este concurso era el primer año que nosotros teníamos internet en la escuela. Y muchos de los chicos no tenían algunos dispositivos, tuvimos que, bueno, buscar entre todos algunas computadoras o pedir algunos celulares prestados para que ellos pudieran llevar adelante precisamente este proyecto. Muy bien, y aquí voy a necesitar la participación de todos ustedes, que sé que saben mucho de literatura, y me gustaría que observen esta imagen y que puedan responder a esta pregunta. ¿A qué cuento fantástico pertenece y quién es su autor? Entonces los invito y las invito, por favor, a ingresar a www.menti.com con el código que figura en pantalla, que es el 8531-8956, y allí van a encontrar 3 opciones, de 3 autores distintos, de 3 obras distintas. Me gustaría ver si se dan cuenta, si pueden participar, si se animan y pueden responder esta pregunta. Y también, si se dan cuenta, si pudieran comentar también de qué se trata este cuento. Si no, lo comento yo, pero estimo que muchos de ustedes lo deben conocer. ¿Se animan? Ahí veo que están participando. Muy bien. Ah, muy bien, Martín lo está colocando en inglés. Perfecto. Bueno, muy bien. Voy a dejar de compartir esta pantalla, si me permiten un momento. A ver. Ahí está. Y voy a ingresar, mientras ustedes van respondiendo, voy a ingresar aquí. Fantasy. A ver si alguien se anima. Bueno, hay alguien acá que participó.
¿Puedo ver la imagen de nuevo un ratito?
Sí, Martín, ahí vuelvo a compartir entonces. Dame un
ratito nomás.
momentito. Dame un momentito. Es uno de los grandes clásicos de la literatura. A ver, ahí lo pueden visualizar. Que les doy una pista. Es de uno de los autores que mencioné anteriormente. Es de uno de estos 3 autores, y para hacer un poquito de trampa, los puse a los 3, pero hay una obra específica que está vinculado con esta imagen, que es un clásico que a los chicos les encanta, que plantea también como este hecho sobrenatural que a todos los asombra. El final es un poco triste y te deslumbra también. Muy bien, a ver, bueno, a ver si alguien más participó, les dejo la imagen. A ver si alguien se anima, porque están votando. Ay, 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 a ver, Mari, ¿te animás? Sí, ahí están en la duda. Ay, yo pensé que lo iban a sacar fácilmente. A ver, a ver, a ver, a ver. Bueno, dejo de compartir un poquito y ahora sí voy a compartir la pantalla de Fantasy a ver quién se anima. A ver si me permiten un momentito. Ahora sí. A ver. Ahí se ve la imagen, Martín. Bien. Bueno, tenemos tres opciones aquí. La primera, El gato negro de Edgar Allan Poe. La segunda, El almohadón de plumas de Horacio Quiroga. Y la tercera, Los ojos verdes de Gustavo Adolfo Bécquer. Si vemos esa imagen de esa mujer que está tendida en su cama, aspecto poco favorable, y vemos que sale algo de esa almohada ahí, ¿qué consideran que puede ser? A ver, en la votación. O si se animan a habilitar su micrófono, quienes están acá, adelante.
¿No es un
Les doy-
gato?
No, no. A ver, estoy viendo en el chat. Muy bien. ¿Alguien se anima? Ahí están en la duda. Bueno, la respuesta correcta era El almohadón de plumas de Horacio Quiroga. ¿Y en qué consiste, de qué se trata este cuento fantástico? De esta mujer, que era una mujer que antes de verse en ese estado era una mujer radiante. ¿Y qué pasa? Comienza a enfermarse. Y el marido no tiene ni idea por qué empieza a bajar de peso y se vuelve anémica. Y resulta que, bueno, el desenlace es tremendo porque ella termina muriendo, pero después se dan cuenta, cuando abren el almohadón, que estaba ensangrentado, que había un bicho gigante que se alimentaba de la sangre del cuello de ella. Entonces, ¿dónde irrumpe lo fantástico aquí? En que nadie entendía, los médicos habían venido a verla, no encontraban explicación, y fíjense cómo irrumpe este hecho, cómo un bicho que en su momento era pequeño, como puede ser una pulga o demás, comienza a crecer y a tomar una dimensión que luego cuando se ve en el cuento es terrorífica. Entonces, bueno, la respuesta era El almohadón de plumas de Horacio Quiroga. De todos modos, agradezco muchísimo la participación de todos. Dejo de compartir esto y vuelvo nuevamente, si me permiten, a la presentación. Nosotros trabajamos con los chicos, con este texto, entre otros, y realmente les fascina. A ellos todo esto que es un poco tétrico, sobrenatural, la verdad es que les encanta. Y volviendo a las características de la plataforma, nos encontramos con actividades interactivas, cuestionarios, se apostaba mucho a lo que es la lectura digital, que para estos chicos era todo un mundo novedoso porque realmente no estaban acostumbrados a este tipo de materiales y de recursos. Y también realizaron mucho escritura de diversos tipos de textos, precisamente por la variedad y por la metodología empleada dentro de la plataforma. Todas estas actividades nosotros tuvimos que desarrollarlas en un lapso de 4 meses que duró el concurso. Yo tenía un detalle muy exclusivo, como se vio en el video, de la cantidad de horas que los chicos estuvieron conectados, qué porcentaje de actividades realizaron, en qué tiempo, cuándo fue la última vez que se conectaron. Es decir, esta plataforma también utiliza mucho lo que es la inteligencia artificial, y en su momento este concurso sirvió para luego seguir optimizándola, porque al día de hoy Tigmas ha modificado y mejorado muchos de estos recursos en base a los docentes que con sus cursos hemos salido ganadores y han tomado parte de nuestras apreciaciones y de nuestras sugerencias o consejos para que hoy realmente esta plataforma no tenga solamente éxito aquí en Argentina, sino también en otros países. Muy bien. Bueno, aquí otra fotito con ellos. Eran un grupo muy reducido también, y este concurso realmente nos permitió que no se cerrara esa modalidad, porque al ser tan poquitos, yo incluso lo comenté a los directivos, la idea era que este proyecto pudiera permitir precisamente evitar el cierre del curso, y fue efectivamente así, una alegría muy grande, porque estos chicos necesitaban un estímulo y un refuerzo importante también como para seguir adelante, porque en general notábamos deserción en la escuela, no solamente en este curso, sino en otros también, y bueno, fue una gran alegría. Trabajamos mucho durante este proceso, si me permiten, comparto con ustedes aquí un mural colaborativo, lo pueden observar, Padlet, donde figuran algunas de las actividades que nosotros llevamos a cabo con ellos. Otras quedaron dentro de la plataforma, pero algunas resoluciones, algunas de las actividades que se pedían, nosotros las plasmamos aquí para que también los organizadores del concurso, las familias y el resto de la comunidad educativa de la escuela pudiera ver las producciones de los chicos. Entonces nos encontramos con podcast, con cuentos fantásticos que ellos realizaron, con frases, con características propias del fantasy, con la diferenciación vinculada con otros géneros como lo extraño y lo maravilloso, que tienen características similares pero no son iguales. Bueno, estas son algunas de las actividades que nosotros llevamos a cabo. Muy bien. Perfecto. Ahora. Muy bien. Vuelvo a compartir nuevamente.
Is this link still active? This Tigma sees, is that still, because I can't seem to, do you still see this?
Pregunta, sí, ¿entendiste? Pregunta si está activo todavía el link.
Sí, sí, Heike. Sí, sí.
Maybe, did I write it wrongly? Because I get an error.
Sí,
Cecilia,
a mí también. Ese link me da error también.
Mira, no, sí, sí, está activo, o no sé por qué, posiblemente tal vez necesiten como algún permiso para acceder, pudiera ser, pero acá mostrándolo en pantalla, sí, sí está activo. Bueno, y para ir ya finalizando, que me quedan poquitos minutitos, luego de ese trabajo tan arduo, pudimos salir ganadores con la comunidad. Acá vemos la foto con los organizadores del evento, los chicos y la directora también que nos acompañó. Los organizadores decidieron venir a la escuela para realizar la premiación, y me gustaría compartir con ustedes un videíto breve sobre la entrega de premios, que dura pocos minutos. En este video ustedes van a ver la entrega de premios a otras escuelas, a otra escuela, que es una escuela privada, y luego van a ver incluso la diferencia con lo que es el edificio de esta escuela y algunas características. Fue importante también para nosotros ganar este premio porque en lo que es la región 9, que es donde se encuentra el distrito de Moreno, esto marcó un antecedente porque era la primera vez que en una escuela estatal se impartía algo de este modo y los chicos ganaron este concurso. Si me permiten, voy a pasar el video y ya estaríamos terminando con algunas reflexiones. Voy a compartir el sonido, sí. ¿Se escucha, Martín?
Vinimos a las escuelas de provincia de Buenos Aires que participaron del concurso Docentes Pioneros Tigmas, que desarrollamos durante los meses de agosto a diciembre con más de 40 escuelas.
Los chicos vivieron esta experiencia muy motivados, con mucha alegría, ya que era la primera vez que participaban de semejante proyecto.
La verdad que me reencantó.
Yo era un ayudante para que ellos reflexionen sobre esa etapa de la historia que estábamos tratando.
Motiva a la vez que ellos sienten que detrás de la utilización de la tecnología hay un contenido que tiene la misma dinámica.
Y la materia se iba dictando desde el propio interés de ellos, que venía impulsada por las actividades de la plataforma.
Lo mejor para mí fue que, bueno, la fluidez, lo rápido que era, poder tenerlo, modernizarse.
Como que estábamos más unidos, como que estábamos, nos ayudamos entre nosotros todos.
Me ayudó mucho utilizar la plataforma en clase porque el vínculo que tuve con mis alumnos fue totalmente distinto, fue más cercano, en donde, bueno, todos íbamos aprendiendo mutuamente.
Es una nueva forma de aprender, que el celular generalmente lo ven como un método para hablar con los demás, pero ahora lo usamos como una herramienta de aprendizaje y me gustó mucho.
Llegamos a conocer más del otro, que a veces eso no pasa y que gracias a esta plataforma que la verdad innova, pudimos averiguar eso.
Les cambió un poco la forma de ver la geografía, de ver la materia, de la materia no es solamente un libro, que podían interactuar ellos, ayudarse entre ellos, buscaban el camino, como yo te ayudo, yo pude, yo lo hice.
Me gustó porque se adaptaron a nosotros, porque es algo bueno usar el celular en clases para estudiar y para aprender nuevas cosas.
La verdad que es un orgullo de poder ver cómo las chicas crecieron y los demás chicos también, ¿no? Porque pudieron trabajar en grupo.
Muchas veces me encontraba con el desafío de cómo implementar la tecnología dentro del aula. Y esta plataforma, la verdad que para mí fue lo mejor este año porque pude implementar los conocimientos que yo tenía dentro de esta plataforma y ofrecerle también a los estudiantes una forma novedosa de que ellos puedan aprender.
Y la escuela lo vivió con expectativa, tratando de apoyarlos en lo que les hacía falta, el caso de algunos chicos que no tenían herramientas tecnológicas.
En nombre de toda la escuela María Cristina Cornú, la Escuela de Educación Secundaria número 15, quiero agradecerle a todo el equipo TIC+, y como lo dije en las palabras de bienvenida, les pido por favor y los estimulo a que sigan propiciando este proyecto por mucho tiempo más, porque fomentan la igualdad de oportunidades en todas las instituciones de nuestro país, sobre todo en las del Estado. Y estamos muy agradecidos y me siento muy orgullosa de poder llevar a cabo un proyecto como este. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, esta fue la entrega de premios, vieron las características sobre todo edilicias de la escuela y demás, y sin embargo la alegría de ellos que accedieron a sus premios, un celular, una PlayStation, como si también sus respectivos certificados, y para ello, bueno, fue una emoción muy, muy grande y para toda la institución. Así que para ir finalizando ya, comparto las últimas diapositivas, si les parece, y si hay alguna pregunta y demás, bueno, lo vemos sin ningún problema. Ha sido una experiencia sumamente enriquecedora. Y me gustaría compartir con ustedes, si se está viendo la pantalla, que tanto esta experiencia educativa como otras de nivel secundario y superior fueron plasmadas en el siguiente libro que tuve la dicha de escribir junto a Marina, que es la próxima docente que va a exponer, y otras colegas. Va a salir a la venta este libro en Argentina muy, muy prontito, ahora ya el mes que viene, y va a estar disponible también a través de la web de Barnes & Noble, que es un sitio web muy importante, así que para nosotros es una alegría inmensa poder compartir estas experiencias áulicas de éxito junto a otros colegas también, para que traspasen las paredes de las instituciones y que estas experiencias y estas ideas también fomenten el pensamiento crítico y permitan el desarrollo y el despliegue de otros proyectos y de otras ideas innovadoras. Les agradezco muchísimo a todos los asistentes, a quienes nos estén viendo por las distintas redes, muchísimas gracias. Heike, Martín, ante cualquier cuestión, idea, proyecto, consulta, les dejo los medios para que puedan contactarse conmigo y siempre es un placer participar del Virtual Roundtable. Muchísimas gracias a todos.
Muchísimas gracias, Ceci. Heike.
And say, clap, clap, clap. Thank you very much.
Gracias, Heike.
Yeah, so thank you so much. So TICMAS was a project that was then well received by everyone. Is it going to continue somewhere in South America, or what's the, does it continue at universities, at schools?
Dice, bueno, que Stigma fue es algo que fue muy recibido y si pregunta si va a continuar acá en Latinoamérica, en las escuelas, en universidades.
Sí, sí, de hecho ellos tienen ese espacio para que cualquier institución que desee utilizar la plataforma puedan adquirir ese servicio para sus docentes, para sus estudiantes, y de hecho desde TICMA se generan muchos congresos a nivel latinoamericano. Han realizado uno hace pocos meses en México, recientemente en Uruguay, y siempre están promoviendo este tipo de instancias formativas para que conozcan también el uso de la plataforma.
And if a funny question, if I was to give Cecilia €1 million or $1 million, would she make sure that TICMAS is countrywide available?
Pregunta si te diera $1 millón o de euros, si vos pudieras afirmar que está disponible en todo el país.
En nuestro país, Martín, en
You mean
Argentina.
Argentina or every country?
Yeah, just in Argentina.
En toda Argentina, de punta a punta.
Sí, sí, porque de hecho incluso ellos, y esto me gusta mucho y con esto ya cierro, tienen programas de padrinazgo para las instituciones que, por ejemplo, como la Escuela de Educación Secundaria número 15, que no tiene los medios como para poder financiar, por ejemplo, o acceder a esta plataforma, ellos buscan empresarios o referentes del sector educativo, tecnológico, que quieran apadrinar a la escuela y durante un año les dan la posibilidad de utilizar de manera gratuita la plataforma. Es decir, buscan cómo colaborar con aquellas instituciones que no tienen los medios y que realmente merecen acceder, al igual que otras instituciones privadas, por ejemplo, que sí pueden.
Did you understand?
A lot of it, but not all of it.
Yeah, they have supporting programs for every institution who doesn't have the chance to pay for it. So they look enterprises or businessmen that could support these schools or whatever.
They're looking
doesn't have the
sponsors.
chance to buy some licenses.
And is it fairly expensive?
¿Es muy caro?
No es muy caro. Yo digo, bueno, no es muy caro dependiendo también lo que sea caro para determinadas instituciones. Es decir, para las instituciones que no son privadas posiblemente sí, pero para aquellas que lo son, no es caro como para que puedan acceder a la plataforma.
¿Y te acuerdas más o menos de cuánto se habla?
Y ahora no, Martín, porque te digo, esto ya fue hace 2 años, no tengo idea. Seguramente habrán actualizado los planes, porque también hay ciertos planes dependiendo del uso que se les dé desde las instituciones, dependiendo de los niveles. Hoy por hoy no sabría decirte.
So it depends on the type of license, but for private institutions, it's not that expensive as maybe for public institutions, yes, a little bit, but she says that not that much. It depends on the license you want.
Excellent. Thank you ever so much, Cecilia. Thank you for explaining this all to us. I'm hoping to catch up on a YouTube video with the translation.
Gracias a vos, Heike.
We should have had some Zoom.
Gracias a vos y a Martín, y bueno, le doy paso a Marina. Muchísimas gracias a todos.
Recording stopped.
So, and now we're looking forward to Marina. And Marina is going to present to us in Spanish as well. perhaps.
Yeah, I can speak English. So, but I don't want to mix English and Spanish. So I'll be presenting everything in Spanish, if that's okay with you, and then I'll be switching to English.
And what I understood, or half understood, because I understand quite a lot of it, I think, but I will ask in English, and then if you could explain afterwards in a couple of sentences in English, that would be great.
Sure, yeah.
Thank you so much. So I'm going to ask Martin again to come in and introduce Marina, if that's okay with you. And Martin, you let me know when you're ready, so I
Okay.
can start the recording.
Okay, now, if you want.
So I'm going to start recording.
Recording in progress.
Bueno, la próxima presentación, secuencias didácticas transmedia, cómo integrar apps en las clases de inglés de nivel secundario, va a ser llevada a cabo por Marina Falasca. Marina Falasca es magíster en educación por la Universidad de Dakota del Sur, Estados Unidos, diplomada en docencia universitaria y magíster en estudios de área por la Universidad de Virginia Tech, Estados Unidos. Profesora en inglés, egresada del IES en Lenguas Vivas, Juan Ramón Fernández, investigador y docente en el UTN. Buenos Aires, Argentina. Capacitadora docente en Escuela de Maestros, asesora de instituciones educativas en Argentina y Estados Unidos.
Gracias, Martín.
Es todo tuyo, Marina.
Muchas gracias. Bueno, primero quiero agradecerle a Heike, no sé si esa es la pronunciación en inglés, y a Cecilia Frontera por convocarme. Es un placer para mí hoy estar con ustedes. Si me permitís, Martín, voy a compartir mi pantalla.
Por favor.
Y voy a empezar con la presentación. Retomando un poco lo que comentaba Cecilia al final de su presentación, quiero empezar por contarles que la experiencia que voy a compartir hoy con ustedes es parte del libro Alfabetización y Competencias Transmedia, que va a estar saliendo a la venta próximamente en Argentina. Como dijo Cecilia, también va a estar disponible en la página de Barnes & Noble para que todos aquellos que quieran adquirirlo en cualquier parte del mundo puedan hacerlo. Estamos muy contentas de poder compartir este trabajo con todos ustedes, porque de hecho es la primera vez que estamos haciendo una presentación sobre el tema, así que nos parece importante compartirlo. Y este libro, como les contaba, surgió en el año 2019, hace ya varios años que estamos trabajando sobre el tema de alfabetización y competencias transmedia. Yo hoy concretamente voy a tratar de explorar las competencias transmedias propuestas por Carlos Scolari, la investigación que se hizo puntualmente con respecto a mi capítulo surge del proyecto Transliteracy que fue llevado a cabo durante 3 años, mayormente en Europa, a lo largo de 8 países. Lamentablemente Argentina no fue parte de este proyecto, pero nos pareció importante retomar los resultados y tratar de aplicar algunos de los conceptos para, como decía Cecilia, lograr mejores aprendizajes en nuestro propio contexto educativo. Y lo que voy a hacer hoy concretamente es contarles un poco sobre el diseño de una secuencia transmedia, que es una de las tantas secuencias que van a poder encontrar en el capítulo 4 del libro, y específicamente fue diseñado en base a un modelo que presentaron Darney y Hockley allá por el año 2007, no es un modelo nuevo, pero cobró especial relevancia durante la pandemia porque es un modelo que sobre todo fomenta el trabajo crítico en la web. Entonces voy a explicarles un poquito cómo pueden llevarlo a cabo integrando las competencias transmedia que voy a resumir brevemente a continuación. Y primeramente también quiero discutir algunos trucos o tips para incluir el uso de Squid, que es una de las aplicaciones que se incorporan como parte de esta secuencia. Más que nada, lo que quiero hacer con la presentación es hablar de la importancia de hacer uso de la tecnología con un fin pedagógico, porque muchas veces se eligen aplicaciones o recursos simplemente porque son motivadores o porque a los estudiantes les van a resultar entretenidos, y es importante, sobre todo cuando se trata de la enseñanza de una lengua extranjera, poder incorporarlos de manera efectiva y teniendo en cuenta no solo el conocimiento tecnológico, sino también el conocimiento pedagógico. Esto lo traigo a colación, sobre todo a raíz de un modelo que tampoco es nuevo, se llevó a cabo o se desarrolló a lo largo del año 2006 hasta el 2009, es el modelo TPAC de Mishra y de Keller. Entonces quiero traerlo también un poco a colación, más que nada para darle un marco teórico al análisis. Y antes de discutir las competencias transmedia que se van a trabajar en esta secuencia que les voy a mostrar, quiero definir un poco el concepto de alfabetización transmedia, que es el título, ¿no?, que lleva el libro primeramente. Básicamente esto tiene que ver con una serie de prácticas que se llevan adelante a través del uso de los medios, y específicamente nos vamos a centrar en el uso que hacen los adolescentes de los medios, porque ese era primeramente el objetivo del proyecto Transliteracy. Básicamente las 3 preguntas que intentaba responder este proyecto eran: ¿qué están haciendo los adolescentes con los medios? ¿Dónde aprendieron a hacerlo? ¿Y cómo podemos aprovechar esos conocimientos dentro del aula? Para eso se estudiaron una serie de competencias, se llevaron a cabo entrevistas y las conclusiones fueron volcadas en un mapa que les voy a mostrar a continuación. Como verán, hay muchísimas competencias, hay 44 competencias de primer nivel, 190 de segundo nivel, pero todas estas competencias se clasificaron en 9 competencias principales, que son las que yo voy a tener en cuenta al momento de desarrollar la secuencia. Y les voy a contar brevemente de qué se tratan estas 9 competencias. La primera tiene que ver con la gestión individual. Todas estas son habilidades que los adolescentes desarrollan en el ámbito informal, y el punto justamente de este proyecto es ver cómo podemos hacer que todas estas habilidades que los adolescentes desarrollan en el ámbito informal sean aprovechadas con un fin pedagógico dentro del contexto del aula formal. Entonces, estas habilidades de gestión individual son tan básicas como, por ejemplo, administrar el tiempo y las fuentes que uno usa en la web, manejar nuestra propia identidad online. Las habilidades de gestión social tienen que ver más que nada con la administración de cuentas, con la participación en las redes sociales, con la colaboración de otros usuarios en línea. Las habilidades de gestión de contenido tienen que ver con la selección, organización y descarga de contenido, cómo administramos ese contenido y lo compartimos en la web. Performatividad tiene que ver específicamente con ser flexible y adaptable, y abarca habilidades tan variadas como diseñar un esquema de estrategias para ganar juegos, o saber combinar personajes para avanzar en las etapas de un juego. Porque esto no solamente tiene que ver con lo formal, como yo decía. Normalmente nosotros pensamos en cuestiones que tienen que ver con lo formal, pero muchas de estas habilidades informales también pueden llevarse al aula para lograr aprendizajes más significativos. Y la idea es precisamente esa, poder hacer uso de estas habilidades informales con fines educativos. Las habilidades de producción tienen que ver, por ejemplo, con crear y modificar producciones escritas, fotográficas, audiovisuales, dibujos, software, incluso videojuegos. Las habilidades mediáticas y tecnológicas tienen que ver con reconocer y describir características técnicas, por ejemplo, de las redes sociales, evaluar y reflexionar sobre las principales características de un determinado software o hardware. La narrativa y estética tiene que ver, por ejemplo, con comparar géneros en cualquier medio, reflexionar sobre el contenido del diseño de un videojuego. Las habilidades de prevención de riesgo, como el nombre lo indica, tienen que ver con, por ejemplo, la habilidad de identificar y neutralizar un hack o reconocer y describir los riesgos de navegar online. Y por último, y tal vez más importante, las habilidades ideológicas y éticas, que tienen que ver con la posibilidad o la habilidad de reconocer y describir las implicancias legales de la producción y difusión de contenidos mediáticos. Obviamente, cuando uno diseña una secuencia, intenta combinar la mayor cantidad de competencias posibles, pero todo va a depender de los objetivos que tengamos en mente. La secuencia que yo les voy a compartir, van a ver, abarca 2 de estas habilidades principales, ¿sí? Pero bueno, antes de contarles cómo es la secuencia y cómo se integra la aplicación Squid en esta secuencia en particular, quiero describirles brevemente este modelo que fue propuesto por Hockley Dutney en el año 2007. Hicimos algunas adaptaciones. Les cuento además que esta secuencia fue diseñada con alumnos de tercer año del profesorado de inglés e inglés técnico del Instituto Nacional Superior del Profesorado Técnico, dependiente de la Universidad Tecnológica Nacional en Buenos Aires, Argentina. Son alumnos que están estudiando para ser profesores en idioma inglés y trabajar en escuelas de nivel secundario. Este modelo, ya les digo, no es nuevo, pero fue adaptado justamente para darle un marco teórico a la secuencia. Como ven ahí, hay 3 partes y son partes muy concretas. Si piensan en otros modelos que se usan habitualmente para la enseñanza de lenguas extranjeras, van a ver que es muy parecido al aprendizaje por tareas o al modelo ARC, auténtico, restringido, clarificación. La idea es arrancar con un warmer o con una introducción. Generalmente se empieza por activar los saberes previos de los alumnos. Ahí incluí algunos ejemplos: brainstorming, juegos de categorías, preguntas disparadoras. El objetivo de esta primera parte es preparar a los alumnos para trabajar en las actividades que se van a desarrollar en la siguiente etapa, que tiene que ver con el uso de la web. Lo que tiene de interesante este modelo es que generalmente fomenta un uso crítico de la web. Entonces, en la parte central o desarrollo de la secuencia, la idea es que se organicen actividades interactivas para fomentar la comprensión, la capacidad de síntesis y el desarrollo del pensamiento crítico. Normalmente se presenta a los alumnos con algún tipo de texto que tienen que leer y explorar en la web, y como dice ahí, la idea es guiar y alentar a los alumnos para que puedan sacar sus propias conclusiones y, en definitiva, que puedan desarrollar o adoptar su propio punto de vista. La última parte o extensión, What's Next en inglés, implica presentar a los alumnos con actividades de producción y creación. La idea es lograr que los alumnos puedan aplicar estos nuevos conceptos de manera significativa en contextos reales. Entonces esto es ideal para trabajar con material auténtico, ¿sí? Se espera que puedan integrar además todas las habilidades comunicativas, el habla, la escucha y demás. La secuencia específica que elegí para hoy, como les dije, nosotros armamos un kit de secuencias que abarcan distintas competencias, pero elegí esta en particular porque tiene que ver con los medios y la manipulación de la información, algo que me parece fundamental en este momento. Y la aplicación Squid es ideal para eso, porque justamente presenta noticias de cualquier medio y uno tiene la posibilidad de elegir el tema que quiere trabajar, o también les puede dar a los alumnos la posibilidad de personalizar los artículos haciendo anotaciones y demás. Les voy a mostrar algunas capturas de pantalla en breve. El nivel estimado para los alumnos que teníamos pensados con respecto a esta secuencia en particular es un nivel avanzado. El objetivo principal era principalmente ayudar a los alumnos a comprender cómo la información puede ser manipulada por los medios, mejorar su capacidad de comunicar sus pensamientos sobre un tema específico y mejorar la comprensión y la lectura crítica de textos y noticias en línea. Como les dije, no abarcamos todas las competencias que presenté en un principio. En este caso nos concentramos en medios y tecnología e ideología y ética, porque son coherentes con los objetivos planteados. Para hablarles un poquito del contexto de la secuencia, la idea es que previamente a presentar la secuencia, el docente a cargo explore primeramente la aplicación Squid, que es muy simple de usar, y un sitio web que les recomiendo, no sé si lo quieren compartir en el chat, Martín, The Big Project. Lo voy a abrir 2 minutos para que vean. Este sitio en particular, como ven, presenta distintos medios en distintas partes del mundo. En este caso, nos vamos a centrar en medios locales, medios que son comunes en Argentina. Pero en este sitio, como ven, tienen acceso a cualquier medio en cualquier lugar del mundo. Así que lo que voy a presentar hoy se puede tranquilamente aplicar en otras lenguas y lo pueden trabajar con medios en cualquier lugar del mundo. A través de Squid, la aplicación que también voy a presentar, pueden acceder a contenido en distintos lugares del mundo, así que es un buen complemento en ese sentido.
Perdóname, te estaba respondiendo y estaba muteado.
Ah, no hay problema. No hay problema.
Sí, se puede compartir en el chat.
Perfecto. Si me haces el favor de compartirlo.
¿De dónde lo saco? A ver,
Lo puedes, espera, lo copio y lo pego, no hay problema.
mejor porque yo no tengo acceso a tu pantalla.
Ah, perfecto, ningún problema. Ahí estamos.
Sí,
Ahí lo comparto yo por el chat.
dale,
Ahí
mejor.
estamos.
Genial. Gracias.
Bárbaro, ningún problema. Bueno, volviendo. ¿Pueden ver ahora mi presentación? Sí. Ok. Esta es un pantallazo, digamos, de lo que pueden encontrar en Squid. Como ven ahí a la izquierda de la pantalla tienen distintos medios y tienen distintas categorías y distintos temas, ¿sí? Pueden acceder a las noticias en español, en inglés, en distintos idiomas. En este caso hice una captura de cómo se vería la pantalla en español, ¿sí? Pero como les digo, esta es una propuesta que pensamos para alumnos de inglés de nivel secundario, pero se puede adaptar como para trabajar con cualquier idioma. Y concretamente, volviendo a la secuencia en particular, el primer paso en este caso fue presentar a los alumnos con distintas opciones de medios locales. Las tres imágenes que ven ahí son tres medios muy conocidos en Argentina que tienen distintos enfoques. Clarín, La Nación y el diario Crónica son medios que presentan las noticias de manera diferente. En inglés uno habla de tabloids y de broadsheets. Acá en Argentina también tenemos la prensa amarillista, por ejemplo, que se asocia con el diario Crónica, y tenemos la prensa más tradicional, que normalmente se asocia a diarios como Clarín y La Nación. Pero cada diario, en este caso, tiene su propia impronta y presenta las noticias desde una visión particular. Entonces, ese era justamente el objetivo del proyecto, poder exponer a los alumnos a una misma noticia presentada por distintos medios. Entonces, la primera parte alienta a los alumnos a reflexionar sobre estas preguntas. ¿Qué periódicos leen sus familias? ¿Qué otros periódicos conocen en Argentina? ¿Leen noticias en línea? ¿Qué sitios visitan con más frecuencia? ¿Sí? Todo esto para activar sus saberes previos y ponerlos en contexto. Pasando al desarrollo, ¿sí? La parte en la que trabajan en la web, la idea era hacerlos trabajar en grupo. Cada grupo recibiría un artículo proveniente de distintas fuentes, pero la idea era presentarles un mismo tema, como para que vieran la diferencia en términos de cómo una misma noticia puede presentarse de distinta manera según la orientación del diario o del medio en cuestión, ¿sí? La idea entonces era que usaran la aplicación Squid para leer el artículo, ¿sí? Y luego comparasen ideas con otros grupos para identificar las diferencias y similitudes entre los distintos artículos. Entonces, mismo tema abordado de manera diferente según el medio que los alumnos fuesen asignados. ¿Sí? Crónica, La Nación, Clarín. En la parte de extensión o What's Next, la idea era que los alumnos escribiesen una breve reflexión considerando una serie de preguntas: qué fuentes se te asignó, cómo presenta la información sobre el tema, qué otras fuentes fueron asignadas a tus compañeros, cómo presentan la información, qué similitudes y diferencias se encontraron, y lo más importante, qué conclusiones pudieron sacar, ¿sí? Esta pregunta es crucial. Es común que diferentes fuentes que tratan un mismo tema presenten que presenten la información de manera diferente, y por qué, ¿sí? Esto muchas veces tiene que ver con la orientación del diario y no siempre es algo que se trabaja en clase. A partir del trabajo con competencias como ideología y ética, se pueden abordar estos contenidos, ¿sí? Y la última parte de la actividad de extensión es compartan una captura personalizada de la noticia con anotaciones propias, ¿sí? La idea era que eligiesen WhatsApp, Twitter o cualquier otra red social y que compartieran la captura personalizada. Que eso es algo que es específico de Squid. Es una de los tips que les quería compartir, porque una de las posibilidades que tienen los alumnos al ver una noticia o leerla en Squid es lograr una captura personalizada, hacer anotaciones, ¿sí? Incluso insertar stickers o lo que sea, como para personalizar la captura y poder compartirla en cualquier red social. Ahí les muestro un ejemplo de cómo pueden capturar el titular de cualquier noticia y personalizarlo con un sticker, haciendo algún tipo de anotación y luego compartirlo directamente desde la aplicación Squid a cualquier red social, Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp. Bien, ¿alguna pregunta hasta el momento antes de trabajar un poquito los tips para usar Squid? En español, inglés.
No, por ahora.
Todo muy claro, Mari.
¿Me van siguiendo más o menos?
Sí,
Ok.
sí.
Sí, Mari.
Bien, después voy a dejar la parte más interactiva para el final. Les voy a hacer algunas preguntas. Pero bueno, volviendo a Squid, que es la aplicación que se trabaja concretamente en esta secuencia, se recomienda instalar un agregador de noticias para seleccionar lo que a uno le resulta más importante, activar las notificaciones para recibir noticias de última hora, seleccionar qué temas uno quiere que le muestre la aplicación, bloquear los medios de comunicación que no nos interesan. Ahora les voy a mostrar un ejemplo. Básicamente pueden bloquear, por ejemplo, la fuente de información del diario El Mundo, si no les interesa recibir noticias publicadas por el diario El Mundo. Activar el modo lectura, esto es importante. Se puede activar el modo lectura para condensar el texto y eliminar elementos multimedia. Normalmente los anuncios suelen ser molestos, entonces es algo que me parece que se tiene que rescatar de esta aplicación. Es bastante user-friendly, como decimos en inglés, porque podemos eliminar todos los elementos innecesarios. Y la última parte que me parece también útil es esta idea de personalizar y compartir las capturas de las noticias en otras redes sociales. Me parece que es una función que puede ser muy appealing para los millennials. De hecho, es una aplicación de noticias que está destinada a un público millennial y que está disponible de manera gratuita. Así que creo es una buena opción para trabajar con alumnos de nivel secundario específicamente. Bien, ahora sí, les dejo algunas preguntas y obviamente también si quieren hacer alguna pregunta en inglés la pueden hacer. ¿Qué les pareció la secuencia propuesta? ¿La usarían? ¿En qué contexto? ¿Qué piensan de la aplicación Squid en particular? ¿La conocían? ¿Les parece útil? ¿Cómo la usarían en sus clases? De nuevo, esto es simplemente un modelo de secuencia que nosotros pensamos para integrar las competencias transmedia en el contexto de una clase de inglés. Se puede adaptar tranquilamente para enseñar cualquier otra lengua o idioma. Y la idea de vuelta es reforzar esta idea de que justamente tiene que haber un conocimiento pedagógico. No alcanza solamente con comprobar una app o presentarla simplemente porque es entretenida o motivadora. La idea justamente es poder incorporarla a una secuencia que tenga pasos concretos y que fomente no solo las competencias transmedia, sino también otras habilidades, ¿sí?, comunicativas. En este caso se trabajó mayormente la habilidad oral y la habilidad escrita, pero también se fomentó la comprensión de texto, sobre todo en la parte web de la secuencia. Así que bueno, estoy abierta a sus respuestas o alguna otra idea que haya surgido a partir de la presentación. Ustedes me dirán. Pueden usar el chat también.
Muy interesante, Mari. Y esta aplicación es pertinente porque también podría utilizarse en distintos niveles, ¿verdad? Educativos.
Yo creo que sí, pero está pensada mayormente para adolescentes. Es una app que está pensada para el público millennial más que nada. Podría usarse en nivel primario con mucha ayuda del docente y mucha supervisión, creo yo. Me parece que es ideal para un público de nivel secundario.
Bien, buenísimo. Así que si quieren conocer más de las propuestas, bueno, los invitamos luego a leer el libro.
Sí, bueno, como les contaba, nosotros armamos un kit didáctico. El proyecto Transliteracy armó un kit del profesor, pero en este caso armamos un kit didáctico hecho por docentes en formación que está específicamente diseñado para trabajar en el nivel secundario en nuestro contexto. Y bueno, adaptamos un modelo que no es nuevo, pero que nos pareció relevante, sobre todo durante la pandemia. Este proyecto se llevó a cabo el año pasado, si bien había comenzado en el año 2019, pero el modelo de Nikki Hockley es especial para trabajar con recursos en la web. Entonces nos pareció que era muy, muy acorde, ¿no? A los tiempos que corrían el año pasado. Y bueno, sé que Luis va a hablar del modelo híbrido. Esta misma secuencia se puede, hola Luis, ¿cómo estás? Esta misma secuencia se puede usar en un modelo híbrido o en lo que llamamos el aula invertida. La parte de Warmer se puede hacer en casa, después la parte de web se puede hacer en una sesión sincrónica en Zoom, o bien dentro del aula si se combinan las clases face to face con el trabajo asincrónico. Entonces se puede adaptar para trabajar en una variedad de contextos. I don't know, Heike, do you want me to say a few words in English or just to clarify anything?
I've been following the discussion quite. It's very interesting that you're proposing that people are thinking about how to use Squid. And I looked at the app. It's not an app I'm totally familiar with.
You're not? Okay.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I seem to know quite a lot of apps, also what news services are concerned. But would you also recommend using BBC or something like that?
Sure, of course. Yeah, the big project, the URL that I shared with you through the chat includes a variety of, media, all over the world, basically. And you can read articles from the BBC by using Squid as well. So,
I'm just wondering, because you mentioned the approach by Dudeny and Hockley, the
Yeah.
WWW, which according to me sounds very much like the PPP method. You know,
Does it? Not so much. You mean, well, PPP,
presentation practice
and production. Yeah. Well, I guess yeah, I was thinking more in terms of task-based learning because the students get to, work on their own, especially at the web part of the lesson. And the teacher is mostly a guide or a facilitator. I mean, it's not that you are, asking them to practice anything in particular. So the practice part is not the type of practice that, or at least I don't think, Daphne and Hockley were thinking about the PPP model when they came up with this. This model is a lot more, the learner is a lot more active, I think. And the teacher is not in control, unlike the PPP model where the teacher was supposed to be in control.
So what I didn't quite catch in the whole presentation, like I got the thing about the WWW and I got the thing about Squid, but where does it connect as regards methodology of using a news app? Do you recommend a certain approach when using a news app?
Well, the idea, as I said, was to foster two specific transmedia skills, which were media and technology and ideology and ethics. The point was for the students to be able to reflect on the fact that the same news story can be presented differently depending on the type of media that you're looking at, because, if you're thinking about one same news story that is presented by, I don't know, the Times as opposed to the Sun, the approach will be completely different. So the whole point of the sequence was to try and make the students reflect on the need to look at different sources critically. And I don't know if that was clear enough.
Direction of a web quest that you actually ask the students to find information and compare it, analyze it, and things like that.
That would be something that you could totally do. But in the case of the web quest, you usually present the students with some sort of situation or task for them to solve, and you basically assign like different sources for them to explore, and then they get to produce some sort of outcome.
All right.
So yeah, it would be similar in the sense that well, in this case, in the web portion of the sequence, they get to explore different resources and you choose the resources. And then there's some sort of outcome. In this case, they needed to come up with some sort of conclusion. Okay, what conclusions could you reach after you compared and contrasted different articles from different sources?
Mhm.
And what can you say about the role of the media in that sense?
Mhm.
So yeah, I would, rather than comparing this to the PPP model, I would, I would prefer to compare it with the WebQuest model. Yeah, I think it's more in keeping with that.
Because I'm not quite too familiar with Squid. Does Squid provide some educational methodology in that direction?
No, not really.
It's
No.
just a news aggregator,
Yeah,
right?
that's it. And
Okay.
that was the point of the sequence itself, or the chapter in the book, I should say, to show how you can make good educational uses of apps that are not normally used in the context of the formal classroom.
Ah, interesting. Okay, very interesting. The book itself is about using technology in class. Is that right?
Yeah, it's not about technology per se, but yeah, it does entail the use of technology because all of us talk about what we call transmedia literacy and transmedia skills. So the book includes 5 chapters. The first 3 are centered around high school education, and the last 2 have to do with teachers in training and students at a postgraduate seminar in Argentina. Sadly, there are not many experiences at the post-secondary educational level, so we kind of invite teachers to reflect on the possibility of incorporating transmedia skills in higher education. Also in teacher training, because if we want our students to be able to develop their transmedia skills, we need to train teachers so that they can eventually foster that. So I think that's the most important part.
At one point about the 9 levels of the skills, right?
The 9 skills, those are like the most important ones, because like I said, there's over 200 skills that were identified as a result of the transliteracy project. But then most of the work that's been done in connection with that centers around those 9 competencies or
Right.
skills.
And is there in Spanish or is there in Argentina something that where teachers say, a normal regular teacher says, look, I would like to know how good or how bad my transmedia skills are or transliteracy skills are. Is there any way of testing? Is there any way of finding out
That's
how one
interesting.
compares, you know, am I an A1 level? Am I a B1 level? Could I
No,
actually-
not really. No, that would be interesting. Now that I think about it, we need to come up with something of the sort. No, there's nothing of the sort, as far as I know.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's not that we're getting started. I mean, we've been working on this. Well, at least I've been working on this since 2019. The first few conclusions regarding the transliteracy project that was coordinated by Carlos Scolari came out around 2018. So this is something that has been going on for quite a while, but the first few experiences were developed in Europe. The project itself was developed in Europe over the course of 3 or 4 years. And there were 8 countries involved: the UK, Spain,
Which
and I can't
project
remember.
are you talking about again now?
The transliteracy project,
Okay.
which was coordinated by Carlos Scolari. And we basically, I mean, most of the chapters in our book are based on the competencies that were sort of organized into this big map that I showed you at the beginning of the presentation. And the idea is to try and see how we can make better use of these skills in the context of the classroom. Because what Scolari says is basically that teenage learners are familiar with all these things, and they learn all these things in other contexts, not necessarily within the classroom. So the point is, how can we incorporate all these informal skills and strategies that they typically use at home in the context of the formal classroom, so that we can get better results? So many of the competencies that I mentioned at the beginning have to do with a variety of things that are not necessarily related to the formal context of the classroom, like the ability to create a video game, or the ability to come up with your own identity online, that sort of thing. So how can we, in the context of the formal high school classroom, make use of those informal abilities to come up with better outcomes? That's the point.
Thank you so much, Marina. Very interesting discussion, especially also because of this, say, I mean, I'm very familiar with the European level of things, also the European vocational training and teacher training as regards to transmedia skills, transliteracy skills, and assessment of skills, yeah? And there is a project around that I wouldn't mind sharing with you later on. I would have to try and find it out, yeah? And then see whether perhaps this could be done in Spanish, you know? Because I'm aware it's only in English. So, yeah. Anyway, that's very, very good. Thank you so much, Marina.
Thank you.
The English
Thank you. Thank you so much.
interaction.
Yeah, there's the bibliography. Our book is up there. In case you're interested, it's coming up in a couple of weeks. And like we said, you can get it through Barnes & Noble as well. And then the other two sources that I mentioned.
Expensive normally.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not expensive at all. So you might want to check it out. And then there's my email.
Got it wrong now.
There's my email in case you want to ask me any further questions.
Thank you so
All right.
much.
Thank you.
No me necesitaba Cecilia como intérprete.
Acá dice que no quise interferir. La verdad es que no quise interferir. Porque bueno, ese es tu rol, Martín.
Una sola cosita que no tiene relación con lo que has charlado, pero tiene que ver con tu bio.
Okay.
¿Qué significa INSPT?
Lo mencioné, es el Instituto Nacional Superior del Profesorado Técnico. Ahí es donde llevamos adelante este proyecto. No sé si habrá alguno de mis alumnos en la audiencia en este momento. Pero sí, tengo a cargo la cátedra de multimedios aplicados a la enseñanza, y este proyecto, si bien lo empezamos en el año 2019, lo desarrollamos específicamente en el 2021. Y bueno, este año ya empezamos a trabajar el tema con los alumnos de esta nueva cohorte, y es un tema que está en constante evolución, digamos. A medida que van pasando los años, vamos perfeccionando las ideas y los enfoques para lograr mejores resultados.
Bien, muchas gracias.
Is it okay to stop the
Thank you
recording at
lots.
this point?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Recording stopped.
Wonderful. Last one.
Luis. Tell me when you're ready, Martin.
Okay. Now, if you want.
Okay.
Recording in progress.
Bueno, la última presentación del día, desde Argentina también, de la mano de Luis Sujatovich, ¿está bien pronunciado?
Perfecto.
Bien. Se llama La modalidad híbrida, una instancia para desplegar un nuevo paradigma educativo. Luis Sujatovich es profesor doctor en comunicación social, especialista en educación a distancia, es docente en la Universidad del Siglo XXI en Argentina, UTEL, México, Universidad Nacional de Quilmes, Argentina. Es director del Observatorio en Comunicación Digital, Tecnologías Emergentes y Educación en la Universidad del Este, Argentina. Dirige y participa en diversos proyectos de investigación en educación en América Latina. En 2021 recibió una medalla de reconocimiento a su labor docente en Maker Latinoamérica y fue graduado distinguido de la especialización en prácticas, medio y ámbitos educativos comunicacionales por la Universidad Nacional de La Plata en 2014. Adelante, Luis, es todo tuyo.
Extraordinario, bueno, muchísimas gracias. Estoy muy contento. Quiero agradecer, ¿no?, a cada uno de ustedes por la participación, por estar aquí. Imagino que para quienes no están por esta geografía, el horario es arduo, así que trataremos de hacer honor a tanto esfuerzo. Yo lo que traigo para compartir, para conversar, en realidad, tiene que ver con dos temáticas, dos cuestiones que estoy tratando de trabajar y de investigar al interior de mi doctorado en educación, que tiene que ver, por un lado, el nuevo paradigma educativo, y por el otro lado, la modalidad híbrida. Trataré de ser breve, trataré de ser trataré de acompañar algunas formulaciones en torno a los aspectos conceptuales, tratando de, a la vez, invitar al debate, al intercambio de experiencias, porque en realidad lo positivo de la modalidad híbrida justamente es que está en formación. Entonces no tenemos ya una estructura conceptual que nos ciña, ¿no? Entonces nos ubique y nos limite. Entonces me parece que eso debemos tomarlo como un aspecto positivo y también pensarlo no solamente como un espacio o como una modalidad multiespacio, multiplataforma, sino también como una ocasión para ver de qué manera el docente puede, por lo menos, repensar su rol al calor de las nuevas, me parece a mí, nuevas formas culturales, ya no solamente tecnológicas. Entonces decía, para iniciar, marcar estas tres coordenadas, algo que se vio por lo pronto en Argentina con mucha fuerza, sobre todo 2020 y 2021, que era, bueno, si la clase es 3 horas en la presencialidad, bueno, en la virtualidad tendrán un Zoom de 3 horas para que nadie diga que no estoy dando los mismos contenidos, considerando que con eso ya estaban dentro de un modelo híbrido, y claramente no tiene nada que ver. Tampoco la cuestión del aula extendida, algo muy propio de los primeros 2010, 2008, 2007, ¿no? Esta idea del correo electrónico, que después pasó a ser como ahora WhatsApp. Digo, esta idea de, bueno, vuelco todo en la presencialidad y dejo ahí como un buzón, ¿no? Bueno, si alguien tiene un problema, o tal vez tengo las ganas de saber por qué alguien no se conecta o no participa, bueno, le envío un correo o un WhatsApp, pero repito, solamente en una dimensión, en una faceta comunicacional. Y por el otro lado, la otra instancia, que es utilizar una plataforma, por ejemplo Moodle, pero podría ser cualquier otra, meramente como un lugar para colgar, como dice un amigo, un fuerte repositorio de PDFs, volviendo a la web 1.0, a la que uno entra y está todo ahí, considerando que el proceso de enseñanza-aprendizaje se resume a ofrecer textos, digamos en este caso en PDF, ¿no? O materiales, no importa, puede ser, digo, links o lo que sea, digo, pero diluyendo ahí el rol docente a meramente aquel que ofrece alguna cuestión. Entonces aquí aparecen 4 cuestiones que en realidad nos convocan la atención para poder pensar la modalidad híbrida, la educación híbrida, que es la cuestión de la pedagogía, que ahora vamos a repensar las competencias del perfil docente. Cuando hablamos de competencias, un poco lo que Marina estaba comentando, ¿no? En esta cuestión de, bueno, a ver el docente, cómo puede adaptarse y a la vez adaptar el entorno. Es decir, por un lado, puedo usar una aplicación, fantástico, la uso, la aprendo. Bueno, pero esa aplicación, ¿cómo me sirve a mí? Y no cómo el docente le sirve a la aplicación en un punto, que es lo que en muchos casos termina sucediendo, y eso indudablemente empobrece, porque terminamos siendo de alguna manera, perjudicados por los límites de la aplicación, que además no fue pensada para un momento educativo, con lo cual nunca va a estar empardado porque no es su interés. Digo, por eso también la cuestión de plataformas y contenidos, en esto de cómo dosifico, cómo puedo aprovechar espacios, instancias diferentes que no sean ni lo puramente sincrónico ni lo puramente asincrónico, ni solamente lo textual, algo que tiene mucha fuerza, sobre todo en educación superior y universitaria. Lo cual no quiere decir esto, vamos a abolir el libro. No, porque en otra charla que vi sobre esto me dice, usted está en contra del libro. Bueno, no vengo de la Edad Media y creo que hay que prender fuego a los libros para que la gente no opine. No, lo que estoy diciendo es que tal vez si podemos complementar, por ejemplo, una charla como esta junto con un material, bueno, por ahí resulta un poco más amigable que, bueno, te hago el extracto de todo lo que se dijo. Por supuesto que está aquí como separado el equipamiento y conectividad, porque si bien es una condición necesaria, no es atribuible al docente. El docente no puede equipar a su curso y resolver los problemas de conectividad. Digo, es un asunto importante, pero claramente lo separamos. Y después la cuestión, sí, de los datos y del seguimiento de los estudiantes, que es una cuestión importante, si querés, más administrativa. Por eso hablamos aquí de combinar modalidades. Entonces, procurar que el diseño de la propuesta aproveche las ventajas de potenciar cada una de las modalidades. Digo, esta idea de pensar en qué momento me conviene poner el acento en, por ejemplo, lo sincrónico. Es decir, bueno, convoco a todos los sujetos, o trato de que todos los sujetos participen a la misma hora en un mismo espacio. Bueno, ¿para qué? ¿No? O sea, eso que pienso presentar, ¿se puede hacer asincrónico? Un poco como el meme que circuló tanto a fines del 2020, que decía, esta reunión se podía haber resuelto con un correo electrónico. Es decir, eso era concitar la atención y el esfuerzo con algo que en realidad, digo, pensar en ese sentido. Y también la cuestión de la innovación pedagógico-didáctica tiene que ver, volvemos con rol docente, materiales, objetivos, actividades, plataformas. Digamos. Me parece que ahí hay una cuestión muy importante que es complementar. Recién hablaban de lo transmedia, de Scolari, ¿no? Y ese aporte tan fuerte. Bueno, Cecilia tiene un libro sobre narrativa transmedia en educación que también viene por este lado. Viene por el lado de, bueno, ¿cómo complemento? ¿Cómo hago una trama de contenidos? Y no para poner en un video a mí diciendo lo que el texto dice. Y pongo un audio en el que además de eso lo saludo. No tiene sentido, ya lo escuché una vez. Aprovechemos los demás, ¿no? Y por supuesto también algo que aparece en la obra de Cecilia y de Scolari, que es, bueno, ¿y qué hago con los saberes, con las competencias de los estudiantes, para involucrarlos de alguna manera, para aprovecharlo, para traccionarlo, y hacer de eso una propuesta que sin dejar de ser híbrida, bueno, nos ayude, nos acompañe en una actividad en la cual las y los estudiantes tengan una participación más activa, lo cual, repito y siempre digo lo mismo, no supone la desaparición del docente, no supone que el docente no tenga que explicar y no supone que el docente esté de más. Lo que digo es que quizás ya no, la figura del docente proveedor de información creo que ya está agotado y creo que hay un consenso porque Google nos gana, digamos. Cualquier pregunta que nos hagan, hasta tardamos más en responderla. Entonces la cuestión ahí es cómo reorganizar las piezas. Por eso acá pongo como algunas cuestiones a considerar la articulación presencial y a distancia, sincrónico y asincrónico. ¿Cuándo y para qué? Uno da por sentado que la presencialidad es el todo de la educación. Entonces, nos vamos a encontrar siempre. Bueno, por ahí podemos decir, bueno, una clase no nos encontremos, digamos. Y ustedes tienen que hacer una actividad. Bueno, no vengan acá, o júntense en otro lado, o en vez de, por ejemplo, la cuestión de los materiales, de los costos, de la impresión, de la fotocopia, digo, cuestiones que parecen ya del siglo pasado, ¿no es cierto? Se pueden, digamos, reorganizar con plataformas digitales o con espacios y repositorios. Después, como cuestión, un espacio común que habilite la participación horizontal. Porque si el docente habilita, pongamos, un espacio en Canvas, un Moodle, pero él es el único que tiene todos los permisos de edición y el resto lo único que puede hacer es entrar a un foro y poner un aporte, y todo lo demás está totalmente cerrado y clausurado, bueno, probablemente en términos teóricos, uno podría decir es una propuesta híbrida, pero no está innovando. O sea, está replicando un modelo y una organización en un ámbito digital, pero sigue pensándose a él como el centro y la legitimidad, y quien puede legitimar el conocimiento. Después la cuestión del diseño de actividades individuales y grupales, para no caer, por ejemplo, en el error que me tocó como estudiante mucho tiempo, de que todos los trabajos prácticos eran grupales, pero el parcial era individual. O sea que la única vez que yo me veía solo era cuando me estaba jugando la nota. Y todas las otras veces que no me estaba jugando las notas, tenía colegas para preguntar, consultar, lo cual parecía una idea poco prudente, ¿no? La cuestión de buscar acentuar la autonomía de los estudiantes, entendiendo que no es algo que venga dado. Porque esta, digamos, tradición del docente, proveedor de contenidos y organizador absoluto de cuanto acontece en un aula, sea física o virtual, no es algo que solamente traemos los docentes, sino también las y los estudiantes. Entonces, para acentuar la autonomía hay que trabajarla, no viene dada, no vienen siendo autónomos, sino que hay que ir generando y esperando que se den esos momentos. Y por eso también la de mediador y curador de contenidos, de aplicaciones, ¿sí? Después, los contenidos, a mi criterio, cuanto más multidisciplinarios mejor, cuando más sea posible abordar una temática. Puede ser un problema, pero también puede ser simplemente una temática que nos permita pensar desde distintos lugares ese asunto, a ver qué cuestiones están en tensión, qué cuestiones conviene pensarlas no tan rápidamente, ¿sí? Y, por supuesto, aumentar competencias digitales considerando su necesidad en tornos de enclave pedagógico-didáctica. No la competencia barra más bien habilidad, si quieren ustedes, de sé manejar una plataforma, sé hacer un post, lo cual es un conocimiento muy importante, pero se supone que tenemos que poder enmarcarlos, por eso también la noción del docente mediador, del docente curador en ese sentido. O sea, está bueno suscitar el uso, pero agregándole una cuota de reflexión, ¿sí? De diálogo, de interpretación de aquello que se está haciendo. Entonces, por eso digo, aumentar las competencias. No creo que no tengan ninguna, excepto, claro, un contexto de fuerte brecha digital, que en Argentina está, digo, no me desentiendo de eso, pero digo, en general, la situación es esa. Y por último, la flexibilidad para ajustarse a las necesidades. Esto tiene que ver con que las plataformas nos permiten, bueno, mire, no puedo participar del encuentro sincrónico, miro el video. Bueno, dispongo de un espacio para que el video quede a mano de las y los estudiantes que no pudieron participar, que puedan verlo, que puedan comentar, que puedan participar, no sé, pongo un foro. Yo en uno de los cursos lo que estoy haciendo, porque los estudiantes que no participan me dicen que los videos son muy largos, claro, son clases de 1 hora, me dicen, tengo que ver la hora entera, y a veces hago algo que seguramente los pedagogos no estarían de acuerdo, pero mis estudiantes están felices, que es un resumen de la clase. Pongo un video debajo de la clase, de 1 hora, que dura 5 minutos. Y YouTube me informa que ese video de 5 minutos es muchísimo más visto que toda la clase. Ahora, como a mí lo que me interesa no es que miren los videos, sino que aborden determinadas temáticas y trabajen con el resto, bueno, dejo los principios de tenés que mirarte toda la película y mirate el avance y vamos viendo. Y la cuestión de integración de temas, tareas y metodologías, ¿no? Esto que hablábamos. Bueno, si vamos a tener evaluaciones individuales, tratemos de tener tareas individuales, tratemos de ir generando, ¿sí?, instancias en las cuales aquello sobre lo que voy a evaluar se replique, y a la vez, digo, si quiero la autonomía y quiero el trabajo colaborativo, no hacerlo una sola vez. Sí, bueno, hoy hacemos una tarea colaborativa como si fuera, hoy salimos de excursión. Bueno, fantástico, pero eso no rompe con una dinámica. Por otro lado, digo, para ir cerrando, una modalidad que se supone debería, aunque sean en términos conceptuales, alejarse de caracterizaciones férreas y de las fórmulas de la aplicación precisa, y se supone que debería permitirnos diseñar combinaciones que favorezcan el aprovechamiento de las virtudes de cada instancia, material, contenido y metodología. O sea, se supone que lo híbrido es más lo que nos permite que lo que nos prohíbe. Normalmente una definición termina siendo siempre es todo esto y entonces no es todo lo otro. Bueno, aquí creo que es justamente lo contrario. Lo híbrido es un montón de cosas. Bueno, ¿y dónde está la dificultad? Bueno, ¿cómo vamos a hacer nosotros para que coexistan las temporalidades, las herramientas multimediales, la flexibilidad, la innovación temática? O sea, porque la innovación del docente no es solamente dejar que con aula invertida o aprendizaje basado en proyectos puedan ir empoderándose, lo cual está fantástico, pero también está bueno pensar que en vez de trabajar sobre un tema, ¿no? como hemos trabajado en el secundario nosotros, bueno, en la universidad también, ¿no? Este problema, el problema del agua en Mendoza, el problema del agua, como si el agua no fuera otra cosa más que un problema de provisión, no tiene un problema social, económico, nada, viene solo el problema, ¿no? Y así como uno puede trabajar un problema, también puede trabajar una situación positiva. Digo, y esta cuestión del estudiante en el centro, afirmando las competencias digitales en este sentido, y lo colaborativo y el aprendizaje autónomo, entendiendo que también debemos suponerlo como un aprendizaje que van a adquirir con nosotros. No vienen siendo autónomos porque entran a la escuela y de alguna manera se formatean con cuál es la actividad. Me siento en el banco, con más o menos desagrado según el día y las circunstancias, y que transcurra, que fluya, ¿sí? Y en algún momento me retiro. Entonces, también para romper esa rutina, no alcanza con que el docente se corra del centro, sino que se toma el tiempo para que esa habilitación de la palabra y de nuevos roles vaya cobrando fuerza. Digo, no es inmediato, no es primer clase, habilito, y a la semana ya están todos participando. Digo esto porque por ahí a veces se piensa en esto, ¿no? De esa solución mágica y rápida que cuando no viene, entonces no sirve. Entonces digo, como desafío para pensar la potencialidad de la educación híbrida es fortalecer los vínculos, pero los vínculos de la empatía, no los vínculos del seguimiento, de, usted entró 15 minutos menos que el resto al aula, ¿qué pasó? Digamos, que era lo que en un momento en pandemia también se discutía, ¿no? Si es el acompañamiento o es la evaluación. Sí, la plataforma me puede permitir el acompañamiento. Ahora, la decisión que toma él o la docente en términos de qué hace con esa información corresponde a él, no a la plataforma. ¿No es cierto? Reconocer el universo vocabulario es ni más ni menos que abrirse a la otra edad, a la cultura popular, a lo que los demás hablan, hacen, ¿sí? No solamente esta cuestión de un único lenguaje válido en un punto. Después los contenidos interdisciplinares, como hablábamos hoy, y el construccionismo lo traigo a colación de Simon Papert, aquí con profesoras de inglés. Mi pronunciación es muy deficiente, así que pido disculpas, Marina, y demás. Pero a mí me parece interesante esto de el aprendizaje sucede cuando se enfoca en una actividad significativa. Entonces digo, cuando hago algo, que incluso pasa mucho, pasa en la universidad cuando doy sociología, que hasta que no lo llevo a un problema más o menos firme, es un, sí, qué lindo lo que dice tal, y es como un, ¿y a mí qué? ¿No? ¿Esto para qué me sirve en un punto? Claramente que no todo tiene una utilidad como si estuviésemos hablando de reparar un microondas, pero sí hay un esfuerzo para tratar de generar que ese espacio y que eso que se está construyendo tenga un sentido, una finalidad que no se agote en sí misma, que no sea, bueno, porque lo tenés que saber, como me decían a mí, ¿no? ¿Y para qué quiero saber de Rosa? Porque acá dice que hay que saberlo. Me reconvenciste, digamos. Ahora tengo unas ganas bárbaras de estudiar. Desde que me dijiste que estoy obligado, me fasciné. Bueno, no era una forma de negociar, pero porque no les interesaba. Digo, ahí también hay un ejercicio difícil, pero necesario. Y por último, quería dejar esta cita de las reglas del mundo que están cambiando, y me parece que si bien es un libro de fines de los 90, ha cambiado mucho más de lo que yo supongo quien lo escribió suponía, pero claramente ha cambiado. Y la pandemia nos puso a todos en evidencia en ese punto, digamos. Que ya, ¿viste? El docente que habla con un estudiante con WhatsApp, con Google, me saca la fecha, el día, el horario, los sujetos, la bibliografía. Si no lo planteo desde otro lugar, entendiendo de que eso va a pasar y que lo tengo que aprovechar, bueno, estaremos ahí en una serie de complicaciones. Termina mi parte expositiva aquí y voy a proponer una especie de desafío al que me ha ayudado Cecilia, pero si sale mal la culpa es mía, no Cecilia, pobre, que muy amablemente ha contribuido, pero no es responsable de ninguna de las falencias que pueda tener. La cuestión ¿cuál es? Como verán aquí, es una propuesta presencial típica de un curso de 4 semanas, 2 horas por semana de clase, donde mayormente todo se resuelve en el salón de clases, la dinámica tradicional de un curso, ¿no? El docente que expone, conversamos un poquito, tarea. ¿Sí? La cuestión acá es que no se puede entregar para la semana que viene y el docente usa el correo electrónico para ampliar alguna información o contactar a quienes se ausenten. ¿Cuál es la idea de este desafío? Que en base a esta propuesta pensemos qué podríamos hacer para transformarlo en una modalidad híbrida y ponerle un poquito más de gana a la actividad docente. Es decir, pensar también la innovación, no solamente decir, lo presencial hago una virtual. No, bueno, es cierto y es válido y es consecuente con la consigna, pero pensándolo también en innovación, decir, bueno, qué cuestiones, qué aspectos se podrían llegar a mejorar, se podrían hacer más dinámicos, y cuando hablamos de dinámico no estamos hablando de que dure menos, como alguna vez me preguntaron, usted habla de dinámico para que dure menos. No, dinámico es para que haya un intercambio de opiniones, de acciones, ¿sí? Para que pase algo y no sea el docente que tira una consigna y espera que el mar le devuelva la botella con la respuesta. Yo lo que he hecho, aquí hay algunas opciones, son las que uso yo. Yo le dije a Cecilia, mira Cecilia, yo voy a contar las que uso, que no son ni las más novedosas, ni las más sofisticadas, pero son gratuitas, eso sí, yo tengo mi espíritu de internet. El Genially, por supuesto que tiene una versión paga, es lo que estamos viendo, pero con la versión gratuita sobra. El Padlet ni hablar, y el Bucarú me gusta muchísimo, porque es para grabar audios y permite mandarlo como link o embeberlo en algún sitio. No pesa nada, queda ahí. Por supuesto que no tiene una calidad de sonido de lujo, pero para un aula, para docentes, si no es de música o si no es ingeniería de sonido, digamos que en líneas generales va. Y lo que había planteado era, vamos a ver si carga aquí, era que los aportes, las propuestas, las ideas, pudieran cargarse en este Padlet, que ahora seguramente podremos ver, igual yo ahora voy a compartir un link para entrar, que lo que tiene, a mí me gusta mucho el Padlet, porque me parece que es muy liviano, ¿no? En un celular funciona muy bien, y es profundamente multimedial, digamos. Como verán aquí, tengo para poner título y puedo embeber de todos lados, sacar fotos, grabar audio, grabar video. Tengo verdaderamente, a mí me resulta muy útil porque además después queda todo en disponibilidad, entonces me permite generar espacios de intercambio, sobre todo en los primeros tiempos para romper el hielo, porque a las y los estudiantes, por lo menos de los primeros años de la universidad, les cuesta mucho mostrar lo que hacen. Tienen la idea de enviársela al docente y nada más. Entonces, ¿yo ahora qué voy a hacer? Primero voy a dejar de compartir. Después, por si alguien tiene ganas, gusta o quiere, vamos a compartir el link, por si alguien quiere participar. Y bueno, y no sé, quedo abierto a preguntas, consultas, sugerencias e incluso, como siempre digo en clase, reclamos también. Pero bueno, a ver, yo lo que quería, aprovechando este tiempo tan valioso que ustedes me han dado, era hacer una aproximación hacia las posibilidades que abre la modalidad híbrida, pero no solo para combinar presencialidad, distancia, sincrónico y asincrónico, sino también como eso al fin y al cabo, bien utilizado, nos puede abrir la posibilidad de ir hacia otras direcciones en torno de lo pedagógico, no quedarnos solo en la mirada didáctica, que es importante. pero que si viene acompañado de un planteo pedagógico cobra más fuerza y tiene más sentido que la mera actividad diferente. Bueno, eso era todo. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias, Luis. Muy interesante, muy claro. Heike.
I couldn't say muy claro because I didn't understand anything. But the interesting thing is, Louis' slides often had amazing explanations, and I used Google Translate, the camera feature, and I kept looking at the English text of his slides. So I understood something, and of the so if you're combining two worlds where it makes sense, Louis has beautifully illustrated that often the sense making in this whole process is missing, yeah, where people try and combine methodologies of a local and an offline and online situation, and where the skill comes in this mixture, yeah. So thank you very much, Luis. If anybody has some questions to Luis.
Preguntas para Luis, ¿nadie?
Excelente la exposición, Luis. Muchísimas gracias. Muy, muy
No,
claro.
a ustedes.
Martín, ¿podés
Sí.
traducirle, por favor, a Luis lo que le dijo Heike?
Tendría que escucharlo de vuelta en realidad.
Ah, bueno.
Vos, Marina, pudiste... ¿Podés decirle, por favor?
Sí, no, básicamente esto de combinar, ¿no? Las dos modalidades, pero
Sí.
lo que decía Luis justamente al final, Heike usa la palabra skilled, ¿no? Pero él habla de la importancia de lo pedagógico más allá de lo didáctico. Ella está resaltando esa parte concretamente.
And I wanted to mention two things, if I may. Well, the one thing that Luis just showed up Padlet, yeah, and in Padlet, there's the possibility of adding an audio file. And the other day we did a global challenge for teachers of German that we asked our audience to tell us which German word, sorry, is difficult to pronounce. Yeah. And we had comments from Australia, from Russia, from America, and so forth. Yeah. And the German word, the most difficult to pronounce in South America, was the equivalent to marriage. And the most difficult word in North America was the equivalent to squirrel, the squirrel, little squirrel. It's interesting, but in South America, so many responded that the most difficult German word they can pronounce is marriage. So they're interested in marrying.
So marriage of Deutsch.
Heirat, yeah.
Yeah, Heirat.
How do you say that? How do you say that in German? How do you say marriage in German? What's the word?
Heirat.
Ah, okay.
But it was so funny. We had like 6 or 7 comments from South America, and they all said heirat.
Very strange. Why? Why
so funny? It was so funny.
Martín, ¿nos podés traducir a Luis y a mí lo que están hablando,
sí,
por favor?
Que ahí, bueno, Heike dice que en Padlet también puedes subir audios como parte de la respuesta de los contenidos que puedes subir, y que hicieron una vez un desafío global para que la gente diga cuál es la palabra más difícil en alemán para pronunciar. Y en Sudamérica, o en Argentina, no recuerdo qué dijo. Sudamérica. Que la palabra más difícil de pronunciar es el equivalente a marriage, o sea, casamiento.
Casamiento.
Sí. Que en alemán es Heirat. Y en Estados Unidos, squirrel.
Ardilla.
El equivalente, sí.
It's very
Eh,
beautiful. And what
The
more?
ardilla squirrel is more difficult in German.
Mm. And more on a professional level with Luis, yeah. In October last year, I spent a whole week at a university in Berlin conducting a hybrid scenario because it was an in-house class of students from visual and media anthropology class. And they came from all over the world, some of them, but they had to have visas, there was Corona. So half of them could not travel. And the other half that was in the world, yeah, we tried to connect into the classroom with the ones locally and externally, what have you. And it was a challenge. It was a big, big challenge, yeah. Could you translate that to Luis? It was very interesting.
Voy a necesitar tu ayuda, Marina. Bueno, Heike dice que en octubre del año pasado fue a visitar una universidad en Alemania, en Berlín, donde estuvo estudiando varios escenarios donde aplicaban esta modalidad híbrida. Después fui interrumpido por el perro y no perdí el...
Ahí te ayudo, ahí te ayudo. Yo te ayudo, no hay problema. No, y aparentemente la idea era que los estudiantes, había estudiantes de distintas partes del mundo y lamentablemente por el corona y por un tema de visas, no pudieron viajar todos. Entonces la clase se dictó de forma presencial ahí en Berlín, pero después hubo un montón de participantes que asistían a las clases en forma remota justamente por la imposibilidad de haber podido viajar.
Un classroom, sí.
A little experience there, an experience there. The students were given a task to take their mobile phone and film a very short sequence of something, you know, wherever, yeah. And the day later, they all came together, and the offline participants in Berlin, those in Berlin, most of the videos were of the Berlin underground. So most of the videos were pretty similar. On the other hand, the videos taken by the participants online were from videos taken in Nepal, in the streets of a market, street market. The other one in Japan at a shrine, yeah. And so it showed the beauty of getting the online audience to contribute towards the offline.
Dice que se les dio una tarea a alumnos en modalidad offline y online que tenían que hacer una pequeña filmación con su celular, una filmación chiquita. Y resultó que los alumnos con modalidad offline, casi todos llevaron videos similares que eran del subterráneo de Berlín.
De Berlín.
En cambio, los que fueron con modalidad online tenían filmaciones más lindas, más variadas de diferentes lugares de Japón, de Nepal. Pareció
And in
la diferencia
Tokyo,
entre las...
a shrine
Sí.
in Tokyo, yeah.
Sí, un altar en Tokio. No, lo que decía Heike era básicamente que los alumnos que estaban en la modalidad online pudieron contribuir con contenido más variado que los que estaban en la modalidad offline, ¿no? Entonces, como esta combinación de dos escenarios, como planteaba Luis, enriqueció la experiencia, digamos.
Sí, de hecho, uno podría pensar en la mayoría de los casos, para citar un ejemplo, ni siquiera yendo a un simulador, algo incluso mucho más básico. En la presencialidad es todo un trabajo, ¿no? Preparar el material, o que la computadora, que el proyector, que no me abra la ventana, que no me abra la puerta, que justo no te toca a vos. Bueno, los que somos de Argentina más o menos sabemos que un proyector es como un tótem, ¿viste? Te toca un día y bueno, a disfrutarlo de... Y con la modalidad híbrida, en muchas ocasiones eso se resuelve con total facilidad, y eso termina generando un impacto muy superador. Porque aunque en la presencialidad algunos lo puedan seguir desde el celular, porque, no sé, por la pantalla que no puedan o lo que sea, hay, digamos, es de alguna forma montarse sobre la riqueza de Internet y decir desde ahí, por eso decía la cuestión del docente como mediador y curador.
And can I
Y
ask,
sí, claramente.
ask Luis something? In Argentina, have you been able to connect classes locally to other school classes in other countries or with other languages?
Sí, pero no lo puedo responder en inglés porque lo voy a decir tan mal que va a ser un espanto. Hacemos clases espejo.
Okay.
Yo participé en clases espejo, pero con Bolivia, Perú y Paraguay. En donde todos nos encontrábamos en un Zoom, profesores de Argentina, o de Paraguay, o de Bolivia, o de Perú, y acordábamos los contenidos y los dábamos entre todos. Y sí, y hacíamos tarea en grupo, y obviamente uníamos los grupos para que hubiese sí o sí intercambio entre argentinos y paraguayos, argentinos y peruanos, argentinos y bolivianos. Y a todos les gustó muchísimo, es más, les gustó más la experiencia que los contenidos. Estaban todos mucho más fascinados con poder conversar, intercambiar perspectivas y opiniones, que la tarea en sí, que en realidad no terminó siendo muy rica, porque la novedad se consumió en gran parte de la propuesta, lo cual marca de que es el camino a realizar las clases espejo.
Martin, can you give me a gist of that one? Or Marina, if you could give me a gist of what Luis said?
Sure. Well, basically, the students were more interested in the actual exchange, not so much on the content. And yeah, Luis says that that's the way to go. I mean, that's and I agree. You know,
is that positive or negative in his eyes?
No, I think he thinks it was a very positive experience. Luis fue positivo, definitivamente.
Sí,
Es
de
el
hecho,
camino a seguir.
Claro, de hecho están para este año, la propuesta es hacer un cuatrimestre, o sea, un curso completo espejo, para aprovechar.
It's interesting in Europe, on a European level, we have this big project, e-twinning. Do you know? Yeah. But it's a European-wide thing. But interestingly, in e-twinning, the students on TwinSpace, which is for the e-twinning project, the students cannot interact with other students. It's only teachers can interact with other teachers, and they do offline projects. And in Europe, because of the European Security and Data Privacy Act, Microsoft, for example, does not communicate from school to school with the children. Even if they play Minecraft, Minecraft children cannot play with another school Minecraft children. And it's my big dream that an Italian class can join a French class, and in English, they have to build a project. That would be my dream, you know, for collaboration, international. But we don't do it.
¿Entendiste, Luis?
Les resumo, o vos, Martín, resumiles porque
Dale,
Ceci...
vos que sos más pedagógico.
Vos sos más pedagógico. No, básicamente...
No creo haber entendido. Creo
Sí,
haber
sí,
entendido,
Luis,
pero no me
Luis
animo.
entiende, ¿eh? Luis entiende. Entiende, pero como todos los alumnos en general entiende más de lo que puede producir, pobre.
Por supuesto.
Pero entendés, Luis, entendés. No, básicamente que en Europa hay todo un tema de privacidad, ¿no? Entonces, lamentablemente los alumnos no pueden ni siquiera jugar Minecraft con otros usuarios por cuestiones de privacidad.
Y que en las clases los estudiantes Entre ellos no pueden
Claro, ni siquiera
comunicarse,
con
pero
Microsoft, claro.
pero los
Los
docentes
profesores
sí.
sí, y no los alumnos, por un tema legal, ¿no? Más que nada. Y sí, a mí me ha pasado con colaboraciones con docentes en Estados Unidos, hay que hacer toda una cuestión legal, normalmente a través de las universidades norteamericanas. El proyecto se aprueba, después hay que pedirle autorización a los alumnos, tienen que firmar un consentimiento, y ahí recién uno puede empezar, ¿no?
A mí
Un
me quedó
proyecto.
por explicar que nosotros lo hacemos, que las universidades donde yo lo hice eran años superiores, más de 21 años. Entonces, bueno, si ellos brindan el consentimiento, ya, listo, les hacen firmar algo, pero ya están en una edad en la que, bueno, mediante, por supuesto, ¿no? Asuntos legales, un abogado, la abogada o el abogado de la otra institución, o sea, hay toda una formalidad, pero como se hace con mayores de 21 años, es un poquito menos complicado.
Yes, life is complicated.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, it's been a pleasure.
And Sandra, did you have a thought on this one?
Hi. Yes, I'm from Córdoba, Villa María. I teach tecnologías en la comunicación pedagógica at the Teachers Training College, a third year, and so I was very interested. I just had a concurso, and the topic was blended learning or aprendizaje híbrido, and so I know a lot of what you're saying, and I see that the biggest problem is to change the paradigm more than to use this. We keep using the things as if we were in the traditional view or applying the traditional methods and not really changing our minds and having our students. And some things that I came across just last class or last week, a student told me, ¿y cómo era cuando era DOS o Windows al principio? They cannot even imagine, no se pueden imaginar. Y uno le está hablando de los grandes cambios, creo que tenemos que empezar a hablar de lo que hay hoy, más allá de llevarlos a ellos para atrás, porque realmente están mucho más preparados. Y otra cosa que sí quería comentar del efecto de la tecnología, de Internet, de la web, es que vienen mucho más preparados, mucho mejor preparados. Nosotros justamente el otro día con una colega que tiene primer año en lengua, hace 5 años atrás, no más de 5 años atrás, eran prácticamente beginners, a pesar de que, porque no se les exige un conocimiento previo, se los trata de preparar en el cursillo. Y este año, perdóname la expresión, no sé si la va a entender Heidi, nos pasan el trapo. Es decir, los chicos de primer año dominan la lengua ya, por supuesto, tienen que aprender todo, pero vienen muy preparados, que nos llama la atención y por supuesto que alivian mucho también el trabajo nuestro. Pero creo que la tecnología está teniendo no solamente un impacto en lo pedagógico propiamente dicho, sino en cómo vienen los estudiantes. Y creo que esa es la tarea que tenemos que realizar. For Heike, I think that we should center on our students and what their needs are and how prepared they are, because they are very different from students just from five years ago. And so we have to catch up, or else, I don't know what, we are going to be not extinct, but useless for our students.
Estoy tratando de encontrar la expresión para hacer el trapo en inglés, pero no se me ocurre.
Yes, I don't know. Too.
Es muy gráfica.
Yeah.
Demasiado gráfica.
Overwhelming.
But really, they are leaving us behind. That would be, or they are not just, I don't know how to translate it. There is no equivalent.
No, but it's interesting. No, because I mean, that's the whole point of trying to incorporate transmedia skills into the classroom. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
The young generations know, how to do lots of things, and it's important to profit from that. And I mean, they can be
Exactly, and
used
that's
as resources.
Yes, and that's one thing I always use in my classes, that I tell them, you know more than I do, because they have the time to check apps, they have the time to play games that I don't play. So I ask them to help me develop the subject. And I think one of the problems, I don't know, maybe it's my problem, they ask us to have a complete program of activities, the syllabus, perfect from the beginning of the year. And I always complain about that, because we have to make it, we have to create it as we move along the year. A medida que vamos avanzando y viendo las necesidades. To have a static syllabus from the start of the year, for me, it's kind of a, I don't know, I feel like constricted or restrained. So that would be a problem. Maybe we could just state main points, but then the way we are going to deal with them or handle them, it's going to be flexible. That is to say, to adapt to the class, the topic, the situations that present themselves. I don't know, that's my idea, that I try to be more flexible and to profit from their knowledge. And when they teach me how to use an app, I feel that they are really learning, that they are not just, they know how to use the application, but they are helping me to help them learn how to use it pedagogically or didactically, but because they know how to use the app. So I think it's dangerous, because sometimes we feel that we are at a loss because we say, oh, I don't know that. We cannot know everything. There are many, many applications that are really very useful and that they are using even in their phones. And I'm not a millennial, far from it. And I really, my phone, I use it kind of the age I have, not so fluently as my students. But then again, I think that these presentations have been very enlightening, and I really like the contents. And probably I will see if I can get the book.
That would be great. Ceci está diciendo que va a ver si consigue el libro. Eso sí se lo tengo que traducir a Cecilia.
Sorry.
Buenísimo. Sí, la verdad que la obra es un gran aporte. Hay experiencias muy interesantes y que siempre creo que estos tipos de eventos, no solamente los libros, ¿no? Sino este tipo de cuestiones que generamos entre todos, siempre son disparadores para ver de qué manera podemos optimizar nuestra praxis diaria en las distintas instituciones donde nos desempeñamos. Así que bueno, siempre agradecida a Heike por incentivar estas instancias cada año que conectan a personas de distintas partes del mundo.
Sobre todo, sí.
Muy interesante. Y también quería comentar una experiencia que tenemos, una de las docentes que es asistente mía, pero trabajamos juntas en la materia ahora, del año pasado, que está creo que es South Carolina, en Carolina del Sur, trabajando en una universidad, y bueno, estamos haciendo intercambios con grupos de allá, estudiantes, que son encuentros sobre tópicos o temas que son de relevancia, y por ahí los estudiantes nuestros les preguntan sobre la vida en Estados Unidos, y los de allá sobre las costumbres, o cómo hemos tomado la pandemia aquí, cómo la han trabajado allá, es decir, para poder, y los chicos se enganchan y pueden, no tenemos los problemas, we don't have the problems Heike has in Europe, because we have had the possibility of exchanging ideas and classes with these students. But again, we try to keep these kinds of meetings very often. That was my experience.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much. So,
Lo único que cuando Luis decía que trabajando en grupos, en el colegio, que en la escuela, que después iban a rendir el examen y estaban solos y entonces como que arriesgaba la nota. Me causó gracia porque yo cuando estudiaba me pasaba al revés, yo arriesgaba la nota cuando trabajaba en grupo. No,
A ver, a
hay que...
nosotros, nada, claro, lo que digo es, a veces también, yo te digo la verdad, yo estudié comunicación social, imagínense la responsabilidad de mis compañeros. Llegaban a clase, ya llegar medianamente 20 minutos después del inicio de la hora era a tiempo. Ya con eso te digo, era espantoso. Pero lo que digo es que no me gustaba cuando me pasaba todo el cuatrimestre o todo el año haciendo tareas grupales, en donde siempre, viste, aportás un poco, otro poco te resignás, otro poco aceptás que... Y después, pero bueno, sí, también hay una cuestión ahí en torno a los grupos, a la tarea en grupo, de que se supone que es superadora que del individual. Y en realidad no es así, depende de las circunstancias y todo decís vos también. A veces también necesitas saber, bueno, Marina como profesora de inglés lo sabrá perfectamente, está todo bárbaro en grupo, pero en algún momento quiero escuchar tus burradas, digamos, como decía una profesora mía de secundario, de francés, que decía, bueno, ahora las burradas, bueno, todos las decíamos, pero en algún punto también necesitas
No, claro,
establecer.
Depende del grupo que te toque.
Totalmente, totalmente.
No, like I was telling Luis that when he was talking about when working together in groups at school, and then you go alone to sit for an exam, there you're risking the note when you're alone. And in my case, it was on the other side. I was risking my note when working in groups. When I started before, but it depends on the groups. Yes, sure.
Could I just introduce you also to Alfonso? And I'd like to ask him to come forward and to share his experience with regards to. Oh yes, please. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but I need to get going. I'm really sorry, but I need to go get my son. I have a 6-year-old, and I need to go get him. And it's almost 8 p.m. here in Argentina, so I'm really sorry.
We're 1 hour late. That's okay.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
This important conversation that I've so much been wanting to have with high-level people like yourself. Thank you so much, Marina.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. Gracias, Luis. Gracias, Cecilia. Un placer.
And I have to.
Thank you, Martín.
Thank you.
Gracias, Martín.
Thank you all. Thank you
Sandra,
all.
un gusto.
Gracias.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Alfonso, can you speak up? Even in Spanish?
Sure. I'm not ready to open my video camera, but it's a pleasure to be here, and of course, it's wonderful to see you.
Could you speak Spanish, because Cecilia doesn't understand?
Yes. I'm going to speak Spanish, but I want to say hello first to you, and I'm so glad to see you because we have a long time history with Heikki. So, la verdad es un placer estar acá y me sorprende mucho pues recibí esta invitación a último momento y cuando Heikki me invita a algo, pues obviamente entro si me es posible. Y la sorpresa es encontrarme con docentes de Argentina, un país que adoro. Yo soy de Colombia, pero me acerqué mucho a los argentinos, muchísimo. Tengo ahora amigos en línea a raíz de la pandemia. Entonces el haber entrado, pues empecé a escuchar en inglés y ya después fue cuando empezaron las otras intervenciones en español y escucho ese hermoso acento argentino y pues ustedes están realmente a la vanguardia también de la educación. Entonces me ha sido todo un placer estar en toda la reunión de hoy. Y pues bueno, me presento, soy de Colombia, pero vivo en los Estados Unidos. He sido docente de lengua extranjera, el inglés, por 13 años. En línea he estado trabajando proyectos, mundos virtuales, y estuve muy ligado con Heikki alrededor del 2010, 11, 12, y estábamos de lleno en inmersión utilizando mundos virtuales, y ella hizo parte también de algunos proyectos, y pues estábamos en cursos, en conferencias, en webinars, o sea, nosotros no parábamos. I tried to resume our history as a professionals and educators interested in using virtual worlds and the 3D immersion that we were really fascinated at that time. Y pues esa entrevista nos la hicieron en el 2011, y den cuenta que ahora Zuckerberg está hablando pues del metaverso, y nosotros estábamos luchando en nuestras instituciones para que nos prestaran atención en cuanto a mundos virtuales. Entonces yo dije, pues bueno, no, o sea, no tengo el tiempo para resumirles, pero con ese enlace pueden escuchar la entrevista que nos hicieron de un programa de España acerca de lo que estábamos haciendo en mundos virtuales en el 2010. O sea, estaba hablando de 12 años y ya estábamos utilizando los mundos, el metaverso en ello. I tried to share a little bit about the magazine, and well, the other project that we had is Aprendiendo con la Familia Gómez. That was a family, Aprendiendo con la Familia Gómez, también utilizando Machinima. Era una familia de habla hispana que recibían a una estudiante alemana, y la estudiante alemana era Heike.
It was such an impress. And listen to this, the word metaverse. Alfonso put down in 2011. It was not even existing back then.
In 2010 we started.
2010. And
yes, 12 years ago.
And we did a whole series of a TV production on a kind of a soap opera of a family in Second Life who has been, what have we been doing? We've been eating, we've been in the kitchen, we've been in the lounge, we've been traveling, we've been at the airport, and we used the Spanish language and also some German words and everything. It was the most impressive project ever. And I was wondering, Alfonso, are you still in virtual worlds? And feel free to answer in Spanish, because I'm using a translator to understand you. That's okay.
Okay. Después de un tiempo, como les decía, estoy seguro que utilicé la palabra correcta, de luchar con nuestras instituciones, de tratarlos de convencer que la virtualidad y la inmersión que se da en mundos virtuales era perfecto para educación en todos los niveles. Y casi no nos escuchábamos. Y as you remember, Inés Diglione, that is Inés Rodríguez, Inés Diglione es una profesora que en el momento era la directora de Filología Italiana y Francesa de la Universidad de Valencia. Y ella también era la encargada de un evento de nuevas tecnologías, y estuvimos pues muy cercanos a llegar a que nos aprobaran pues programas, pero nunca se dio porque no creían tanto en eso. Les parecía como poco serio, y pues realmente lo que se encuentra en mundos virtuales es muchísimo, es que es como tratar de hablar de la vida. Y lo que más nos llamaba la atención era la parte inmersiva. I remember something that really fascinated me, and it still fascinates me, is the immersion. La inmersión que te hace sentir que estás en ese lugar y en ese preciso momento. You feel that you are in exactly time and exactly spot, in the exactly place. It's amazing. Y dicen los estudios que el cerebro no distingue en cuanto a lo que tú vives inmersivamente y en cuanto a lo que vives presencialmente. Entonces, cuando tú utilizas estas clases presenciales virtuales, creas memories, creas recuerdos que el cerebro cree que fueron reales. Entonces nosotros hicimos viajes en avión, hicimos excursiones a diferentes ciudades virtuales, a parques, y pues de ahí también salió la idea de lo que decía Heikki, era como un soap opera, como una novela de la familia Gómez. Entonces, pues era como una producción de televisión. Hagan de cuenta, teníamos la preproducción, la producción y la postproducción. La Universidad de Valencia hizo el curso en Machinima, que Machinima es como la combinación de máquina en cinema, el cine, pero a la vez también incluye la parte virtual, el mundo virtuales o los juegos, como los juegos de Dungeons. Y aprendimos por medio de ese curso de la Universidad de Valencia que era certificado a hacer machinimatógrafos. Entonces hacíamos producción de televisión virtual. Y yo fui uno de los pioneros, fui uno de los primeros programas en habla hispana y era un programa para educadores, para acercarlos al concepto de utilizar mundos 3D e inmersión para clases en línea.
Thank you ever so much, Alfonso.
Oh my God, it has
We
a
have
lot
to-
of memories.
Yeah, absolutely. We have to conclude here because people
Okay.
are really dropping out.
Yes, yes.
Cecilia's gone. Cecilia. And just to explain to you briefly, here, this is something most amazing that you really want to take note of. We all Google, correct? And what we don't know is MS Translate, Microsoft Translate. Microsoft Translate, the app, has a function called conferencing, yeah, which means that it can pick up by microphone a conference speaker, in a big hall, conference speaker by microphone, and it transmits in 100 languages what that person is saying. And it transmits it live, as you've seen here in, as I was, I was showing this running through, because this is the website it gives you. So all of that, which Alfonso has said, he translated into English for me with a very simple website called translator.microsoft.com and a code. Absolutely stunning, and amazing for people with hearing problems. Yeah, those with hearing problems can use this app. Thank you ever so much, everyone. It's been a pleasure to be here. Such a delight. Thank you so much for all what you've done.
Thank you all.
Martin. You've been the biggest helper here in this whole project. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Helena.
Thank you.
Helena is really, truly
Thank you, Helena. Thank you for your patience.
awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Sandra.
Thank you.
Okay.
Recording stopped.
So we conclude this really an hour later than thought, but I didn't
Yeah.
expect it to go and close it at what we
Yeah.
have. So we let it go. Yeah, thank you. It's been
So-
Thank you. Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow.
yeah.
I'm going to try to keep in touch.
Yes, please.
Great to meet all of you.
Alfonso,
Placer conocerlos a todos.
by the way, we've done a big EU-funded project on machinima.
Oh, awesome. Which you did
Yeah.
with
And
the European Union?
yeah. And you remember the first EU-funded project called
Yes, I remember.
Lancelot?
Yeah.
Then
Yes.
Avalon. And
Yep.
then the one on machinima was Camelot.
Camelot, yeah.
And then came Guinevere. Guinevere was about games, games.
Awesome.
And right now we're at Excalibur. Excalibur started 5 EU-funded projects.
Oh my God, congrats. I'm
yeah.
sure you are dealing con
sometime a couple of months ago, I was in Second Life, and Second Life has become very empty. Not a lot of people there. And it was Halloween, and I was like on my own on my island in a haunted house, all spider webs and spiders and cobwebs and blood on the floor and knives, Halloween, typically gory Halloween, yeah. And I thought, oh, let's take some pictures. So I sit at the table really with my Halloween gear and the big hat, and things like that. And because I didn't want to sit on my own because the pictures looked lonely, I raised my alt, and I was sitting there with my alt, yeah, and I had her dressed up in Halloween and me in Halloween, and we were sitting at a table with a plate with a chopped off head, It was hilarious. And at that very moment, Shamra from the Business Insider passed my island and says, Heike, how are you? I keep coming every so often to see what's happening in Second Life. So I said, Shamra, come here. So I teleported him to me and I said, look at me. I'm sitting in a haunted house with a chopped off head on a plate at a table, talking to my alt. And I have spider webs in my hair. This is Second Life. I'm dead. I'm half dead. He was laughing.
I had the house of the Gomez family until I think during pandemic. And then I say, no, I cannot hold this house forever. So I just let it go. Well, the house was with us for 10 years almost.
Yeah, we've been residents. We've had the island for 15 years. And I approximately calculated how much money I spent.
Yeah. Oh my God, we spent too much
Second
money.
Life.